Greetings, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Devin Park. This is Devin Parks. This is Let Cash Accumulate Over Days. It's February the 2nd, 2022, and we're live viewing the stock market and crypto market. There's a lot of ideas of thoughts and studies, and this is not financial advice on this stream or with this company or in ding ding ding. We have the market officially opening. It's 9:30. Ladies and gentlemen, the opening bell is off, and boys and girls, we have some amazing beats right now. We got Google pulled up right here. They're up almost by 10%. They announced a 20-to-1 stock split, ladies and gentlemen. That was tremendous. That was a tremendous move by Google there. But we do starting to see some indexes open up to the downside here. It is the opening bell, though, ladies and gentlemen. We know how that rocks. So nothing to be too discouraged about. I hope y'all had a good night last night. Hope you have a good day today. But the market is officially open. It is 9:30, ladies and gentlemen. And we are live. We are live. VIX always opening up. We do have the VIX below $20, ladies and gentlemen. We ain't seen this level in a while on the VIX. That would be good for the stock market. I do see the SPY has gapped up. It's above 445, way above it. We are seeing some stocks start to accelerate to the downside at the opening bell, at the opening trade. Nothing to be discouraged about yet. We're just getting started, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to go over some earnings plays. We're going to go over some news that's out. Give me 1 second here. Running slightly a little bit behind here today. Got some technology stuff loading just a little bit slow, that's all. But we are live, ladies and gentlemen. We're live. This is Let Cash Accumulate Over Days live stream. And we do just see stocks starting to sell off here at the first 2 minutes. But we do have all the indices up in the green. We do have the Dow up about 10%. The Nasdaq's up about 63%, and the S&P 500 is up about 43%. So we're in green territory, but the stocks are selling off right now. The opening trade. This might be an opportunity. We had some earnings beat and miss yesterday. If you caught my live stream yesterday, you saw my company. We had a chance to become big with PayPal, but did get both sides there, and they tanked on us. That happens, ladies and gentlemen, but that was a teaching point. I hope you guys learned something out there. But man, that would have been a huge payment from nothing to something right there. That's what you call that. From nothing to something. Look at the past 5 days. Obviously, PayPal wasn't at this price. They had earnings yesterday after hours. They missed, no guidance, and tank. There she goes, 172. Now we're looking at 136. So huge payment right there on PayPal, man. To the downside. Shout out to the Bears right there. If you pick that up, you cloud them out. Good job. Nothing wrong with that. PayPal is still a futuristic stock. They're still ticking. So, I mean, in the years to come, PayPal might be the future. So, I wouldn't count them out quite yet, but it was time for that. You know, if you're looking at the all-time chart here, it was time for a pullback, and it still might even be more room for the downside here. over there at PayPal. So it can go either way. It can go either way. We had some more earnings beats. AMD, they rocketed it up. They're still going here. They're now at 126. So they're back at that 20-day moving average I was telling you guys about. They love it there. It looks like they sold off right to it. So if you didn't catch that at the opening, oh, it's going to be a fight for you to hold the rest of the day, buddies. But nothing wrong with that, though. They still beat. They was definitely at 115 yesterday. Now they're only up $10. So they love that 126 area. They're comfortable there. Once they get out of their comfort zone, you will see them start to move a little higher than that. So I would just give that some time. I would definitely just give that some time. The notes popped on. Okay. All right. Sorry about that. So yeah, AMD. We do see the spot picking up here. We get the Qs in the frame here, and they're up. Qs bounced off the bottom. It looks like the VIX is pulling back here. That's good. So the overall market is definitely bullish now. And the reason why I would say bullish, because we do finally have the VIX below 20. They're at $19.66. So this is a buying opportunity here. I will probably say the VIX can sink a little bit more for a little bit more confirmation for you guys out there. Is, you know, you're a little timid when it's time to take the risk there. But this is a good buying opportunity for sure. It's above 450 on the spot. I mean, 450 was at resistance and became support. So now, like I said, it's a good buying opportunity out there. You do see the indices picking up higher greens here. The Nasdaq starting to pick up about 83%. The S&P 500 is even picking up about 52%, and the Dow's up about 14% now. So yeah. But let's get back to the earnings plays I was telling you guys about from yesterday, and then we're gonna run into some news that kind of shifted the market this morning. We do have more earnings, ladies and gentlemen. We're not done. We're not done. The market's not done. It's only Wednesday. We got some more earnings after the bell. We'll get into that later on. I just want to go over the earnings that came out yesterday. So, like I said, we had AMD. They beat. That's on the screen right here. PayPal missed. They're down. Both Google's. They announced a 20-to-1 stock split. They're up almost $250 a piece there. Both Google's are. Let me pull it up. Boom. So you got both Google's here. It looks like the stock split is starting to kick off now. It looks like the people took profit, of course. They just got a huge gap of wouldn't you did the same. So, but yeah, it's a stock split. So a stock split just means 20-to-1 stock split means for every one share you buy, they're giving you 19 to 20. So just imagine like you're buying one share right now at 3,000, and they're giving you 20 more for 3,000. But the price is going to reset, you guys. Google will reset their price. I don't have any more information on when they'll reset it, but they'll reset the price to about $160, and you'll still own those 20 shares at 3,000. Now, keep in mind, you hold those shares at 3,000, and say Google gets on the roll again, and they go from 100 back to 3,000, you'll be a millionaire for sure. So it's really a long time. It's a long-term thing there when you're playing a stock split, but it's also profitable because everybody's buying. So keep that in mind. You do see Google on the high again. We're actually going here. I do see the spot breaking out here, 456. I do see the triple Qs going up as well. The market's kind of going up. You got the Nasdaq up about 1% now. The S&P 500 is up about 60%. So we do see the market picking up here in the first 8 minutes of the opening bell. That's really good. That's what you want to see. Yeah. So General Motors, they reported too yesterday. It looks like they didn't do too much. Now 20 cents. So it's not a move you really want to be playing there. That's a value stock. It's kind of like you want to play them long term. Give General Motors some time. They are the future of EV if Biden is actually correct about it. Starbucks, they had earnings too yesterday. They're down about $2. It looks like so. A little slight move on Starbucks, a little slight pullback, nothing too major. Yeah. So that was probably your best. And then hold on, we got EA Sports. It's in the game. We had EA. They reported two yesterday. It looks like they popped, maybe. Yeah, it popped a little bit to the upside there. Not too much. It's only up 58 cents, so not too much. Then we had match. Let's find them. Let's find them. Looks like Match popped to the upside. They're up about $4, 4%. So they had earnings yesterday too. Looks like they went up as well. So that's good for them. And let's check in with MicroStrategy because they had earnings too. And this is that crypto stock I was telling you guys about. It looks like they're down about $10, maybe 2% there. So they kind of sold off, but ain't nothing wrong with that either. So it looks like the top movers from earnings. The earnings report yesterday definitely would be PayPal and Google here. They definitely shifted the market yesterday. Not in both directions, but they moved the market for sure. Stocks in the move. You got Amazon here. Looks like they're chilling out, pulling back to the downside. They do have earnings tomorrow after hours, you guys. I will keep that in mind. But today's earnings on the board, we got let me check with AbbVie, you guys. Sorry about that. That came out this morning. Let me check with AbbVie. Then we can go to today's. That's coming out after hours. So AbbVie, they had earnings too this morning. Looks like they're not doing nothing either. So, but this is a good stock too, long term, good long term here. So yeah, Thermo Fisher. I do want to check with Thermo Fisher and Waste Management. One second, Waste Management. Okay, so they were already in the mix. They're right here. Okay, so Waste Management, they had earnings this morning. You know, these people, they come and get your trash every day. Not every day, but every week, once a week, twice a week, maybe. Some countries, some states. Yeah, they're done about $3, 2%. So that's not actually even bad there. That's a good actual long-term stock there. The future, I mean, we know everybody know what that is. Let's check with Thermo, and then we can check with the ones tomorrow. And then I can give you guys the market news that's coming up in about 20 minutes. There's going to be some market news coming out in about 20 minutes. There was already some market news out in the pre-market. I'll explain that. I'll get all that to you guys in a second. But Thermo Fisher Scientific, I learned about this company through a book I read with the the illustrator. I don't know the illustrator. She was the main character, but her name was Henrietta Lacks. I learned about her through them, and back then I don't think this company was so good, but now it looks like over time they became the shit. So I would just keep an eye on them. This is a good long term, actually pretty high, but I mean, yeah, things like this deserve pullbacks. I mean, and sometimes things like this can even also get higher. So I would just keep your eye on them. They had earnings this morning, but like I said, they're up $7, about 1-2%. So it looks like they actually beat. They're doing good. That's good. Nothing wrong with that either. So yeah. That was pretty much it. Going into Tuesday after close and Wednesday before open, those were all the earnings that's out right now. We do see the SPY and the Triple Q selling off here right now. They're pulling back. SPY gave up $2. Just like the Triple Qs gave up $3. We do see the indices back to the kangaroo here. The Dow just flipped red. They're down now by 5%. The Nasdaq's only up 55%, and you only got the S&P 500 up about 37%. So, ladies and gentlemen, we do see a mixed bag here. You got to see some kind of profit taking, I guess, when you got the market on a 3-day rally, right? So it's the 4th day here. Of course, people are going to take some profits and give others a chance. I mean, it wouldn't be fair if they didn't. But yeah, man, this is only the first 15 minutes of the market open, and I'm just going over some earnings plays with you guys. That we was on the live stream yesterday, and you caught it, man. Shout out to you, because that's what it's all about. But just doing the earnings recap all week. Looks like top ones, if you're doing it all week as of right now, you got UPS, AMD, PayPal, and Google's. Both Google's. They took. I mean, they definitely have shifted months ago. Now they're called Meta. They report today after hours. Let's see. Looking 3 months out there. This can really move. Just going over this part early so we don't gotta keep doing it all day, you know. So if you're viewing this live right here, you're getting some free information here right now. If you're gonna watch this back, you're gonna replay it and watch it later. You'll see I'm doing this early, so you won't be trying to skim through it looking for it. Because I know some of you are just y'all got y'all got other jobs and stuff like that, so y'all want to fucking like skim through and find the information. And I understand, it makes sense, not anything wrong with that. So it looks like the last earnings day, Facebook sold off here to the, I want to say 305 level. They've been beaten down there ever since then. Now it looks like they double bottom there. It hit 300. They even just came from 289. So the selling might be over there at Facebook for real. They got earnings after hours, so we'll definitely see. We'll keep them on the watch list. Keep an eye out on them. We got Qualcomm. Looks like 3 months ago they had a tremendous pop from 134 all the way to damn. Everybody know what Spotify might be. Hopefully they do. If not, I don't know what type of tunes you listen to now. You might still be on Pandora. I don't know. But yeah, as of right now, damn, it looks like they had earnings 3 months ago too. It looks like they had a pop to the upside on their last earnings report from 250 to 3. So look at the back down here, way below that. It looked like they tagged the bottom at 165. So yeah, I would keep an eye out on them. It's well, they're at 198 right now. They got earnings after hours, and that would be your top 3. Oh, we got T-Mobile too though, but that would probably be your top 3 right there. But we do have T-Mobile as well reporting after hours today, and we're gonna pull them up. Look 3 months out. Boom, boom, boom. It looks like 3 months ago they beat as well. Boom, they went up from what looks like 113 to maybe even 124. So that was a good little $10 move, maybe. That was good earnings piece. But they have earnings today after hours as well. We'll have them pulled up, and we'll stick around later on for it. The market's not doing anything right now, just chilling out from that little sell-off. SPY's right here at 454. Just trying to find some support here. We have indices witching. The Dow is witching from red to green. The Dow's now back green. It's only up 1%, 2%. The Nasdaq's up 33%, and the S&P 500 is up 33%. So we're low greens here. The market's just chilling out. I think they're trying to maybe figure out the next move here. Do they want to take it another leg up? Do they want to pull back? That's really your only 2 options here. We're in the middle of the week. We got more big names coming out. But yeah, that's it for Wednesday after close. And then it looks like Thursday before open. I'm going to go over these 2 because I can only play the before opens the day before. So I'm shout them out as well. But it looks like the only one on that day for real. I'm only going to keep an eye on this Merck here because I know they had came out with a COVID-19 pill about 3 months ago. So we want to see if that has an effect on stuff now. With the earnings report tomorrow before the open for Merck. So we're gonna definitely put them on the watch list, and we'll view them tomorrow. Check back with them. To me, Merck is like a Pfizer, but they got a COVID-19 pill. This can really go, you guys. You gotta understand that they're in the health sector. So yeah, it's gonna be good tomorrow morning. But yeah, that's what you got right there today as far as earnings on the board. And we'll check back in with the list here shortly. I just want to give you guys a little heads up on what was going on and what happened yesterday all the way up until what's going to happen today. So yeah, we do see the spot accelerating down. We see the triple Qs accelerating down. I do see the VIX back up here trying to touch 20 again, so that's not good. But we do see the spot selling back down here to 454. I think nobody wants to buy at these levels just because the principle of it gapped up low key. People wasn't like involved in that, so you kind of buy here wasn't good for you to do that. You gotta always want to wait for a discount. Looks like we got Tesla selling off here. It looks like they're giving up. They're getting weak. They're down by $18, 1%. Not wrong with it. Looks like you got Visa still holding his gains. Let's check on some chip names. Looks like NVIDIA pulled back as well. They're right here back at that 250 level. So it looks like they found new support right here at 250 because at first 250 was resistance and now it's going underneath it and back to it. So it's sort of becoming support here as of right now. But if it lets this go, it'll be back to resistance. But it looks like definitely everybody took profits here at 258. Nothing wrong with it. Netflix is down $15. Looks like everybody definitely took profits over there. That was just an amazing runner all day yesterday. And it looks like people was taking profits yesterday before it closed on that because that actually sold off in pre-market. And they're down about $15 here. Looks like everybody's buying back at Lulu because they're on the high here. Lulu just tagged 353. That is a tremendous move there. They don't even have no type of earnings near their earnings until March the 30th. So they're just a stock that people might like. You got MasterCard on the high there at 395 now, almost at 400 again. That is good for them. So it looks like certain stocks are holding their gains and picking up, and then you got some stocks that are just selling off right here. This is another post-earnings play right here, MicroStrategy. It looks like they're selling off to the downside here more. They're at 350. They're down 6% now, $22. It looks like Google's getting weak right there. I wouldn't say weak, but it looks like they're giving up majority of their gains. It's going to be a test to get back to 3,035 just because people know it's a stock split and they know it can get brought up to that level quickly. But as of right now, it looks like people are just taking profit. So this looks like day trader action to me. I do see a big pop right here on the SPY off the ground, so that's good. We got the indices mixed. The Nasdaq's only up about 24% now. We got the S&P 500 up only about 32%, and the Dow's down about 3%. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get into the market news here. So you had the ADP employment report. It already came out at 8:15 a.m. this morning, so that's why you kind of got the market moving. And I'll get back to you guys and let you know the actual numbers. At 8:30 a.m., you had the Treasury quarterly refunding announcement. That already at 10 a.m. coming up here in the next 8 minutes. You got the home ownership rate is about to be released to the market, to the public. Very important news there. You want to stay tuned in for it. It's always going to have a market move with it. And that's pretty much want to make sure. Yeah, that's, and then at 10:30, you got the crude oil inventories. So you got 2 segments of news about to come out between 10 and 10:30. So I would stay patient out there, you guys. Stay confident. Don't trip out. But yeah, that's the market news you have here coming up. So the crude oil inventories is coming out, and the ADP non-farm employment change that already came out. I'm gonna let you guys know that here shortly. But that's just where we at. We got the oil prices. They hit a 7-year high. So crude is awakening. So you're about to have the crude oil inventories and information come out at 10:30, and you got the home ownership rate come out at 10 a.m. So that's more market news. That's probably why the market is just chilling out right now. They probably want to see what that is. So yeah, we're gonna take a quick little 5-minute break here. We'll be right back at 10 a.m. As soon as the information's dropped. We do have the indices mixed up. The Nasdaq's up about 48%. The Dow is down about 12%. You got the S&P 500 up about 28%. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been your first 20 minutes of the market open, and I hope you're enjoying the show, but we'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen.
Yo. It's bad. It's bad. Hey, 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 hey. You know it's bad and I'm still chasing. Yeah. You know it's bad and I'm paper racing. Yeah. Voila. while I'm vibing in it. Yeah, hey, we in the rental, we in the bender. You know I'm bending, you know I bend 'em. Hey, you know I send 'em. You know them birds, you know I pin 'em. Hey, down to that cash. Yeah, I'm down with my bag. Hey, I ain't reading off the pad. Yeah, said I'm going real bad. Yeah, but you think I'm real mad? Nah, I'm just smoother than the groove that I'm in, yeah. Hey, ha, you hear me? Hey, you hear me? Hey, here come, then the P. Hey, here come, then the P. Hey, 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 hey. Nah, to me, just love for money, you know. A lot of that money, everything. If you don't get it, then you don't. And if you not with us, then you won't. So we don't give a fuck about you. Middle fingers up, even deuces. Fuck, straight like that. Shoot to your head. If you touch this bread, yeah, go sit in timeout. Cause you lied, you put me in a drought. Yeah, but I'm still here now. Yeah, I ain't never stressing. Yeah, I'm just counting up my blessings and I thank God he talking to me. I learned my lesson. These niggas just is hating. And I don't play with that hating shit, they just make it. Yeah, that's that dumb cry. Yeah, she sucking on my God. Yeah, is this my kid or not? Yeah, I'm so real right here. Yeah, I'm getting all these bills. Yeah, I told you pay your bills. Or you can meet my still. I'm like a stiller. It's the black and yellow. It a stinger. We just winning. We stay winning. For these niggas. It's for these niggas, man. I be smoking every day. For these niggas talking about. It's Leonard P. Yeah. It's Leonard P. Yeah. Oh yeah, oh yeah, I'm at my limit. Hey, can't get no higher, can't get no flyer. It's chase a bag, oh yeah. I'm chasing bags, oh yeah. Finna eat this beef to death. Finna beat your bitch to death. Call it what you want, oh yeah. Limit, hey, can't get no higher, can't get no flyer. It's chase a bag, oh yeah. I'm chasing bags, oh yeah. Finna eat this beef to death. Finna beat your bitch to death. Call it what you want, oh yeah. I'ma beat it. She called domestic violence. I hit it physical, but not fiction science. I do what I gotta do to survive, bitch. You talking shit, but you ain't got no money. And that don't add up to me. I'm getting money, I ain't got no limit, honey. What the fuck you wanna do, honey? I shop on fucking summer, I shop on fucking winter, I shop on fucking spring, I shop while I'm eating dinner. Don't rush, just chill, get money, pop a pill, relax, get bills, pay your bills, for real, shit serious, in the field, get pop, I'm tryna squeal, you already know, what's up, over here, try it, my limit, hey, can't get no higher, can't get no flyer, it's chase a bag, oh yeah, I'm chasing bags, oh yeah, finna eat this beef to death, finna beat your bitch to death, call it what you want, oh yeah, limit, hey, can't get no higher, can't get no flyer, it's chase a bag, oh yeah, I'm chasing bags, oh yeah, finna eat this beef to death, finna beat your bitch to death, Call it what you want, oh yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is 10 a.m. We back. We back. We see the SPY popping back up above VWAP here at 455. So it looks like we have a new units of VWAP and the numbers and shit. Big green candle right there on the SPY. The high today is 456.39 on the SPY. It looks like the data is out. Again, we got some market news coming out at 10 a.m. The home ownership rate. I don't know how much of an effect it'll have on the stocks, but we do see the stock starting to pop here right at 10 a.m. when that information was released. We do see the stock starting to pop to the upside here. We are green here in the indices overall. We do see the VIX chilling out. We got some breaking news. We're going to go live from Washington. It's a briefing at the Pentagon. They're holding a conference on the Russia-Ukraine border crisis. And they're going to go live here shortly at the Pentagon in Washington. And when that pulls up, we'll pull it up. But we do see the stocks on the move. We do see the stocks right here going back to their high end. The SPY and the indexes are going back to their high end. And we do have the White House briefing starting here live at the Pentagon. So we're going to tune into that. I need to refresh this, bro. All right, we got it right here pulled up. So we're gonna tune in and listen to what he got to say.
President Biden has been clear that the United States will respond to the growing threat to Europe's.
Let's tune in. This will definitely probably have an effect on the market, though.
And collective defense remains ironclad. As part of this commitment, and to be prepared for a range of contingencies, the United States will not going to fight in Ukraine. They're going to ensure the robust defense of our NATO allies. Now let me lay this out for you in a series of 3 steps. First, 1,000 soldiers that are currently based in Germany will reposition to Romania in the coming days. Now, this is a Stryker squadron, a mounted cavalry unit that's designed to deploy in short order and to move quickly once in place. And they will augment the some 900 U.S. forces that are currently in Romania. Now, this force is designed to deter aggression and enhance our defensive capabilities in frontline allied states. And we expect them, as I said, to move in coming days. Secretary Austin discussed this repositioning to Romania just last week in his conversation with the Romanian Minister of Defense. And again, I want to stress that this move is coming at the express invitation of the Romanian government. Additionally, we welcome French President Macron's announcement that France intends to deploy forces to Romania under NATO command, which Secretary Austin discussed with the French.
All right, this is breaking news. This is related to the NFL and sports. The Washington football team announced their new team name or nickname, Commanders, Washington Commanders.
And of course, we're going to continue to work through NATO to make appropriate defensive and non-escalatory force posture alignments. Second, we are moving an additional force of about approximately 2,000 troops from the United States to Europe in the next few days. The 82nd Airborne Division is deploying components of an infantry brigade combat team and key enablers to Poland, and the 18th Airborne Corps is moving a joint task force capable headquarters to Germany. Both of them, as you know, are based in Fort Bragg, North Carolina. Collectively, This force is trained and equipped for a variety of missions to deter aggression and to reassure and to defend our allies. Not surprisingly, we work very closely with our Polish and German allies to set the stage for these movements, and we absolutely appreciate personnel in the United States on heightened alert posture that I announced last week. Those 8,500 are not currently being deployed, but remain ready to move if called for the NATO response force, or as needed for other contingencies as directed by the Secretary or by President Biden. We continue to review our force posture and the situation in Europe, and we will make adjustments as the situation warrants. I also want to take this opportunity to correct some misconceptions around last week's announcement. NATO as an organization does not have veto power over U.S. Troop deployments, and media reports to the contrary represent a mischaracterization of that. Nothing precludes the United States from making its own decisions on force movements, including those forces that are being placed on heightened readiness. That said, any movement of U.S. forces involves consultation with the host nation, as we have done with Romania and Poland and Germany prior to today's announcements. And we're mindful of the competing needs of operational security and our obligation to be transparent, and we'll provide you additional information on these and other movements as available and as appropriate. As we have long said, we are continuously reviewing our posture, so there may soon be additional posture decisions to announce, including movements that are part of ongoing military exercises. This is not the sum total of the deterrence actions we will take or those to reassure our allies. I think it won't surprise you, we take a theater-wide approach to deterrence and defense, and we welcome the additional announcements by Spain, Denmark, the UK, and the Netherlands of their consideration to deploy additional forces to reinforce NATO's eastern flank. The United States has robust capabilities distributed across Europe, including in the Baltic region, and we will continue to assess needs in that area in cooperation with the relevant allies and, of course, the full NATO alliance. We stand united. We have said that repeatedly. We say it again today. These movements are unmistakable signals to the world that we stand ready to reassure our NATO allies and deter and defend against any aggression. Now, as the Secretary said Friday, we do not know if Russia has made a final decision to further invade Ukraine, but it clearly has that capability. The Department of Defense will continue to support diplomatic efforts led by the White House and the State Department to press for resolution. We do not believe conflict is inevitable. The United States, in lockstep with our allies and partners, has offered Russia a path to de-escalate. But we will take all prudent measures to assure our own security and that of our allies. Now, finally, just one note. I note that in the past few hours, a proposal made by the United States leaked to a European news outlet. We did not make this document public. But now that it is, it confirms to the entire world what we have always been saying. There is no daylight between our public statements and our private discussions. NATO and its partners are unified in their resolve and open to constructive and serious diplomacy. The United States has gone the extra mile to find a diplomatic solution. And if Russia actually wants to negotiate a solution, as it claims it does, this document certainly makes clear that there is a path forward to do so. And with that, we'll take questions, starting with you, Lita.
Hi, John, thanks. Just a couple details, some of this. Is it still 8,500 total that are on prepared to deploy orders, or are there additional ones? And are they completely separate because they're an already scheduled deployment? And then one other, are there more, are these troops that are going, are they under NATO, or are these all unilateral U.S. moves? Thank you.
Let me see if I can remember all those. The troops that I'm talking about today will be going under U.S. command. But as I said, in the case of Romania, we know the French are going to be preparing to deploy troops there. We will find ways to complement that force presence, again, in full consultation with Romania. So I wouldn't describe these as unilateral moves. I mean, this is a bilateral arrangement between the United States and Romania. But your question, they will be going under U.S. command. The 8,500, they still remain on prepare to deploy orders. As I said when I talked about it last Monday, the vast majority of them are designed for the NATO response force. As I said in my opening statement, that force has not been activated, so they aren't going anywhere. The Secretary has, as you might imagine, as we have worked towards these troop movements, there have been additional forces put on prepare to deploy orders or shortened tethers. I'm not prepared to go into great detail today about that, but yes, there have been additional ones. And as I said in my opening statement, you can expect that could continue to happen going forward. We're going to constantly look at the conditions in the region and consult with allies and partners. And if we feel we need to make additional forces more ready, we'll do that. If we feel that we need to send more forces to certain eastern flank countries, we'll do that too, in full consultation with NATO and in full consultation with the specific allies and partners. And I think I missed one of your questions, Lita.
Well, I just want to clarify.
I'm going to have to take that one, Lita, because I don't have the breakdown of every single unit in that original 8,500 in front of me. So let me just take that rather than speculate and guess, Jen.
John, do you have any evidence that Putin plans to move beyond Ukraine's borders? Why are you bolstering these eastern flank allies if you do not have evidence of that?
Because it's important that we send a strong signal to Mr. Putin and frankly to the world that NATO matters to the United States. It matters to our allies. And we have ironclad Article 5 commitments. An attack on one is an attack on all. And so we know that he also bristles at NATO, about NATO. And he has made no secret of that. We are making it clear that we're going to be prepared to defend our NATO allies if it comes to that. Hopefully it won't come to that. Nobody wants to see, as I said, conflict's not inevitable. There's no reason for there to be armed conflict in Ukraine or anywhere else on the European continent. And Mr. Putin can go a long way to serving that end by taking seriously the proposals that we have put forward diplomatically and by de-escalating through moving some of those troops away.
But is there any evidence that he plans to, that anything you're seeing that suggests those troops that are outside Ukraine might carry on to Poland, Romania?
What we see, Jen, is clear evidence every day that he continues to destabilize the environment by adding more forces in the western part of his country and along Belarus, in addition to additional naval activity in the Mediterranean and the North Atlantic. So he clearly is providing himself many options, lots more capabilities. For exactly what purpose, we don't know right now. And because we don't know exactly what his purpose is, we want to make sure we're ready on the NATO front to defend our allies. Barbara.
I want to follow up on Jen's question. You said at the beginning, the current situation demands we reinforce. So what specifically demands the reinforcement that you are laying out today? And the reason I ask this, this is bilateral, as you said. Originally, you spoke at length several days ago about the NATO response force. They have not activated that. You are moving ahead bilaterally, not under a NATO umbrella anyhow. So what signal does that send that you're not waiting for a NATO vote? And what is the current situation that demands this reinforcement outside of Russia, outside of Ukraine? I don't think I heard a specific answer.
I think the signal it sends that we're moving additional U.S. forces into Allied territory at the request and with the invitation of those countries is that we take our NATO commitments very, very seriously. And I put that right in the opening statement. And as for, I think your question is sort of why now?
Why are you doing? I don't understand. I'd like an explanation why you're doing this now without the vote at NATO, which does not appear readily apparent for them to activate the response force. What has led you to say, okay, the United States will act on a bilateral basis? You have the invitations. You could have waited for a NATO vote. You decided not to. So what is the
Well,
current?
it's not just us, Barb, other nations, and I mentioned Denmark, the UK, France. I mean, the other nations, other NATO nations are likewise discussing in bilateral ways with Eastern flank nations the addition of forces and capabilities to those nations. So it's not just the United States, it's other NATO allies that are doing this. And you talk about this vote thing. Let's be clear. What I think you're getting at is the NATO response force. That's a 40,000 person strong force that is designed for high readiness. And that is a decision that the alliance and only the alliance can make. We have a contribution to that. We have gotten those forces alerted to be ready to go if needed, and they still will be. We also can, if the president decides as commander-in-chief to take some of those alerted forces and move them in a bilateral arrangement as well, he can do that. As I said at the top, it's not like the alliance has a veto authority on any of those troops that were put on prepare to deploy. But in terms of why now, here's just a couple of factors. Mr. Putin continues to add forces. Combined arms, offensive capabilities, even over just the last 24 hours. He continues to add in Western Russia and in Belarus, and again, as I said, in the Mediterranean and the North Atlantic. He has shown no signs of being interested or willing to de-escalate the tensions. And it's not just the United States that's noticed this. Our NATO allies have noticed this, and we have been in constant communication and consultation with them, and they have expressed their concerns. We have shared our perspectives on what we're seeing with them. They have shared their perspectives on what they're seeing with us. And as a result of these bilateral discussions, we are now prepared to make these moves. I say again, two things. These are temporary moves, not permanent deployments, not permanent basing. And two, we're not ruling out the possibility that there will be more coming up in future days and weeks.
So my last question. The bottom line here is you cannot, the United States, the Pentagon, the White House, you right now could not rule out the possibility that Putin could make a move outside of Ukraine into an East European country that's friendly with NATO, friendly with the US and ally. You can't rule out that he's going to make an additional move beyond Ukraine.
We're not ruling anything in or out with this announcement, Barb. This isn't about making this. This isn't about an intel assessment about what Mr. Putin will or won't do. As I said again in my opening statement, we still don't believe he's made a decision to further invade Ukraine. And if he does further invade Ukraine, obviously there's going to be consequences for that, but he has many options and capabilities available to him as to how he might do that. And we simply don't know. We want to make sure that he knows any move on NATO is going to be resisted, and it's going to trigger Article 5, and we're going to be committed to the defense of our allies. And that's what this is all about. Yeah, David.
When President Biden previewed this last week, and he said he'd be sending forces in the near term, he also said not a lot. Do you consider 3,000 not a lot? And how does 1,000 troops, infantry troops, stop the kind of force that you've been describing that Russia has been amassing in Western Russia and Belarus?
We think that these orders that the Secretary is giving today are very much in keeping with the President's comments. And to your other question, I remind again that we hold the option open of additional force movements if that's desired and needed. So the steps I'm talking about today could very well be preliminary steps to future ones that we might take. And to your other question about, is that enough? Again, I think it's worth reminding that Romania, as a sovereign state, has their own military, and a very capable one at that. And it's not just the United States sending a Stryker squadron. As I mentioned earlier, the French are going to be sending additional troops. I'll let them speak to what they're going to do and on what timeline and how much. And as I also said in my opening statement, other countries are likewise moving forward to provide bolstering capabilities to NATO allies on the eastern flank.
How long will it take these troops to get in position? And do you expect the infantry combat team from Fort Bragg to jump in
I'm not going to talk about the specifics of their movement, but as I said in my opening statement, we expect them to start moving in coming days. I don't have a more specific timeline for you in terms of exact departure date and exact arrival. Obviously, it'll be obvious when they get there, and certainly we'll try to keep you informed all the way. Court.
I just want to say, you've made it clear several times that these troops won't be brought into Ukraine and that they won't be in combat. But can you rule out that any of these troops, specifically some from the 82nd Airborne, might be brought into Ukraine in the coming days to help with the non-combatant evacuation? Is that possible that they could be used for that?
As I think you heard the Secretary say on Friday, our troops are multi-mission capable, and they will be prepared for a range of contingencies, and I won't go any further than that.
Is that one reason, though, that the 82nd specifically was identified as one of the units to go forward early? Is that because of that capability, because they have the power?
They are, as you know, already a ready force. They are already at a heightened state of alert. That's the raison d'etre for that force, and they are multi-mission capable. They can do a lot of things. It's a very versatile force, and I think their versatility, their ability to move quickly, and to conduct a range of missions across a range of contingencies, which is well proven. That's the reason why the Secretary has ordered them to go. Okay. Let me get to, I promise I'll get to everybody, but I haven't done, other than Lita, I haven't done anybody on the phone, and I need to do that. Sylvie?
Hello, thank you. I would like to know how many soldiers you are going to send to Poland, because you said 2,000 from US to Germany and Poland. So how many soldiers will you have in Poland all in all?
Majority of the 2,000 that'll be moving from Fort Bragg will be going to Poland. The 18th Airborne Corps, as I said in my opening statement, that's going to Germany, that they are going to form a joint task force headquarters. And that's usually, depending on the need and the task at hand, several hundred people. So the majority of the 2,000 that I mentioned that comprise the 82nd Airborne Brigade Combat Team, that leading element, they'll be going to Poland. Kelly from News Nation.
Hi, John. Thanks for taking my question. I know you said we will adjust this posture as conditions evolve. I was curious because we're seeing, ordinary Ukrainians, teachers, moms, dads, dentists, learning to use guns to defend themselves. There are calls in Washington for the Pentagon to support them. Are any of these troops going to help them? And how will the president's order change the mission of the Florida National Guard troops currently in Ukraine?
As I said at the top, Kelly, the president's been clear, and I think we've made it eminently clear in my opening statement. These troops will not be going to Ukraine to participate in the defense of Ukraine. The president has been very clear about that. These forces are going to reassure and to bolster capabilities inside NATO's eastern flank. And as for the Florida National Guard, trainers, they are still in Ukraine. There's been no decision to change their status. They are still there providing advice and assist to Ukrainian armed forces. And if and when there's a need to make a different decision about their presence there, the Secretary will absolutely do that in consultation with the European Commander, General Walters, but no decision has been made yet. Tony Capaccio.
Hey, John, when you said that the 82nd Airborne arrives, I want to piggyback on David Martin's question. Is it likely that they're going to parachute in as a symbolic drop to send a message to Putin?
Yeah, I don't. I'm not going to talk about their travel there and how they're going to arrive. I don't anticipate it will be a tactical operation in that regard, though, Tony. David, I said I don't expect it's going to be some sort of tactical operation, but I don't have additional information today about that. And quite frankly, I'm not sure that that's all that relevant. They're going to bolster our capabilities in NATO, and that's the most important part here.
You just seemed to say no. Did you say no?
David, I didn't say no. I said I don't expect that there'll be some sort of tactical operation here.
Who will command these troops? Is it General Walters, and is that splitting his role for this?
Oh, he already has a split role as a Supreme Allied Commander in Europe. Ultimately, he will be the top of the chain of command for them while they're in Europe. I don't have, I don't have more additional information about the C2 arrangement right now, but we can get that. Let me go back to the phones here. Tara Kopp. Nothing heard. Carla Babb.
Hey, thanks for doing this.
Sorry, John, I'm on. Didn't unmute myself. Can you talk about whatever additional airlift capacity might be needed to shift these troops, and what role Air Mobility Command would play in this?
I don't have specifics on the airlift here, Tara. Obviously, this is a reasonable amount of forces that Air Mobility Command will be able to transport. I don't foresee there a need for some sort of surge of airlift activity to get these folks over there. Go ahead, Carla.
Hey, thanks for doing this, John. Most of my questions were answered. So I just need a couple of clarifications. The 8,500 forces that now remain on heightened readiness. So that means that 2,000 additional troops were put on readiness. Where are those people located? And then my second follow-up is concerning the National Guard forces that are still in Ukraine. Does that mean that since you're not sending any more to help with their security and they're not pulling out, that DoD at this point does not feel that their safety is threatened? Thanks.
On the numbers, I think I'm just going to leave it the way I couched it in my opening statement because I don't. There's really no changes here. As I said, the 8,500 are still on prepare to deploy orders. They have not been activated. We have, as you clearly know now, activated others to move them as a U.S. decision. So and as I said, I think earlier to Sylvie's question, there are additional, in addition to the 8,500, yes, the Secretary has put on prepare to deploy additional U.S. forces. I'm not prepared to go into detail about that today. When and if we are able to speak to future movements, we will speak to future movements. We will be as transparent with you as we possibly can, but we're also going to need to be, as you might understand, a little careful with the amount of detail that we put out there ahead of time. So we'll do the best we can to be transparent with you. On the National Guard, again, no change to their presence or posture in Ukraine. As I've said many times, the Secretary takes their safety and their security to be a paramount concern. We are in constant communication with European Command about their presence, what they're doing, and if and when the Secretary believes that it is the appropriate time for them to leave, if it's sooner than their deployment is up, then he'll make that decision. And again, we'll let you know. But right now, they're still there, still providing training, advice, and assistance to the Ukrainian armed forces. Helene Cooper?
Hey, Kirby, thanks for doing this. I'm still trying to figure out I'm still a little bit stuck on the numbers. You said that you're not ruling out possible additional troops to being deployed to Europe. Are you saying that would be in addition to the 8,500 who are on higher alert?
Exactly what I'm saying. The vast majority of the 8,500 are designed for the NATO response force. That response force has not been activated, as I mentioned in the opening. But we are not ruling out the possibility that there will be other U.S. moves inside Europe. In other words, just like we're moving the Stryker Squadron from Germany to Romania, there could be other movements inside Europe, intra-theater moves that we would speak to. We're not ruling that out. We're also not ruling out the possibility that additional forces from the United States could deploy to Europe. All we can speak to today are the troops that we've announced. And as decisions get made, if there's a need, as I said in my opening, we're constantly looking at the conditions there. If we believe the conditions warrant, if we believe consultations with the allies also would demand additional U.S. force capability, we'll entertain those discussions and we'll make those decisions and we'll announce them. Louis Martinez.
We're on higher alert right now.
Sorry, Helene, I cut you off, I think.
Are there additional troops in the US who are on higher alert right now?
Paul McCleary, I'm sorry, Louis Martinez.
Hey, John. Question is about your comments earlier saying that NATO matters. You're saying that these troops are going under unilateral U.S. control, that this is a U.S. mission. Are you inferring that these troops would immediately transition to NATO control should NATO decide to activate the NATO response force? And another question as well about the, there's a deployment ongoing right now in Estonia of some F-15s. Have they been extended beyond the current end date of this week? Thank you.
I don't have anything on the F-15s, Louis. These forces are going under bilateral arrangements between the United States and the country in the countries in question. In this case, Poland, Germany, and Romania, and they will remain under U.S. chain of command. That is a separate and distinct mission that be under NATO command and control structure. I'm not going to hypothesize or speculate about the future for these U.S. units and what it's going to look like going forward. There's no expectation at this time that they would necessarily have to fall under some sort of NATO command and control. They are going as a U.S. contribution in consultation with the allies in question to help bolster their defenses and to prove and to show and to demonstrate our commitment to the defense of our NATO allies. And again, I don't foresee any command and control changes for them going forward. Paul McCleary.
Hi, John. Is the United States prepared to negotiate with the Russians over the Aegis Ashore sites in Poland and Romania, or possibly allow for Russian inspections of those sites?
Look, I'm not going to speak to the negotiate. I'm not going to certainly not negotiate here in public. We have laid out a very serious set of proposals diplomatically to Russia. As I said at the outset, a European news outlet decided to publish that proposal. You can go look for it yourself, but it demonstrates what we've said publicly is the same as what we've been saying privately to the Russians, that we are willing, with an eye towards reciprocity, to consider addressing mutual security concerns on the European continent. And I'd leave it at that and refer you to my State Department colleagues. Again, I'm not going to negotiate here in public. Go back into the room, Janie.
John, on Korea issues, it was reported that the United States and South Korea are coordinating the postponement of joint exercises. As you know that North Korea continues to conduct winter military exercises. Why U.S. and South Korea exercises is always
preserve that readiness and maintain it. Our decisions we make in lockstep with our South Korean allies, and that includes training events. You talk about it as if we've not done any, or we're not doing any, or that we're not taking training seriously. That is not the case. But as we do anywhere in the world. Our training exercises, our training events, training and education, and adapt it as conditions warrant. And that's no different than what you're seeing on the Korean Peninsula. Pierre.
Communication, please.
Sure.
And South Koreans want additional THAAD missile deployment into Korea to defend against the North Koreans' missile threat. Of course, China didn't want this. Are you considering this?
We are constantly consulting with our South Korean allies about readiness and capabilities. I have no announcements on missile defense systems to make today. Pierre.
Thank you. If I may take you back to the readout the call of Secretary Austin with the Crown Prince of the United Arab Emirates.
Yeah.
There is an announcement, in fact, in the readout that a USS Cole will be deployed, and also fifth generation fighters aircraft sent to United Arab Emirates. Can you talk a little bit with some details about what is the mission? What are we trying to achieve? What is also some details about what they will be doing?
Per, I think it's very much in keeping with what we've said just in the last few days as we've seen attacks on Al Dhafra. We take our defense relationship very seriously with the Emiratis. We recognize the threats. They are very away. And some of the things that the Secretary discussed yesterday, and you saw in our readout with his counterpart, we want to add to their ability to help defend themselves and to demonstrate clearly and tangibly our commitment to this important partnership. And so these are two tangible ways in which we believe we can help the Emiratis deal with these partners, and the Emiratis are a terrific, strong partner in the region. Jen.
John, Secretary Austin and General Milley are on the Hill today for closed-door meetings about the Afghan withdrawal.
Yeah.
And there are notes that came out from an NSC meeting that suggests that on August 14th, their preparations had not been made for where to evacuate both Americans and Afghan civilians who had applied for SIV status. In those late hours, those decisions were still being made as the Taliban were moving into Kabul. Is that accurate, and is that true that at that late stage preparations had not been made as to where to evacuate Americans and others?
Now, I'm not going to speak to leaked documents. What I can tell you is that that we were all working as an interagency very, very hard throughout the summer, but certainly in August, to make sure we were best postured to conduct an evacuation if one was needed, and clearly one was needed. And I would point you to, as early as in the spring, the Defense Department was already trying to, gaming out what a non-combatant evacuation would look like. And the Secretary pre-positioned forces well before August, pre-positioned forces in the region so that if they were needed to respond quickly, they could. And in fact, they did. Within 48 hours, we were able to get some 3,000 troops on the ground at the Kabul airport because we had been pre-positioned and prepared for those kinds of contingencies. But again, I'm not going to talk about the details in leaked documents. We conducted 2 press briefings a day for those 17 days here at the Pentagon, and we're nothing but transparent about the steps we were taking, literally in real time, about what we were doing to try to get as many people out and as safely as possible. Barb?
I follow up a couple on Russia, Ukraine. A couple of times here this morning, you have said, and the Secretary, I believe, also said that this is a temporary deployment. So if you can say that it's temporary, I want to try this question again. What is the exit strategy? How will you know when you're successful and a temporary deployment can end? What's the measure of success?
The measure of success, as I've said before, Barb, is that the NATO's eastern flank is appropriately postured and prepared to defend itself, and that we are part of that defense. That's the measure of success here. And to make it very clear, secondarily, not only to our allies, but to Mr. Putin, that we take our NATO commitments seriously. As for specific timeline, I'm not prepared to give you that right now. As I said in my opening statement, these are temporary moves. We will constantly evaluate the conditions there on the continent to determine how long they need to be, but they are not meant to be permanent. And as we are able to redeploy, in other words, to remove those troops or send them to different places, perhaps back to their home stations, we'll obviously let you guys know. Let's see. I got a few more. Phil Stork.
Thanks. Real quick, you mentioned that you hope the situation in Europe doesn't get to the point where you need to use these forces. But I'd like you to talk a little bit about your concerns about spillover. Is there a risk that this conflict or any conflict between Russia and Ukraine could have spillover in countries that are under the NATO umbrella? And if not, if you're not prepared to say that, then what do these deployments amount to? Thanks.
Phil, I at the risk of sounding repetitive here, I mean, we've kind of been talking about this. We don't exactly know what Mr. Putin has in mind. We don't exactly know what he's going to do. If it is another invasion and it does end up in armed conflict, the one thing that we've learned specifically over the last 20 years is armed conflict is difficult to predict with any great specificity. What we want to make sure is that that there's a clear signal that we're not going to tolerate aggression against our NATO allies, and that's what we're doing here. I can't be perfectly predictive about how this is going to go, and it's precisely because we can't be perfectly predictive that we want to be prepared and we want to be ready. Courtney?
I have one more on Afghanistan. The Axios report seems to indicate that on August 14th, there still wasn't a plan for where to send civilians, Afghan civilians, during this non-combatant evacuation, but U.S. troops were told to deploy 2 days earlier. So I guess the question is, when the U.S. troops were given their orders to deploy to Afghanistan for the non-combatant evacuation, did they know where they would be taking civilians yet?
We were still working very hard. We had some temporary safe havens that we knew we could use, but we also knew that we might need more, and so there were constant discussions about doing that. And as you saw, we ended up with several, half a dozen or so, not just in the region but elsewhere. So there were very active discussions about that. Yeah. Sangman from RFA.
Yes, I have a question about North Korea. Ever since North Korea launched their multiple missile launch, U.S. has been said they are looking for the additional measure to hold DPRK accountable for their missile launch. So can you tell me about the additional measure U.S. looking for? So it's a resumption of large-scale U.S. ROK joint military exercise can be one of the options as an additional measure to North Korea.
Yeah, I don't know if I got everything there in the question, but again, we condemn these launches. We're monitoring them as closely as we can. We certainly call on North Korea to meet their obligations under U.S. Security Council resolutions and stop these provocations. In the meantime, here at the Department of Defense, we're going to do what we have to do to make sure our ROK U.S. alliance is as strong and as flexible and as capable as possible, and that's what our focus is on here. Heather?
Thank you so much. Can you talk a little bit more about the coal being sent to UAE to help with patrols and how that will affect the Harry S. Truman Carrier Strike Group that's under NATO command right now?
The USS Cole will be making a port visit in the UAE, and then my understanding is that she will have opportunities to do some joint training with the Emirati Navy. That is not unusual. We do that almost every day in the Gulf region, and we're glad to be able to send her to that mission. It won't have any practical or tangible effect on what the USS Harry S. Truman and the rest of the strike group is doing right now in the Mediterranean. JJ Green. Okay, JJ, I'm not getting you. Dan Lamoth?
Hey, good morning. Thanks for your time. Wanted to see if I could draw you out a bit on the strikers. Is that something specifically Romania asked for? And I guess what is the messaging value of having the strikers there? And then a follow-up question. Fifth Corps, the Army's Fifth Corps was activated a year and a half ago or so with sort of the idea that they could potentially be a headquarters for this kind of thing. Are they involved? And do we expect General Donahue, General Kurilla, anyone like that to be going forward? Thank you.
On the strikers, I mean, this was the result of a discussion that the Secretary had with the Romanian Minister of Defense, and there was a good exchange back and forth about what sort of capabilities they might need and might desire, and sort of how we could best fill that. And in the context of that mutual dialogue, we decided that these 1,000 troops from the Stryker Squadron in Germany fit the bill quite nicely. And again, we're going to keep talking to Romania going forward, and we'll see what what the future holds there in terms of any potential additional capabilities. On the Fifth Corps, Dan, I don't have anything specifically on that for you, other than to say, as I said in my opener, that what we're doing right now is sending a headquarters element from the 18th Airborne Corps to go to Germany, again, as a headquarters element. So it's several hundred folks. I don't have any other headquarters or staff elements to speak to. But again, if that changes, we certainly will be transparent about it. As for what, who's going in, by name, again, I'd refer you to the 18th Airborne Corps for that. Let's see, Nancy.
Thanks. In light of these bilateral decisions you described across the alliance with the U.S., France, and others, could you help me understand at what point you would use the NATO response force? Isn't what you're describing a series of de facto NATO response forces? I'm trying to understand under what conditions the alliance would need a NATO response force, given that there are all these agreements being made across the alliance.
So it's a NATO decision to activate the response force and to employ it. It is as I briefed back last week, it's a 40,000 person strong force. It does half of that. 20,000 is a what they call a very ready joint task force capability across combined arms, sets of military capabilities. And so the decision to activate it and to deploy it would be a NATO decision. So we obviously respect that process. In the meantime, we're having discussions with allies and partners about their own capabilities there, particularly on the eastern flank. And as we've said all along, if we feel like we can contribute to some of their capabilities and to help with their defense, we're serious about doing that. And so I wouldn't get too wrapped up in comparing this versus that. We're sending forces and units that we have worked out in a bilateral way with these countries to meet their needs and to demonstrate our resolve to the defense of NATO's eastern flank. The readiness, the NRF, the NATO Readiness Force. I mean, that also is multi-mission, multi-capable, and very flexible. But again, the decision to employ that would really be one for the alliance to make. And as I said earlier, it's not like NATO has veto power over our ability to unilaterally send troops in a bilateral arrangement with allies. And so some of the forces that are designated for the response force, they have not been activated, but if there comes a time where we might want to employ some of them as well in a more bilateral relationship, we're certainly not going to close that option off to the Secretary or to the President. Jared Suba.
Hi, Mr. Kirby. If I could bring it back to the announcement yesterday about the deployment to the United Arab Emirates. The statement said that U.S. fifth-generation aircraft would be deployed, quote, to assist the UAE against the current threat, end quote. Do you happen to know what Air Force units will deploy, and will U.S. pilots be engaged in targeting Houthi projectiles or potentially launch sites inside Yemen? Thanks.
I don't have the specific unit right now. I think, like all things, we have to, we when we get a request like this and we work it out, we source it, just like we've been talking about with this, with these Europe moves. There was a discussion with Romania about what their capabilities were, and we sourced it with this Stryker squadron from Germany. So I don't have specifics on units today, and I'm certainly not going to get into specific ROE or operations. They're going to demonstrate, first of all, demonstrate our commitment to our Emirati partners, but also to be prepared to deal with very real threats that the Emiratis are under. And quite frankly, it's not just the Emiratis, it's our people there to offer too. So we're going to do what we need to do to protect our troops and our partners. And you can, I think I'll just leave it at that rather than get into hypotheticals about what they'll be doing. Okay, thanks very much, everybody.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, hope y'all learned something right there. That was a live briefing from the Pentagon. They were just talking about the Russian and Ukraine crisis, border crisis situation there. we did have some stocks on the move there, but still in the same spot right now. New spot, but like same pattern as yesterday. We're seeing stocks play with the VWAP, their VWAP today. The SPY is a new VWAP area at about 454 now and 455. So the SPY hasn't broke 456 yet. So that's what the market probably is waiting for at this point. You see the SPY break above 456.39. I think you see some more gains for the day, maybe another possible rally. But it's way too early to tell. But the day is kind of going by fast. It's almost 11 o'clock, ladies and gentlemen. So, yeah, we do have all the big names down. JP Morgan, Citigroup, Bank of America, and Goldman Sachs, Wells Fargo. They're all slightly down. So we do see stocks slightly taking dips here and acting flat. You got to expect that, man, with all this news that was announced with Google and all these earnings that just came out. You got to expect that. So it looks like this 20-for-1 stock split might be too high. People probably trying to say that right now, and they probably just want to catch it at the lowest possible price they can before they sell it. But maybe they're even selling it back to the low because it's 20-to-1. So a 20-to-1 stock split, you kind of want to get the cheapest amount of shares as possible there. Thinking about it, it's not like a 4-to-1 or a 5-to-1. It's 20-to-1. So yeah, I don't think nobody want to be paying $3,000 and then having 20 of them at $3,000, and then it has to fight back to $3,000. You got to think about all of that in consideration, because when they reset, they're going to reset. I think about at 128, 150. I had to check again, but yeah, they're going to be. Google is about to definitely give up all of this 2,000 level. It's about to be history. They're going to reset their share price. They're going to be $100 and $200. And I think they'll be more affordable at that ground area there because I think people will buy it up. But yeah, it's time for Google to reset, man. They've been too high. I just probably feel like they probably even feel like they themselves that they can't compete with Amazon. But Amazon do got earnings this week. They might have a surprise announcement. That's kind of who people were more expecting to do a stock split, Amazon, but it turned out to be Google. So Amazon got a lot of cash, a lot of market cap there, man. Amazon and Apple, man. But yeah. Yeah. We got about 5 minutes until 11 a.m. 11. When I say 11 p.m., I be meaning 11 pre-market, 11 pre-market. So, because technically to other countries, other states, they're still in pre-market right now. They're not trading yet. So that's why I say 11 p.m. But the time right now is 10:55 a.m. We have about 5 minutes to 11 a.m. We do see the indices mixed up. Tesla's down about 1.8%. You got Square down $12. They're down about 9%. The Dow, we're going over the indices now. The Dow's down about 4%. The NASDAQ is up about 15%. Low green here. S&P 500 is only up about 30%. So we're starting to see low green here and choppiness and mixed market. So it looks like the kangaroo is back to play with us and screw with our heads a little bit here. Today is Wednesday. We are in the middle of the week. Keep in mind, theta's kicking in. We got option expiration 2 days out. Yeah, so just take all this into consideration, you guys. So yeah, once you can get these certain indexes below certain points and these indexes go above certain points, you'll see the market move. But until then, right here, this is indicating the market is going to chill out and not really do too much. It might be some more news coming out here shortly. I'll have to keep you guys updated. I'll keep you guys updated too on those numbers that came out this morning. I haven't seen it pop out yet here shortly, but we're going to take a quick break for 4 minutes, and we're going to be right back at 11 a.m. And then at 11 a.m., you know what that is. We got 30 more minutes till the euro close, ladies and gentlemen. So you might see another move there the next 30 minutes, maybe at 11:30, maybe even 15 minutes after 11:30. Who knows, ladies and gentlemen? But I hope you're enjoying the morning. It's already been technically about almost 2 hours. So today is going by kind of fast, but the market's moving slow. Gosh, I hate it. But stay focused out there on the mission. Stay confident. We'll be right back.
Ain't no fucking stopping me. Yo, bitch, she stay copying me. I'm counting up Monopoly. I gotta smoke my broccoli and save up all my cottage G. My doctor stay prescribing me. Them hands all on my body G. You know I got the gas for cheap. Or you can't get taxed a petty fee. It's whatever you wanna do. My bag stacking double cheese till it ain't no limit left on my masterpiece shit. Ain't no passing me, bitch. Yeah, I'm gonna get rich. Fucking with Leonard P. Yeah, that's my little cuz, nigga. And if you fuck with him, you know what I'ma do to you. Nah, cause I'm at my limit, bitch.
I let it go. I keep that 30-30 and I let it go. I keep that 30-30 and I let it go. I keep that 30-30 and I let it go. I keep that 30-30 and I let it go. I let it go. I let it blow. I'm a type of nigga, I'll never let it show. It ain't for show. I say for a nigga like you to try me, I'ma let it go. I let it
You
go.
gonna disrespect me? Why you looking at me like you want some beef? You wanna take it to the street? Nah, you don't wanna play with heat. I'll microwave you, boy. I'll take you out the heat. Put you in Miami. Wish you winning the Grammy. Nah, chase a bag, nigga. Chase cash, nigga. Talking about the 30s. You out here naked, but you dirty. Hey, I ain't got no worries. I just kicked the mic. I'm in a hurry.
I keep that 30-30 and I let it go. I keep that, I'm a type of nigga, I'll never let it show. It ain't for show. I say for a nigga like you to try me, I'ma let it go. I let it blow.
I let it go, yeah. Let this clip fly. If you chose, yeah. And I don't choose sides. I just get money. I let this clip ride. Yeah, these niggas playing with me. Man, I'm Leonard fucking P. And I always keep a P by me. Come and shop. Hey, but keep that on the low. Hey, yeah. Hey, you can get it, then you can go. Hey.
I keep that 30-30 and I let it go. I keep that 30-30 and I let it go. I keep that 30-30 and I let it go. I keep that 30-30 and I let it go. I let it go. I let it blow. I'm a type of nigga, I'll never let it show. It ain't for show. I say for a nigga like you to try me, I'ma let it go. I let it blow.
We back, ladies and gentlemen. FCALD is back, and it's 11:01. We got about 29 minutes into the euro close, and we're seeing the market chill out right here in a new area of VWAP. We do see that. We do notice that. The spot yesterday was fighting with 450 all day, 451. They opened up at 456.39. That is your high of the day today on the spot, and we're right here now at 454.64. So spot's right in the middle. It looks like the low today right now will be that 453.40. So yeah, ladies and gentlemen, the market is chilling out. So much going on. So much going on, man. So much that just happened. So much that just happened, man. In the past 5 days. got a 3-day rally from the bulls. We had the market sell off the whole month of January. Look at this, man. Just take a look at this, man. Just take a look at this. Think about what just really went down. And there's still an opportunity for you. That's the crazy part. Like, all of this movement, and there's still a chance for you. But yeah, we do see stocks starting to get weak here. They're selling off here. Amazon's down about, it looks like $5 there. Yeah, only down about $5. But if you count it up from where they were at the opening bell, they opened up at right at 3,100. So yeah, they kind of just gave up almost damn near 100 right there. Amazon just did. You got both Google still selling off from that stock split news, and like I said, it looks like majority of the people, they just want to catch a cheap share, maybe a cheap option there on it. That would be the best bet. Like I said, you want to split your stock at 3,000, and but then you're gonna have to let it run at that point. And if not, investors are gonna want the cheapest price they can get it at, and that just looks like that's what they're doing now. We got Meta sitting right here at their lows. Not too much moving from them. They got earnings after hours. They ain't gonna do too much today. We'll check back with them, see what Lowe's doing. Lowe's chilling now. Everything kind of chilling now. Check with the chip makers, see what AMD's doing. They had earnings yesterday, post earnings, so it looks like they're flat as well. Yeah, this is their comfortable area right here. It's probably really, this was their implied move, so this is what they really wanted to do. Maybe 130 was just too much there. You needed more steam to bounce to the upside right there at 130 for it to keep going. But 122, 120, that's their 20-day moving average there. So that's kind of like where they want to be at. That was the implied move. That's what they was expected to do. Alibaba was down about $4. It's a Chinese stock. Looks like Caterpillar pulled back from some of them gains yesterday, $2. Coinbase is still selling off. You do see the crypto market selling. I showed you guys earlier. I noticed Ethereum is selling off and Bitcoin is down too as well. We got Bitcoin down about $1,400 from their high yesterday. You do see Ethereum down about $140 from their high yesterday. So that's why Coinbase is down too. They're related. And then you do see MicroStrategy. They're down as well because of the Bitcoin movement. They're down 25 now. Match had earnings yesterday. They actually had a positive outlook. They're up about $7 there. They was at pre-market, they were at 108, so they popped up to the upside there. They had a good earnings. It looks like a lot of people are dating nowadays. It's through the internet, obviously. But yeah, we got the video right here. They're right back here, stuck at that 250 level. So like I said, this was a goal to get to right here, resistance. But now, excuse me, I'm seeing the video play with 250 and use it as support now. So if you don't see no breakthrough at 258, then that means they can't get to 270 like they want to do. So they're going to chill out here at 250, and probably the most pullback I see is about 244 here at this point. But they're kind of stuck in a new range here. Thank goodness, because they were getting plunged. I think they even got down to 208. So yeah, they were getting killed at one point in time, like last week or a week ago, 2 weeks ago. But yeah, we got Peloton here. They're down still at the lower levels, value stock. We do see PayPal held its gains to the downside. They're down about 25%, $45. So that was an ultimate correction. The big play to the downside there, a big claw from the company. They just gave it up, man. They didn't have it. They gave it up. It was expecting some news about guidance, I think, and it just didn't have it. And they sold off, man. That's just what happens there. Like I said, not really a loss because it was a small risk to reward type situation, so I don't consider it a loss now. If you got a big risk trying to get a big reward, then I consider it a loss there because yeah, they sold off. They went the opposite direction, but small risk could have been a big reward. I don't consider those losses, but that was also ultimately a good try there for one of my clients that works with LCALD. Don't feel bad. Keep your head up, cause Tesla's coming down now. They're down about $23, 2%. Yeah, this is the low end for Tesla right here. They had tagged this earlier this week. But they bounced right off of it. Let's just see if they can do that again. Hopefully they can. We do see the SPY below VWAP now. The low of the day as of right now, like I said, on the SPY is 453. So if you channel below that, obviously you'll see more selling pressure in the stocks. But as long as it continues to sit here and stay near VWAP, I think everything's fine. The market's fine. It's just chilling out, just trying to gear up for its next move. It might be a little gas, might need some water, it might need some oil change, anything, you know. But it's tired right now. Definitely, you can tell. Yeah, it's 11:08 a.m., ladies and gentlemen. The next market mover we have is the Euro close, and we're going to see what that do. And in the meantime, we're going to take a quick break. I'm still searching for some breaking news. I don't see any coming across my scanner yet. So when that happens, we'll let you guys know. But we're just going to take a quick, another 5-minute break. We'll be right back at 11:15. Stay tuned.
With the Lord.
I'm on the drugs for real, and I can't feel my body. Smoking on some gas, you got me feeling anxiety. In this pain I feel, yeah, it covered my body. So please don't fuck with me. I'm in love with catching bodies. I'm on the drugs for real, and I can't feel my body. Smoking on some gas, you got me feeling anxiety. In this pain I feel, yeah, it covered my body. So please don't fuck with me. I'm in love with catching bodies, and I don't trust nobody.
I don't trust nobody. It rush 0, heroes, they heroes, and I am no poetic justice. I'm just smoking on drugs and it's musty. When I fuck your bitch, she leave it musty. That's the whole room walking out in public. Yeah, I hit it. No undercover. We was out drugs, I was out pills. I am a fish, though I am a seal. When I'm up in that water, man, I'm so ill. These niggas hating, that shit is for real.
I'm on them Zans for real. I'm on your bitch for real. I'm with the shits for real. The way it is for real. I'm chasing bags still. And if you wanna know the recipe, get off your ass and just grind for real. Cause this the time for real. I gotta eat every day like my last, but most of all, I ain't got time to share. Nigga, ain't no time for that. Ain't no time for here. I'm a grind this shit. But I'm on them drugs. I'm on them drugs. Cause I love them drugs. Drugs. Man, I love them drugs. I'm on them drugs for real. And I can't feel my body. Smoking on some gas. It got me feeling anxiety. In this pain I feel. Yeah, it cover my body. So please don't fuck with me. I'm in love with catching bodies. I'm on them drugs for real. I'm on them drugs for real. And I can't feel my body. I'm smoking on some gas. It got me feeling anxiety. It got me feeling anxiety. I'm on them drugs. Got me feeling anxiety. And I can't feel my body. Please don't fuck with me. And I can't trust nobody. She said she love me, but I really think she lying. She said she trusts me, but I came with your kind. I stayed loyal, but you kept me in the blind. Over and over, it's like every time you stay lying. She said she love me, but I really think she lying. She said she trusts me, but I came with your kind. I stayed loyal, but you kept me in the blind. Over and over, it's like every time you stay lying. I had to cut her off, she wasn't good for me. She like a gnat, always bugging me. Get the fuck on, away from around me. Before I slap your ass for stealing money. You trying to chase a check, you take it from a king. I gave you everything, so fuck the money, fuck your diamond rings. You a petty bitch and that's on everything. I hate your ass and that's a rarely. I look at you, but now it's like barely. I should've bagged your Aunt Beverly and took her to the hills while I'm smoking on this medicine. You know how I do when I'm down, but now I look at you and call you crew. Cause that's where you been, but I don't give a fuck. But I never did what I never was, and now this who I am. And that's on everything. You stay lying, you ain't loyal. She said she love me, but I really think she lying. She said she trusts me, but I came with your kind. I stayed loyal, but you kept me in the blind. Over and over, it's like every time you stay lying. She said she love me, but I really think she lying. She said she trusts me, but I came with your kind. I stayed loyal, but you kept me in the blind. Over and over, it's like every time you stay lying. You stay lying like love is a crime. You stay whining, no turn. You a legend, yeah. I'm tired of that complaining. Sneak this in with your main bitch. All that fuck shit, I can't handle it. That's why I keep the Glock near me. Shit like that, I don't care, baby. If you wanna sneak this, I'ma sneak with this bitch. Cause I can lie to you. I am blind-hearted, but I see through. I'm a puzzle, I figured out everything across the map. Fit in all the gaps. Punch in, throwing jabs. And I might just take a dab. And I'm swimming, that's Michael Phelps. I don't give a fuck how they feel. Cause they ain't get the card that I was dealt. And this shit fucking hurt me for real. 2 more days to smoke till I chill. Say she love me, but I really think she lying. She really lying. She said she love me, but I really think she lying.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, if you're tuning in to the live stream, this is LCAOD Stock Market Live. I'm your host, known at different parts. You're tuning in. It's 11:15 a.m. We got about 15 more minutes to Euro close. We do see the stocks pulling back here. I'm starting to see the SPY get a little bit of space away from VWAP. I'm starting to see that drag the stocks down. You got Tesla that just bottomed out at 895. They're pulling back here. So the indices are mixed here. Now, we do have the NASDAQ in the red. They're down about 45%. The S&P 500 is about to flip red too. They're only up 3%. The Dow is down about 13%. So we're starting to see a little reversal here in the market. It looks like that 21 stock split on Google is not holding too much weight. I'm starting to see the Shopify sell off here. They're down about $105, 10% right here. I'm starting to see Netflix get weak. They're selling off here. They're down about $25. It do looks like Google is still holding up. They're still up about 160, but they were just up about 220. So they're starting to get back a little bit of gains there. I do see Amazon starting to sell out. They're coming right back to 3,000. They're down about $22 here now. Let's see what else you got here. Yeah, the SPY just bounced off of 453.5 so it looks like they want to keep it up in the air maybe. Maybe that was just a bounce to come lower. But 453.5 is your low of the day and on the SPY, and 456.39 is your high of the day on the SPY. Ladies and gentlemen, yeah, so it does looks like people are taking profits. It looks like maybe even stocks are taking new resistance. You just never know here, but definitely the market's going down right now. Slight little pullback, not like panic or correction down, but definitely a pullback here. I do see Coinbase still continue to sell. They're at 184 now. You see MicroStrategy, they're continuing to sell. They're down $32, 8%. Microsoft is only up $1 now. They just retrieved their area from 315 to 310, so they kind of gave up $5, but they're only down $1. Lulu is on the high, and Nvidia is doing. So yeah, that was a slight little pullback there, and maybe they did that right before Euro close. Who knows? Maybe it might get lower, but the VIX is above 20 here. We got the VIX at $20.05 actually. So good little bounce right there on the VIX. T-triple-Qs there. It's like they're bouncing off their bottom and they're chilling out. But we do have the SPY and the triple Qs and the T-triple-Qs just a little bit below VWAP there, maybe by $1. So I'm starting to see the stocks bounce with it. This ain't a real comfortable area if you're a bull or a bear, really, because if you're a bear and you're holding thinking it can fall lower, that's not the case here. You don't know that to get confirmation. It can easily just bounce right back up to the upside like you're seeing now. If you're a bull here, I would say you're not comfortable just because we're right back to the middle level we was yesterday. We're just a little bit above it, but it's still technically the middle. You opened up at 456, so it boils down to momentum. Investors like to see momentum, like to see stocks continue their gains when they get to certain levels. But you do see a slight pullback in all of them, so nothing wrong with that. Maybe just more. You're still not going to lose. I can't control that nature, but I can control my risks and others' risks. So that's what I try to do to the best of my ability. You do see Tesla back above 900 here, so looks like it's going to be a fight here to get that broken below 890. If you get Tesla below 890, they'll probably try to floor it back to maybe like 870, maybe even 850 being the lowest here. But as long as Tesla can hold this 900 level, they're fine. You'll see a bounce probably right back to 930 quickly. So just keep that in mind. That was the biggest dip of the day about 15 minutes ago. So yeah, I'm seeing stocks on the move here. But we're going to take a quick break and we'll be right back for the Euro close. I'm going to play some tunes here. We're going to take a quick break, ladies and gentlemen. Stay tuned. Stay tuned. We do have the indices still mixed too. We got the Dow down now about 10%. The Nasdaq's down 27%. And the S&P 500 is only up about 18%, ladies and gentlemen. So we're going to take a quick break. We're going to tune into the Euro close in about 5 minutes, and we'll be right back.
She really lied. Said she love me, but I really think she lied. I really think she lied. She said she love me, but I really think she lied. Over and over, it's like every time you stay lying. You stay lying. Tears running down your eyes, crying. Over and over, over and over. It's like every time you stay line. From Sunday to Sunday, I'm chasing
I had to let it go out, man.
I hit the road and place a yeah,
How did you
Shit, I appreciate you, man. You know what I mean? I've been trying to get this shit. Like, I understand the game and how it goes. It's just looking at it, I ain't been taught how to read everything. You see what I'm saying? That's what as far as how to understanding the game and how to, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like understanding how this shit
Basically when the fake profit, you know what I'm saying? Like that's really what it's about. But like that's all the charts is. The charts is your answer. So like people be like kind of basically like investing without charts, and that's dangerous. You feel me? Because like you don't know what's going on with these companies. You don't know these persons. So like you need to see the charts and understand how everything's going on throughout the day. Like everything, you know what I'm saying? Especially when you got your money invested. You feel me? So like that's
so easy to lose.
Right, yeah, it is. It is. And it's easy to win too though. But you feel me? Like you need the right tools though.
Learn how to play both sides of that motherfucking game. You can kind of save yourself.
Exactly. So yeah. No, I can definitely teach you, man. It's not really hard. It's really just going to like for instance, like all right, you see these red candles. Alright, that just means like it's just like all color. It's just two colors you gotta really keep in mind. The green mean buy, red means sell. So it's like you feel me? It's like a battery in your car positive. You feel me? That's just really what it boils down to. I try to keep it as simple as possible. But like I said, the green candles mean buy and the red candles mean sell. So it's just like when you see the trend going towards the downside, it just means stocks be selling, you feel me? People be taking profits, getting out of position. That's all it be. People be panicking sometimes, like not knowing the next person wants your spot.
Going down, they be like, shit, I need to go on the pool, but that shit might switch up on
It do. It always do. That's just how it works. Like, it's like somebody get out, you got somebody coming in. It's like, you feel me? It's like they want your position. So like, if you leave, they gonna buy it. You feel me? So it's always really like, it's two ways to invest, you feel me? Like, invest, you can buy shares. That's just like safest way to like invest.
That's what I done on like Cash App. I got some that I done bought. Like, that's more like long term.
Yeah, see, you already got a good nature of the business. I can tell. Okay, so yeah, so trading, you probably want to learn more about trading. See, that's more short term, quick profit.
And day trading is really where it's at. I understand. If you want to make money, like I would still do long term, but at the same time, you could be making more money while that shit just sitting there. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah, short term, hell yeah, that's where it's at. Like, I mean, I done seen short term games, like, I done flipped like $40 to $2,000 overnight, just in the short term, just trading. But like I said, that's called options. And then you got,
and understanding that's another thing too. Understanding all the different, because I understand you got your options. I wouldn't want to really fuck with the margin and share with motherfuckers, you know, like when you put your money up, you borrow on your dollar. I really wouldn't want to play like that.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah, but so yeah, basically like when you're doing options, you basically just can win in either direction. So that's the beauty about options too, though. See, like in shares, you can't really win if the stock going down.
Going down. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's why they put. Man, I slept on this shit for years, bro. I don't know if you remember the old cat who used to work with me and Dave. They used to talk with the plane, had the plane, and all this.
I think I remember remember. It was at the old shop, right?
Yeah,
I do remember that.
He had been doing this shit back then. He was trying to tell me and Dave, and then he was like, yo, y'all ain't made you ain't made $100,000, $1 million by 21. Y'all bullshit. And he kept like, and this was way before YouTube, way before Facebook, all that shit. And he was on it like John passed about 3 years ago, man. But he been trying to put us on to the game. Then this way before, you know what I mean? Boom. So we would have been on top of shit way before, you know what I mean? We would have paid attention. And this is like, you know, I moved up here at the end of 99, 2000. So, like, from then to now, hell, I've been here 22 years. If I had been jumped in then, imagine where I, you know what I'm saying? Like, this shit would have been stupid.
Don't feel bad about that though, because everybody say that. I said that when I first started. Like, damn, if I'd have jumped in when I was a teenager or when I was 10, I'd be a billionaire. He'll make that $1 million.
True indeed. So it's just, I just thinking about how he was trying to give me the game.
He was trying to give you the game before this shit hit like this much like open field. You feel me? Like, because back then you had to go to the firm and like do this shit and trade and talk to the rich white people and goddamn chop it up. You feel me? But now it's like it's at the power in your hands. Like you can just swipe up and money in your account.
He was like, every morning I get up, I jump on my computer, I be done made me a few $1,000, whatever come in, like, you know, man, I won't understand. I'm like, shit sound good. But
it probably did sound scam back then.
But I mean, you know, but that's why a lot of times you young, you be naive, you don't want to listen to motherfuckers. Like, I hear you, but I ain't really hearing you. And the only thing I had to do was really just take a day to go just fuck with him, you know what I'm saying? And really see what he was talking about.
Because you smart, I can tell you got the sense now. Like when I teach you this shit, like you gonna catch on, you gonna take off with your profit, and that's good. That's what you want to happen.
I'm still fucking with you because I want you to jump get your shit. Everybody, bro, cause shit, hey man,
that's how
hey bro, hey this is where it's at, and a lot of our brothers like really naive to the fact, but for years I've been wanting to, you know what I mean? But it's different from you just watching the news or some people talking about stocks and you ain't really kidding. You ain't really had nobody to really who actually done it. Right.
Exactly. Yeah, man, for real, man, this shit changed my life. This shit like took me off the street. You know, like before, you probably know the old me. Like I was all into music and shit. Though, you feel me? Like, I was blind to the fact, like you said, like, not like you said, just on that young nigga shit, just ignoring. Like, man, you can really make some real serious money out here. You just focus and pay attention to some shit. Somebody trying to tell you. And then my homeboy, he tried to tell me this shit about 4 years ago, you feel me? So that first year, I took his word for it, I looked into it. I just wasn't using real money, I was paper trading. I was basically like using like the apps that they had, like using fake money, not really doing it. But then I started seeing that, noticing like, man, this shit might be real. Pandemic hit. So I kind of didn't have no choice. The girl was pregnant, you feel me? I'm down, my last job was fired. Man, I gotta figure out how to make some money. I can't do some shit. I'm still living on the street, you feel me? Like, that's gonna wipe out me.
That shit that I mean if you every day, all day, 100% on hustle, eventually you gonna end up, it's gonna be some shit you don't do. And it's always ups and downs and that shit too. You know what I mean? You fuck around like hell. I done fucked around and sent off for shit. Shit come back, it ain't what the fuck you want.
Right. You feel me? Like, so yeah, but this shit just like I said, this shit opened my mind like to a whole other level. Like it's really like basically like shit I always grew up on and shit we thought like it might be real, but you ain't know. Like nah, this shit real. Like everything that we grew up on, like not knowing facts.
Can't go back to that old shit. I'm chasing bus now. This chick's a bag,
Long way on north, but we
they
steady
like you
riding
the
and
best.
doing all
I'm
the
like
other
I'm
shit to
going
keep
ham.
me
You better say, bro. Run my bad, Joe. Just get a bag, ho. Get off your ass, ho. I'm blanking bad, though. I'm making bad, Joe. I'm breaking bad, though. What you saying, though? I leave the tags on. I leave the tags off.
You don't got time to be trying to
open.
prove a point to somebody. You know you done
She
flipped
call it
some
bad,
bad
nigga.
niggas.
I
You
call
know
it
what I'm saying?
rocket
So
ball.
like,
She
I
going up
only
and
tell
up.
you
She like a groundhog. Keep it 10 toes. She keep it 10 toes all the way down with my fam, ho. Let the pick one of you thotties gon' make that pussy pop. Throw that ass until I merely rock. Girls that ass like a ball, bitch, you know I'm up now. Can't go back to that old shit, I'm chasing buzz now. I say, which one of you thotties gon' make that pussy pop? Throw that ass until I merely rock. Girls that ass like a ball, bitch, you know I'm up now. Can't go back to that old shit, I'm chasing buzz now.
Oh yeah, nah, you good. Let me tell you. Yeah, I trade with a community, and I got people that watching my live, so that they watching plays too with me. Okay. So just tune in real quick.
I ain't in the way.
Nah, you good. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we back, ladies and gentlemen. It's been 6 minutes into the Euro close. United States is in full control of the markets here. I do still see some selling pressure here on the stocks. We do have Tesla below 900 now. That might not be good for them. Let's see here. Stocks on the move. We got some chip makers. They're holding their gains, but they're actually selling off too as well. NVIDIA sold off. Let's see. You got Amazon. Amazon is back below 3,000, ladies and gentlemen. So we do see the market selling off here now. We're starting to see the stock sell off with it. But the SPY is still near VWAP, so I would say this is a maybe a dip buying opportunity here, not a panic sell off. Just maybe some profit taking. Like I said, the market has been going up for 3 days straight, so of course people are going to start taking some money and putting it back in their buying power. But we do see more stocks starting to pull back. We got Netflix here. They're pulling back. They're now down about 6%, $26. So that's a big move here. We still have PayPal at the low end. They just had earnings, remember, so they're going to chill out there at the bottom end. Let's see here. Let's check with the health sector here. We got Moderna. They're down about $7, almost 5% here. So yeah, we do see all the stocks and all the sectors starting to just chill at their low ends here. You got Google. Google is actually bouncing here. Remember, they just announced a 20-to-1 stock split, so you're going to continue to see them bounce up and down, up and down. Very volatile stock here. They're still up 7%, $195 at the end of the day, so just watch out there. We got some meme names. GameStop, they're at their low end as well of the day. They're down about $7. We're seeing Facebook, aka Meta, they're starting to get a little weak here. They're down about 89 cents. But just keep in mind, they got earnings after the bell, so they're not going to move too much less right now. They're probably going to just wait to make that move right at 4 p.m. So yeah, it's only been 8 minutes into the Euro close, ladies and gentlemen, and we do have the SPY below VWAP. We do have the indices mixed up. The NASDAQ is down 43%. You got the Dow. They're down in the red too as well. They're down about 11%. The S&P 500 is up only 11%. And that is called a kangaroo, ladies and gentlemen. The market is a little mixed and flat right now. Trying to make a decision before option expiration this week. We do see more selling right here on the SPY. Big red candle on the triple Qs right here. The VIX is actually catching momentum to the upside. So I would just stay tuned. It's only been 9 minutes to the Euro close, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to take another quick break, and I'll be right back.
Yeah,
this is how I do my stream shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, that's really all it is. Just watching these numbers and just watching how they move. And then once you catch on to the algorithm, catch on to it, boom, you buy it. Say like, so for instance, like when you trade your options, like you can buy calls. So like calls.
I was down that lonely road. Only thing I know is now that my money grown. Chase up ain't so foolish. Cause when you down bad, the streets don't wanna see you make it. I had to change my ways. Just believe the streets will take it. Only thing I know is now that my money grown. Chase up ain't so foolish. Cause when you down bad, the streets don't wanna see you make it. I had to change my ways. Best believe the streets will take it. So change your plays. Niggas turn the police. Fuck a J. Nigga know he fucking snake. Just cut your grass. Just keep it low, just cut his ass off. Just like Pam. She gave too much. Goddamn. Didn't need her, so I had to ham.
You know what I mean?
Leave her
you know,
ass.
and I
My name
feel
was
like
Sam.
I'm
My name was Sam. But leave her ass like two can Sam.
you know what I mean? Like shit, you know, a lot of shit about my age, they done
But these hoes, cause she got me locked up in the jail.
It ain't like I've done a lot of shit, but I ain't to the point where I wish like I should probably be finished done.
These bitches, they going gone. And this money's going long.
You know what I'm saying? Shit, I should
And I've
probably
been
have
there
to
every
have
quarter.
a lot more
And
money
every
in the
down.
bank. You know,
Yeah, I crossed the border and came back with that pack. Now I got the streets intact. I do. These niggas fucking mad. Man, these plugs out here taxing.
Yeah, cause I mean, with this
But
shit
I done
right
dropped
here,
that price. Price is right.
you know
all night.
Yeah,
Come fuck with me. Come fuck with us. We get chicken. Yeah, bring the hook in. That shit real. Yeah, said he wrote that in the jail. I was down that lonely road. Only thing I know is now that my money grown. Chase up that so foolish. Cause when you down bad, the streets don't wanna see you make it. I had to change my ways. Best believe the streets will take it.
Because I'm an LLC, they said like I wouldn't be causing government attention until we crossed that, like they said maybe like 900,000 level. But they said even then nothing would happen, but you would just be put in a different tax bracket.
Yeah.
So that's just how that works. But I ain't even hit that limit yet. I ain't got it yet. But
coming.
I mean, it's coming though. You
Yeah,
feel
it's
me?
coming.
Like it's coming. So, you know, I just kind of think like repetition is the father of learning. You keep doing this over and over and over.
You know the shit. I'm just listening to you like after how you doing on your on your live, bro. Like shit, you know what you talking about, bro. And you know what I mean, all the nicknames for everything, like shit. You need to know. I mean,
you
that
gotta
shit
know
you
that.
need, you know. So yeah, that's dope, bro.
What's K right there, bro?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, this where it's at though, man. What's good, bro? Yeah. Just chilling right there. I'm about to chill back here. You out? You got your chair and shit.
I'm looking and learning.
All right. I say sit
I'm trying to watch these, look at the screen while he doing his thing.
Back live, ladies and gentlemen. We back live. It's 11:45. So you got about 15 minutes into the Euro close. United States is in full control now. Keep that in mind. It really just looks like they're chilling out right here yet. No movement yet. You do see the indices, the indexes playing with a VWAP today. But we do see a pop right here on the spot, trying to maybe fight back to 450, 450. We got the triple Qs here. They're doing the same type of movement. The VIX is selling back off, back below that $20 level. So that's really good. But you do see the stocks did just pull a little slight pullback now. You got Amazon down about $35. They're chilling out at their bottom ends. So like I said, that 20-to-1 stock split news, like I said, most investors, they're going to want the cheapest amount of shares they can get on that. So, of course, they're not going to want to buy a share at 3,000 when they know they can take it down to 2,900. You know what I'm saying? So, like, they just kind of chilling out now, but keep in mind they still up 7%, still up $190. So that's still a big move there. It probably can start running here soon, but you're going to see the SPY, I would say, you're going to see the indexes pick up before you see that run. So I would just hang tight here because we got everything kind of in the middle. We got a mixed flat market right now, as yesterday did all day. And then at the end of the day, you saw a run. So that might happen again. It might not. But that's just kind of the movement on where we at right now in the market. Shopify is accelerating more to the downside here. They're probably your leader down today. They're down about $120 now. It looks like a bunch of selling over there at Shopify. Could be the Google 20-to-1 stock split. You just never know why they're selling. Haven't heard any news yet. Let's see here. You got Tesla now. They're about to touch that 890 level, like I told you guys earlier. They could. So this is a key level on Tesla. If they can break below 890, they might floor it today. Maybe, like I said, 870, 850. Who knows? But at this level right here, if it bounces off of 890, Tesla will easily go back to 920. So I would keep that in mind over there. You got Visa picking back up. Remember, that's a post-earnings play. It looks like the financial sector is doing good. That's really good for them. Well, I would say everybody sell PayPal, you guys, because they're down about $45 now, almost $45. So they're still chilling at the bottom end. I think they can accelerate more to the downside, but you're going to have to give it some time because that was a huge drop this morning. Microsoft looks like they're only up about $1, chilling in the middle, right where the SPY is chilling in the middle. So, yeah, that's just where we at right now, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not seeing any news roll across my scanner right now, but we probably will have some live briefings coming up from the White House soon, so I would stay tuned for that. Let's see, we got Roku. They're down about $9 right now, so I would keep an eye on them because they like to sell back to that 150 range. Let's see here. You got Match is on the high. Remember, this is another post earnings play. They had earnings yesterday after the bell. Looks like they're doing good there. They're actually at their lower end of the day right now, but it looks like they can still get back to 120 before the week is over, maybe. So I would keep an eye on them. Let's take a look back with Bitcoin too, because they were tanking earlier. It looks like they still are. Bitcoin is down almost $1,500, ladies and gentlemen. So that's bringing the crypto stocks down with it. You can tell. You got the Ethereum. They're even down at about $130. So yeah, that's definitely bringing the crypto stocks down. You got Coinbase down by $14 right now. And you got MicroStrategy. They're down about $30 right now. So you definitely want to just watch out for those levels on those crypto stocks and the crypto market in general because they're still being regulated. Looks like Pfizer is fucking chilling out at its high end of today. Yeah, they are. So you got Pfizer on the high. It looks like they're trying to get some more COVID approvals in the economy coming soon. Looks like that might be happening. You got Square. They're down about $15, 12% here. Square is at its bottom end of the day right now. So yeah, stocks did take a little move there to the downside. A little small dip when the SPY sold off about right at the Euro close. SPY sold off about $1, and now it's bounced right back at VWAP. So stocks chilling out right now. It is 11:50 a.m., ladies and gentlemen. We do have about 30 minutes until Wall Street lunch break and LCAOD lunch break. So y'all stay tuned. We're going to play some more music, and I'll be right back. market chilling though. Yeah, that's what it's doing. It's just chilling. It's not gonna do nothing. You gotta think it's been a 3-day rally. Not even that. They just making the contract cheaper before Friday. And they just killing time on the clock right now. Trying to make people decide. Like,
You know what's bad again, I'm saying, yeah,
yeah, you gonna see
you know what's bad again, I'm paying for it. Yeah.
really right before the end of the day. They did the same thing. They shot up like the last time.
We in the rally.
That can
We
actually
in the
happen
rally.
again.
You know I'm
Get
been.
on the spot. You
know I've been.
Yeah, like the overall.
It ain't like we dropped. You know what I'm saying? You know the
Right,
word.
right.
You
The
know
spy
what I'm
plan with a new resistance on the spy was 450. Now they saying resistance 454. So
I'm down with my bag. I ain't reading off the page. Said I'm going real mad. But you think I'm real mad?
all this shit selling off,
Just
selling off.
move it in the groove that I'm in, yeah.
So think about it. Earnings still coming out. Before you think it go down before it go hit. Look where it's still at.
Then the
Chilling.
people.
The time on the time. Got left.
And the main reason we look at the spy, the main reason we look at the spy and the triple Qs and the two triple Qs and the VIX is because basically these are indexes and stocks they call ETFs. So these spy, like you see the spy, basically that's all the stocks in one. That's like Amazon, everything I'm calling out, that's like all them together and matched in one index. So like when you see
So
the direction
this right here is all of them in one.
No, this right here is like all of these.
Okay.
All these stocks are one. So the direction that's moving, the direction the stocks are moving.
Alright. And what's these different countries or different?
Nah, them the same thing. They like all the stocks in one, but like different indexes.
Cause you
it's
lied.
just like basically like the triple Qs is basically like
But
far
I'm
as
still
like
here
they
now.
cover the Nasdaq, if that makes sense.
I ain't
This
never
index
stressing.
right here, like most of the triple
I'm
Qs
just
cover
counting
all the
up my
companies in
blessings
the
and I
Nasdaq.
thank God you talking
You
to
got the
me.
spy,
I
they
learned
cover
my
all the
lesson.
companies in the S&P 500.
These
And
niggas
then
just
the
hate.
VIX is just like
I don't play
that's
with that
controlling the
hating shit,
speed of the
nigga.
market, the volatility. So if you got the VIX up,
That's
then
that
you gonna see
number
the stock sell off because they don't like when the VIX is
Just
up.
like, you know,
And
like,
then when you got the VIX down, then you don't see people
this is
buying.
my kid right now.
The volatility slowing down.
Yeah. I'm so real right here.
You got the VIX right here playing in the middle.
Getting all these bills.
Ain't nothing really happening. The market is
I told you,
mixed
pay your
right now.
bills.
Everybody chilling, trying to wait for the next
Or you
payment.
can give me my
If that
stuff.
makes sense.
I'm like a stealer.
This would be a good time.
And I just really need to be paying attention to these. Now, I mean, all of
Starting
them.
now for you slaves, just pay attention to the spot. Pay attention to the spot because that's going to teach you a lot. And then once you figure that out, you start to see what I'm saying about the spot correlates with. Let's see, the spot correlates with Amazon. So like whatever spot doing, Amazon doing. So like, see how like he said this morning the spot was at 456. They not there no more though. They down here at 453. That's why you see Amazon sold off them. They went from 3,100 off of that move to 29.97 just because the SPY ain't do nothing and they sold off. So that means these stocks pulled back too. And that's just a little bit. That ain't even a lot. So just imagine if the SPY would have sold off more like 450, then Amazon would have sold off more 50. So like I said, it's just a correlation between the SPY and Amazon because like I said, it's like all them companies combined in one. So you can't really go on. You can trade them. You can trade the index. You can trade the SPY.
Oh yeah.
Some people do.
Oh yeah. I'm at my limit. Hey, can't get no higher. Can't get no flyer. It's chasing bags, oh yeah. I'm chasing bags, oh yeah. Finna eat this beat to death. Finna beat your bitch to death. Call it what you want, oh yeah. Limit. Can't get no higher. Can't get no flyer. It's chasing bag, oh yeah. I'm chasing bags, oh yeah. Finna eat this beat to death. Finna beat your bitch to death. Call it what you want, oh
Just
yeah.
know the VIX is, like I said, that's controlling. The VIX is controlling the direction and the speed. And the SPY is controlling one full sector of companies and they direction.
but you ain't got no money.
So you got
And that
speed
don't
here.
add
They
up.
control the speed
I'm
direction.
getting money.
They
I ain't got
control
no
it.
limit,
The
honey.
direction
What the fuck you wanna do,
companies
honey? I shop
that's
on
with
fucking
them.
summer. I
All in the
shop
S&P
on
500.
fucking winter. I shop on fucking spring. I shop
Looking at
on
the
eating
VIX,
dinner.
you should watch the
Don't
market
rush.
overall
Just
with the
chill.
VIX and
Get
see
money.
how fast the stocks are moving either
Relax.
up or down.
Get bills. Pay your bills. For real.
When you're looking
Shit
at the
serious.
SPY,
In the
you're
field.
just looking at the
Hip hop.
direction.
I'm trying
You
to
see,
flip.
all right,
You already
okay,
know.
the SPY going
What's up?
right here, chilling right
Over
here.
here.
You see
Turn
Amazon
my
going chilling right here.
limit.
Now, if the SPY get higher, you
Can't
see
get no
Amazon
higher.
get higher.
Can't
They
get no
don't control
flyer.
nothing but the
This
direction.
chase a bag, oh
You see
yeah.
what I'm saying? But
I'm
the VIX
chasing
control
bag,
the
oh
speed
yeah.
and
Finna
direction.
eat this beat
So
to death.
that's why people
Finna
be on
beat your
VIX
bitch to
so
death.
heavy.
Call her
You
what
got
you
the,
want, oh yeah.
triple Q, like I said, they do
Limit.
the same thing the SPY do,
Can't
but
get
just
no
for a
higher.
different index. Like all the
Can't get no
companies in the
flyer.
NASDAQ.
This chase a bag, oh yeah.
And I got a list of all
Bags,
the
oh
companies
yeah.
I know, like
Finna
which
eat
one
this beat to
sector
death.
that sector
Finna
is.
beat your bitch to death. Call her what you want, oh yeah. Ain't no fucking stopping me. Your bitch, she stay copying
I
me.
just came up with the top
counting
30.
up Monopoly. I
So right now
gotta
the
smoke
top
my
30 right
broccoli
here
and save up all my cottage G. My doctor
these are
stay
the
prescribing
top
me.
companies
Those
in the
hands all
S&P
on my
500,
body
top
G.
30
You know I got the gas for cheap. Or you can't get taxed a petty fee. It's whatever you wanna do. My bag stacking double cheese till it ain't no limit left. On my masterpiece shit. Ain't no passing me, bitch. Yeah, I'm gonna get rich. Fucking with Leonard P. Yeah, that's my little cuz niggas. And if you fuck with him, you know what I'ma do to you. Nah, cause I'm at my limit,
This
bitch.
one feel like a gamble. And it's not that. This is not a gamble. This is a business at the end of the day. You feel me? Now, you can really make big money out of this shit too. But you can also lose big money if you're not using the right tools, paying attention and shit. But that's what I'm there for. You feel me? Like, you would rely on me to do this all day because you still got other shit you gotta do too. And I understand that too. I do too as well, but like this is my main job from when this shit closed until it opens. I focus on this, nothing else. You feel me?
Like that's one thing I said. I can do Bobby, I can get doing that, then go.
Yeah, exactly. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. What's more?
I say for a nigga like you to drive
Oh, okay, yeah, so like, nah, I got an operating agreement. I need to read through it, still do it. And
Like
if
you
you
want some
read
dick,
it,
you wanna take it
then
to
roll. You just gotta, at that point, figure out a capital, how much you want to start with.
I'm microwave,
I'll
boy.
put you on
I'll take you out the heat.
the fee plan, like you
Put you
either
in
do,
Miami.
since you start
you
now,
in the
I think I got it. You can either start out, you choose, it's either you can start out with you can start out with whatever, say you use $100, right? And then you want to start with $100. Okay, so I'll let you start with the $100, but whatever you make is going to be 10%. But you can do it like this, say you want to start with $100, you can give the company 5% admission up front, and then start with like $95. And then that'll be like that'll be the only payment till the next. I put people on either like 2 or 3 month payment plan. So like every 2 or 3 months, you feel me? Just get that little fee up back to the company, just to help. And it ain't gonna be nothing. You'll see like once you make gains, you'll see like that little 5%. It ain't gonna be nothing. Yeah. I try to make it fair because like we said earlier, you know, white people. They gonna tax you when you try to go to them. They gonna charge you. They'll treat it basically like if you working for like an official firm, say if you go to like Fidelity or something like that, just official brokerage firm, they gonna charge you 50%. So that's like working a 9 to 5. That's like going to the dollar store. You ain't getting no money out of that shit. You just learning some shit that you could be doing on your own. You ain't even know nobody percent. So that's what I'm saying. I'll teach you.
Hey, you get it,
probably
you
don't
can
know
go.
about this right now, but you got the sense. I can tell you got the knowledge. You do know a lot. So when I teach you, you're gonna keep the grass up. You'll probably branch out, start doing this on your own.
I keep the 30, 30,
But like,
and let it go.
but yeah, fast though.
That's how I rock.
I'm bad, but I want you to know the percentage fee for my company ain't nothing like these ones out here. Real, they tax. But they tax it for the same amount of dollars. Like the same thing I know, they know. They just put adding extra tax, like higher tax. I ain't even trying to do that. I'm trying to put motherfuckers on.
They teaching you, but they don't want you to learn as much because they making money.
Right.
They just tell, hey, Mr. Forrest, you made this today. You like, oh shit, man, thank you. They tax you. After that, you damn happy tax.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
That's exactly how it works. Okay.
Sure.
this my operating room right here. So you can damn scan through. I need to get the staple.
Amazon trying to creep back up. Look at this big gap.
See what I'm saying? Yeah. Because the SPY did, the SPY was VWAP. So pay attention right here, the correlation. You see the SPY. That yellow line is called VWAP. That's technically the middle. The yellow line you see on all the charts is the middle right there. It's called VWAP. So when you see the candles get above that, you start seeing the stocks pick up. Yeah. Now if that shit popped at the 456, you'll see Amazon go to 3,000 in like 20 real fast. See, and then see, look at the VIX too, pay attention to the VIX. You see how they slowing up, but they accelerate to the downside. They below the yellow line. So that's why you see it start speaking up. But they're not far from it though. They just kind of still staying tight.
Yeah, so this the VIX.
Yeah, that's the VIX.
Look for this line right here. That's the spot right here.
Right.
So,
so like when you got the SPY going up, you're gonna see the VIX go down. But the opposite way, you see the VIX go up, you're gonna see the SPY go down. But you always want to pay attention to the SPY and the stocks. Like I said, that's holding the direction for the stock. The VIX is just holding the direction for the volatility.
She leave it musty. It's the whole room walking out in public.
Sorry, man.
Got you.
Nah, you learn. Because I'm going to keep basically telling you the same basics over and over until it engrave in your head. You start telling me, and then I'm going to start explaining all the other shit. But all the other shit don't matter. The main really focus point is SPY and the VIX. This controls the market.
I'm with the shits for real.
Yeah, that's the people. That's just in the volume. Like volume equals people. Yeah.
It's going down. This the time for real. I gotta eat every day like my last. Most of all, I ain't got time to share.
So, like I said,
ain't no time for here. Damn. I'm gonna grind the shit.
That's telling you people to buy you.
So that's a good
sign.
Yeah.
If you buy a call, you want that damn VIX. Stay down or go down.
So yeah, you want
that shit going up.
Right. And if you in a put, you want that motherfucker to go the opposite way. That's just how you want it.
Yeah, and see that's what I'm saying about trading. When you're trading, you can make money both sides. You make money either direction. It don't matter what the shit right now.
That's the beauty of the shit right there. I ain't gonna lie, that's the beauty of it. And I can't feel my body. I can make a bet, but shit fucking that shit.
So you can short them, but put is called you can short them, or in a call you can long them. So when people buy calls, they long it and they expect the market to go up. People buy shorts, they expect the market to fall. And then you just got that all day happening. So that's why, like, when the market get at a standstill like this, it's because it's too much buying happening and the system getting override. The government, they talking behind closed doors and meetings. They trying to figure out the next move. And then you got option expiration. So they just killing time off the clock. Yeah, you see it? Yeah. So yeah, I'm already like I said, the key is that yellow line. Like I said, the yellow line is the middle. So yeah,
we want that shit to go up.
Yeah, we
depending on how we bet.
Yeah, depending on how you bet, but yeah, like you said, right now the market got momentum to the upside. So yeah, people are betting. They want the SPY to go up to at least about 460. So at this point, the SPY need to make some space away from this yellow line. Basically, it's too close to the yellow line, which is the middle. So like people don't want to get caught up in buying a trade right when it's in the middle and they can go away from that. People like to try to be real accurate and buy like right when it's time to really buy. So like, but really at this point, the way it's looking, it is time to buy calls because the market is holding up. I'm not seeing like he know too from last week. The market was down. The SPY was at 420. Now you got the SPY from the 454. So paying attention to the numbers, you know the market is slowly going up. It's really the time to be loaded up long term, even on these red days. Yeah. But yeah, as of right now, it's just too close. It's too close to the middle, so you ain't gonna see the market really do too much until you start to see some space away from this yellow line, and that's on the VIX too. Right now, the SPY is above the VWAP just a little bit, but that's not enough to make the stocks move. You see what I'm saying?
and that's on everything.
Right, exactly. And the same for the VIX. The VIX is just a little bit below the yellow line, so that's not enough for people to be like, oh, the market about to change. I mean, the market about to shoot up. The VIX is going down bad. The VIX not even moving. It's too close to the yellow line. Like the VIX go back up. Say if the VIX go back to like $21, $22, you're gonna see Amazon come down by $29. You feel me? Like you should start to sell off there. But like I said, right now it's a tight fight between the bulls. You got bulls, those are the calls. You got bears, those are the puts. They fighting heavy right now because it's so tight to the middle.
Yeah, I see that. So, all right, well, with this right here, the red line.
Yeah.
What's that's based because it's the spy right here.
Right.
And that's, I see that's where it's like negative. Mine's going up.
Right. So that line over there is that's the needle. That's controlling the actual movement during this moment. So like you see how that needle is picking up and making a larger candle right there. It means it's a lot of people buying right there. They just topped out right there where you see the numbers. And it's actually still buying. It's just getting higher. Right. So yeah, people buying right here. They're buying the dip. You see that candle getting stronger, thick green. And you just saw that candle pop up at the bottom. So yeah, some people pulled out and then some people got their place and it's still going up. So you're gonna see this line. It's basically they call this the needle. You're gonna see this needle. It's gonna come off of this candle eventually, and it's gonna start a new candle. See, you feel me? It start a new candle basically every minute, and I can see that on the intervals. We can watch the charts in 1 minute intervals, and that's what I like to do because you really see all the action. Or you can watch it in 5 minute intervals. You feel me? It's like you can watch it in 30 minutes. You can watch it in an hour. You can watch an hourly chart. You feel me? But like to really get taught the fastest, you want to watch it in the 1 minute. It teach you not to panic, and it just teach you a lot. It just teach you a lot. And sometimes, like I said, it might even shake you out, but that's okay too. It's supposed to do that. You feel me? You learn it. You feel me? You learn it. This market really just about patience, man. When on days like this, patience and just trust your gut instinct. Like if you feel like, even though Amazon look down right now, and you feel like in your heart that shit can go up, stick with that. You feel me? Because it's really still a possibility that it can go up. Because you got the SPY up now, the SPY above VWAP now. You see that, right? It's above the yellow line. So you're gonna start to see Amazon pick up here. You see your green candle right there. Amazon stock still, the industry still mixed. You see the colors changing right here. And NASDAQ, right? They down only 9% though. You're gonna get that to flip green, then you're gonna see the stocks pick up gains. So yeah, that's just really how it correlates.
From Sunday to Sunday, I'm chasing paper
really
like
easy, man.
Monday to Friday. I hit the road and blow the L like a highway. I'm lit, bitch.
Yeah.
Get your shit split, I like it my way. From Sunday to Sunday, I'm chasing paper like it's Monday.
This is my operating agreement right here. Like I said, I mean, I can read it out loud with you more than it's just basically everything we talk about now, breaking it down and,
get it.
text for
Money is the mission, and if I fall off, then
let
it's
you know how
back
we
to
operate.
licking chickens, cause I'm all about my business.
Basically, whatever you deposit safe, your money safe. Whenever you need it back, you get it back instantly. And say if you make some money, you want that money instantly, you get it instantly. However you it's up to you, it's your money. You just gotta communicate with it and know it.
Taking over, we ain't quitting. Shout out to the boys, swerving on the 6,
So,
hopping out the toys, working out.
You in it for the, so basically you in it for the long haul.
Gas got me tripping, came up. You know we ain't listening. I gotta get this money, especially for my children. And if you wanna know me, then you can call me Spizzy.
And I wish I could have met him, man, because it sounded like he had the juice before the technology came out.
I be so fly.
That's the people I be wanting to link with, because they know a lot, bro. For real, like, they said it was like a crash in 08. Like, way before you people was going on computers and shit.
I get up on my computer, he in bed like he doing this shit, like at the house with the I hadn't been there, but that was just
Yeah, he was really get some money. He really get some money.
Yeah, like he fly to New York, like he from New York, but he from here. But he stayed in New York for years, so he'll fly back.
That's just coming.
Yeah.
Friday we is litty. Yeah, we hit the city. Yeah, we do this shit, nigga. We don't give a fuck. My nigga been turned over to you as little niggas. That's every day we gotta get it. You never know when you'll be out on your own, just trying to get it.
Oh yeah, he was
Don't
real.
cry, people feel me. They don't even feel me, but I don't care about him. I'm just getting all this chicken, eating good over here. Dennis,
I'm about to take lunch though too.
eating good over here. They getting pennies.
I'm waiting on.
Yeah.
I think
This shit just so serious. It's so serious. They laughing. They delirious.
From Sunday to Sunday, I'm chasing paper like it's Monday to Friday. I hit the road and blaze a L like the highway. I'm lit, bitch. You can get your shit split. I like it my way. From Sunday to Sunday, I'm chasing paper like it's Monday.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we still live. It's LCAOD Stock Market Live. It's 12:10 p.m., ladies and gentlemen, and we just saw a big pop right there on the SPY. The SPY is now officially above VWAP. It does have a little bit of space here. We want to really just see how long it can hold because we do see the triple Qs there at VWAP. So the VIX made a little bit of space away from VWAP, so that's good to the downside there on the VIX. But overall, we do have some breaking news. We got Press Secretary Jen. She will be speaking today at 12:30, it looks like. So it looks like Wall Street lunch break will be extended here. I think everybody's going to want to hear what she has to say. She's speaking earlier than usual. She probably just created that first pop right there because people know she's about to come out at 12:30. And we're going to pull that up when she do appear on the screen. But as of right now, we're going to get into some stocks on the move. We do see the spot just tapped out right there at 455.82. So, like I said, that's some space away from VWAP, but it looks like it's about to turn around and tag VWAP maybe again there. So, yeah, you're going to have to see a break of about 456.39 to really get some momentum to the upside here. Right now, I'm seeing stocks on the move here. I do see Tesla did pop back above 900 here. They came off the bottom for where about 890. So I told you guys, if it don't fall through 890, be on the lookout for 920 back to the upside. And as you can see there at 903. So yeah, it do look like some stocks just bounced off of that pop with the SPY here. That's what you want to see if you're a long-term bull, short-term bull. Amazon looks like they're bouncing. You got Airbnb, they even bounced right there off the bottom at 150. They're only down about $4 here. We got Apple slightly in the green, about 5-7 cents. They actually popped off of their bottom at 173. That's what you want to see. So I am starting to see a little bit of movement here on stocks bouncing off bottoms and just trying to get back to the upside. It's a real strong fight between the bulls and the bears here. But we do have the indexes playing with their VWAP here today. Just a little bit of space away right now on the SPY. So it looks like they might even retest 455.78 here. I would watch out for those levels. It looks like the VIX is still accelerating to the downside. The bears would be in trouble if that happened. Let's keep an eye out on that. I would say, let's see, Microsoft is even picking up right here. Remember, they tagged out this morning at about 315. Then they sold it off. It looks like they're going to retrace that level there. You got the chip makers here. NVIDIA, they actually bounced off of 245 there. They're back at 250. So, like I said, at 250 was once resistance, and now you're having that be support. That's really good there on NVIDIA stock. But it looks like they're going to have to fight back to at least 254 today to confirm that the bulls are back over there. You got Match picking back up. They're in the middle here. That was an earnings play. Let's check on some earnings plays. We got earnings after hours today, you guys. Let's keep that in mind. It's still opportunities out there, just like it was opportunities yesterday. You're going to get those same chances today with some different names here. You got Facebook, aka Meta. They report after hours. You got Qualcomm and Spotify. I got Spotify pulled up right here. But it looks like they're chilling out right now, not doing too much. They're probably just waiting on that move for the after hours. But I will keep an eye on Spotify. You got Qualcomm. They on the high. This is another chip making company right here. They really are looking good here. I ain't even gonna lie, going into earnings. Qualcomm, they popped 3 months ago. They went from 134 to where we see right now, about 185. So that was a huge pop on their last earnings. A lot of people thinking they might can do this again, or they obviously got a lot to give back here. So that's going to be another big move after hours. And then we got Facebook here. Let's pull up Facebook. It looks like they're picking up steam here. They're up about $4 right now. I would say they're not going to move too much because of the earnings report is coming out, but they are on the move right now. I think a lot of people like this stock in the metaverse realm. So let's see what they're going to do after hours, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to get real interesting. Real interesting, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see where we at on the indices, though. It looks like we might even still be mixed here. I'm not seeing a break above 455.82 on the SPY yet. Looks like they're trying to figure it out right now. But that was a good little pop right there. Let's see here what we got on the indices. So hold on, we do have the indices all flipped in the green, low green. We got the NASDAQ up about 20%. The Dow is even up about 20%. And the S&P 500 is up about 55%, ladies and gentlemen. So we're seeing low greens here. The market just flipped again. Like I said, we got Press Secretary Jen. She's going to be live from the White House in about 15 minutes. She might have a slight movement on this little pop right here. She's kind of been a market mover the past couple days, so it wouldn't surprise me if she is again here in 15 minutes. Let's see check on some meme names right here. We got GameStop. They're still chilling out at the bottom. They're down 7. Let's check with AMC here. They're down about 85 cents at the low end right here. So, yeah, ladies and gentlemen, let's check with AMD, another chip maker. They're just coming off their support zone of 120. That's a comfortable area. That's really where they always wanted to be. You can tell, but it looks like they have more than enough to keep bouncing off of it. You see them on the high right here, trying to get back to maybe 130 by the end of the day. That's a real good pop right there, though. I would say AMD definitely need to get back above 125 before the end of the day to confirm that this is a bullish gain here. I do see a pop on the SPY. They just made another pop on the SPY at 456 1 cent here. So it looks like we're retracing that high from the opening. That's where they're chasing right now. They're trying to get it there. If you can get it there and get above it, then you're going to see some stocks starting to pick some gains up here. Would this be a time to enter? If you want to maybe buy to the downside here, because you can honestly say this might be the top. But I would say if you do see acceleration to the upside and you do buy towards the downside, of course, that would be your stop loss. I would say 456.39 is the high on the SPY. So we haven't seen that break yet. That's what we're waiting for. But they did just tag 456 2 cent. So let's keep that in mind, ladies and gentlemen. Let's keep that in mind. Market picking up slowly here, really slow. But I do see a pop on the VIX coming off the bottom, maybe retracing $20. So it's really tight today. This is a credit spread day for sure. This is what I like to call a kangaroo. The indices are mixed. They keep flip-flopping. But don't get frustrated. Stay focused on the mission. Stay focused on your targets. And you should be all right out there, man. Everybody should be good. We're going to have the secretary pulled up here in about 10 minutes, but LCAOD, we're going to take a quick break. And I am going to extend my lunch today. We're going to watch the secretary, Jen, speak. I feel like that's important. We probably don't want to miss that. So we're going to extend the lunch break today. But until then, we're going to take a quick little 5-minute break before she appears to the podium. We'll be right back.
Friday, I hit the road and blaze a hell like the highway. Lit, you can get your shit split, I like it my way. The only way I know, niggas. My way or the highway, niggas keep it high.
That shit must be crazy. So many people betting on metaverse. Like the metaverse one. Yeah, so many people betting on it, bro. Like, and they
I think that's my skyrocket.
They got $100,000.
And you see, like, when you pop, you see the wedges.
Damn, look at that
like
little
the
snack
they
right
reach.
there.
Like, see the point, like
Little
over here.
snack right there. I'm
Tryna
gonna
reach
get it
the
out the
point.
frame. Well,
That's why
better
you
yes, a
talk.
rapper.
What?
I'm for real, nigga.
They trying to
No
reach certain
cap.
point, and like different
Damn,
stocks
look
have
at
like
that
different
little snack
points,
right
how they kind of
there.
like grouped up, you know what
Little
I'm saying?
snack right there.
I'll
I'ma
say like
beat
what
it out
Tesla's
the
not
frame,
more
nigga. Better
bigger
yes, a
boxes.
rapper. I'm for
Yeah,
real,
so that
nigga.
mean like this
No
right here.
cap.
Oh, you just talking about the units?
Like the
But I
units,
be
yeah,
the
like
Yeah.
I beat it out of frame.
company
I
got
call it
different,
swagger
different
jacket.
price targets
I
on
did
the
it
unit.
for
So
my
like
team.
basically
I
like
had to make it
every
happen.
unit
I
is
did it for
important
the
to hit that
cream.
price target
I
because
stack on
that's
top
the
of
payments.
stacking.
You feel
I'm
me?
worried
Like
about
they
a
hit
bitch,
certain
baby
units,
boy,
they
you
know
was
they
lacking.
expect this
I'm
much
worried
to be paid
about
out.
getting rich and I'ma
So
make
that's
it
really what
happen.
it boils
I'ma
down to. That's
get
why the
it on
stocks
my
gotta
own.
move like
I
that.
call
Because
it how I had it. Boy, you
like I said,
playing games.
when you
Niggas
trade it,
stick
basically
mad. I can
betting
fuck your
before the
bitch,
move
ain't
to
no
happen.
telling how it happens. And when I hit that water, it feel just like magic. I keep my 32. Like nigga, who are you? This ain't no Gucci shit, but I'm rocking Gucci shoes. I'm just capping for real shit. I'm about that action, and if you fuck with me, then you know what happens. Guns get the clapping. This ain't no capping. I'm just blanking and I'm snapping. Damn, look at that little snack right there. Little snack right there. I'ma beat it out the frame. Well, better yet, the rapper. I'm for real, nigga. No cap. Damn, look at that little snack right there. Hey, little snack right there. I'ma beat it out the frame, nigga. Better yet, the rapper. I'm for real, nigga. No cap.
Oh, you got my
Real,
things
yeah.
out. Oh
No
my God.
cap, gang. I got drums though, and they're crunch. Eat your bitch noon, dinner, and brunch. You already know what I'm on. Splash. Munch on this motherfucking money. I just hunch. I love this fucking money, and the sun is going up every day. I'm on the run. And I like that little snack. She a little edible. I might lick that. Hey, don't pull up in my crib. Don't talking about who that. Boy, you will get sealed. Over here, we too real. You don't feel. Oh well. That's not our gear. That's not us to switch up on you, but you gon' switch up on your whole crew. Damn, look at that little snack right there. Little snack right there. I'ma beat it out the frame. Well, better yet, the rapper. I'm for real, nigga. No cap. Damn, look at that little snack right there. Ay, little snack right there. I'ma beat it out the frame, nigga. Better yet, the rapper. I'm for real, nigga. No cap.
Tesla popping right here. Yeah, I'm about to. What I'm about to do now is I'm just stalling because they about to. The secretary from the White House about to speak. And she be having an effect on the market. So just waiting for that shit. But yeah, you got any questions? That's the nice day.
It's blood on the. Which one of you thought he's gonna make that pussy pop? Throw that ass until I merely rock. Bounce that ass like a ball, bitch. You know I'm up now. Can't go back to that old shit. I'm chasing bucks now. I say, which one of you thought he's gonna make that pussy pop? Throw that ass until I merely rock. Bounce that ass like a ball, bitch. You know I'm up now. Can't go back to that old shit. I'm chasing bucks now. Chasing bucks now. I'm chasing bucks then. I was chasing bucks in the wind, trying to fucking win. What you wanna talk about? I'm smoking that OG 93. Bitch, no pretend. We getting it in, blowing by the pound. I see it now. It's snitching down, and I don't give a fuck about no clowns, cause I got red dice. Like air rounds. You get it when you want to. I don't give a fuck, nigga. I'll fucking stunt you. I'll fucking host you. Yeah, you don't want no water, you don't want nothing. She throwing ass. She been doing that. I ain't throwing no cash. I told this bitch I gotta say this my last. I told this bitch you better get off your ass. So she got mad and she says, this some fucked up, dirty down shit. And I don't fuck with no dirty down bitch. I fuck with real bitches, they be on that shit. Which one of you thought he's gonna make that pussy pop? Throw that ass until I really rock. Bounce that ass like a ball, bitch, you know I'm up now. Can't go back to that old shit, I'm chasing bucks now. I say, which one of you thought he's gonna make that pussy pop? Throw that ass until I really rock. Bounce that ass like a ball, bitch, you know I'm up now. Can't go back to that old shit, I'm chasing bucks now. This chase a bag, I know you heard of that. They like he coming back. I'm like, I'm going ham. You mad or sad, bro? Well, my bad, Joe. Just get a bag, ho. Get off your ass, ho. I'm blanking bad, though. I'm banking bad, Joe. I'm breaking bad, those. Gucci sandals. I leave the tags on. Or leave the tags off. I bust her ass open. I bust her ass off. She call it blast off. I call it rocket ball. She going under, nigga. She like a groundhog. I keep it 10-4, she keep it 10 toes, all the way down with my fam ho. Linda pick one of you thotties gon' make that pussy pop. Throw that ass until I merely rock. Bounce that ass like a ball, bitch, you know I'm up now. Can't go back to that old shit, I'm chasing bucks now. I say, which one of you thotties gon' make that pussy pop? Throw that ass until I merely rock. Bounce that ass like a ball, bitch, you know I'm up now. Can't go back to that old shit, I'm chasing bucks now. Gotta get it.
So let me show you behind it. Obviously, I had a client yesterday. They know a little bit more about it. We basically like they PayPal had earnings, right? So I'm gonna pull the chart up.
Yeah.
Right, PayPal had earnings, correct?
Yeah.
5 days out, right? They reported earnings yesterday after hours. They missed badly. Right, they was at 177. They closed yesterday at 4 o'clock. Right after 4 o'clock, they dropped from 170 all the way down here now, to 129.
Yeah.
They down 45.
Yeah.
Say if you would have put up here,
I was down that lonely road. Only thing I know is putting my money wrong. Chase up base on
yeah. See what I'm saying?
Yeah. Cause when you down bad, the streets don't wanna see you make it. I had to change my ways. Best believe the streets will take it. Yeah.
He didn't want to do that. He just chose to go up. So like, okay, that's fine too. That's your decision. But like, I tried to tell him like, look, we could have brought this.
I was down that lonely road. Only thing I know is now that my money grown. Chase up back so foolish. Yeah. Cause when you down bad, the streets don't wanna see you make it. I had to change my ways. Best believe the streets will take it. So change your plays. Niggas turn the police. Fuck a Jake. Nigga know he fucking snake. Let's cut your grass. Just keep it low, just cut his ass off. Just like Pam. She gave too much. Goddamn. Didn't need her, so I had to ham. Leave her ass. Lemonade was Sam. Leave her ass like Toucan Sam. That bitch a bird. She ain't no jam. Fuck these hoes cause she got me locked up in the jam. After I got out, I said I'm going ham. I said I'm going strong. I said I'm going long. These bitches they going gone, and this money is going long. And I've been there every quarter and every down. Yeah, I crossed the border and came back with that pack. Now I got the streets attacked. I know these niggas fucking mad. Know these plugs out here taxing. Damn. Yeah, but I done dropped this price. Price is right. You know all night. Yeah. Come fuck with me. Come fuck with us. We get chicken. Yeah, bring the hook, that shit real. Yeah, said he wrote that in the jam. I was down that lonely road. Only thing I know is now that my money grown. Chase up back so foolish. Yeah. Cause when you down bad, the streets don't ways. Best believe the streets will take it. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah.
They're trying to divide PayPal and Square.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah.
I think you right.
You know what I mean? I know, Facebook, he trying to do his shit. All these different banks trying to get their own crypto. Everybody want to get their own shit. And that's what's going to
Flav, I kid you not. I think you're right because look, MasterCard just had earnings too last week, right? They was at fucking 300.
Damn, fair.
They was at they was at $334 before the earnings report. They had the earnings report. These motherfuckers at $395 now. They done shot up. You see what I'm saying? So before, if say if you'd have brought a $395 call and they at this rate right here, then they go there now. Them shit just came the fuck up. Like, how did you know that type shit? So yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's just really about doing your own research. But I think you're really right about that crypto shit. Because I heard a rumor about that. And I think that's what might be causing
to a cat a few months ago, and he was breaking out. He was like, all these motherfuckers trying to buy crypto. They trying to make their own crypto because that, you know what I mean? Everybody get buying into that.
Yeah, Visa did the same shit. You right. I think you're right. Yeah, that's true. Maybe it ain't hit the public yet, but it's coming.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, you can tell in the stocks, it's like it really is time to buy now because the shit. If they really is, I can see Visa at $250 for real. MasterCard to keep going about $420.
They bull flagging like a bitch.
Like a bitch. Like that shit gonna keep going up, bro.
You see that bull flag is right here on this chart. So when they go up, look at it like up, down. They telling people, hey, come on, buy me, so you can shoot up again, or you can have it going down. They call it goddamn bear flag.
Okay, so that's why it's good to look at this. This is a different chart right here.
Yeah,
right?
this is looking. Yeah, this is. Oh yeah, and I'm about to say too. Yeah, you can look at it from the ranges. So
Okay,
this is a
so
different
that's-
range. This is
right.
5 days out. Like what we was looking on was 1 day out. You can look 1 month out, 3 months out, 6 months, year to date. You can look at
almost like how you was showing me. You can watch about a minute or
right.
Like okay,
You can look at it from different
down,
ranges.
Yeah, all right.
So like you can look at their all-time chart, like how long they've been in the stock market and all that. And it was like Visa been in the market since let's say 2009. Visa been in the market in 2009. So imagine if you would have caught Visa at $7.45 in 2009, and you holding it all the way up here now in 2022. You up like a motherfucker right now. And they pay dividends like that, so you up like a motherfucker.
That's what I'm saying, boy. John was on this shit early.
The shit really, this shit been going on way before our time, like 19, he goes, like 19, it date back to 1920, play. This shit date back that low.
That's how they been, keep us out the game.
Crazy, blow your mind, huh? Niggas going to work. All you had to do is no charts.
No little
map.
No little map. Really add and subtract. That's it. And a little bit of multiplication. That's it. That's all you gotta know. Those are 3 things you must know.
Be a little bit
And if you can't know it, that's why they got calculators, shit like that.
Where I signed that on here, you give me a copy of it.
Yeah, I can get you a copy of it for real. I'm gonna have to get to a printer. I'll be going to the library and shit.
Okay, well,
but you can just sign anywhere, like in the front or in the back. Where my name is at and shit.
I seen that.
Yeah. You need a pen, shit. And we good to go, bro. And then, so let me question 2 questions I need to really ask you is, alright, on a serious tip, how long do you really plan to invest, like I'm talking like a monthly timeline? You plan to invest about 3 to 6 months, maybe like what 8 to 12 months?
Man, I'm trying to, like I said, I'm trying to keep this.
At least,
shit.
do you really believe you might can last at least 8 to 12 months, or 3 to 6? Which one do you really think?
I think, I'm gonna leave. I ain't gonna touch that at all. And really, the earns, like, it's just like I ain't even got that.
Right.
You know what I mean? And whatever that you do with that, we gonna continue to reinvest. I ain't fucking with it, bro.
Right. Okay.
I ain't fucking with it. It's just like if I went into and I bought Bitcoin for a long term.
Right.
instead of day trade. That's what I'm doing right now. This a long-term investment.
Okay, now I respect it. So, all right, my next question would be then, would you feel comfortable, like, what's your capital? You want to start with this 1,000? Or would you feel comfortable with going ahead and, like, basically getting the company fee out the way first?
Yeah, you can do that too.
Or
yeah,
do you want to start with this?
You can go on and take the company fee out that way.
Okay, and then the remainder you start with that, and then that's what I'm thinking. And then we can, I can put you on the 3. We can do 3 to 6 months, like, because that fee is, we'll do that fee every 3 to 6 months starting out. You feel me? So you can have some time to flip that.
Yeah,
so you have 3 months, 3 to 6 months fully to make whatever you want to make. All right,
and
it's all your money.
Whatever grows, shit, take the fee out. It's just like
well,
shit,
yeah,
I
see
you can automated draft that motherfucker.
No.
I'm just
I
saying.
never do that. Always take the fee out with the client.
No, I'm just letting me. I mean, you let me go, but I'm just saying. But yeah,
I do it in front of you.
I'm not gonna really. I ain't even trying to touch it. I'm just trying.
Me either. That's what I'm really trying to get you to understand. I need them. I'm trying to invest too with you. I'm not gonna be spending your money. Your money's in safe, secure, invest in hands right here. Like
Facts,
you good. So like if anything go down like that when you start making money, like I said, we'll do that fee in front of each other. We'll figure that out then. But yeah, starting out, yeah, we do 5% and you'll just start with, let's do the math. You said that's 1,000, so take away 5% right there. So that'll be what, $50. $50. So you start with $950. So you start with $950 and you're just trying to make whatever. And then you got, I give, like I said, about 23 to 6 months you can make whatever freely, and then I ain't gonna be touching. So if you make $950 go to $1,800, that's you. Now whenever you want to damn pay yourself too though, like you feel me, like I said, you let me know all that too though. So we good.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna just go ahead and so we can keep it even. I'm gonna go on and give you that fee, and then that way we can keep it at 1,000.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you can do that. That makes sense too. That's cool. All right, then just keep it starting right at that. Oh, okay, thanks. That makes sense. Yeah, that's smart as hell. I ain't had nobody do that. You first. That makes sense. So yeah, that's already out the way. So now, yeah, let's just say 6 months plan there for sure. So you don't gotta worry about that fee until.
I might come with some more later on, even though we doing this. I might, you know what I mean?
But you get what I'm saying though. The fee won't have to be paid until another 6 months.
Fact.
We're investing this. This is going up. We're trying to flip this.
Yeah.
Yeah, you feel?
Fact. That's why I say we gonna keep it even.
Team, bro. Yeah, welcome for real. For sure. We're a team now. We family for real. This ain't no team. We family. It's fam. It's fam shit.
Well, hell, we already been there. Had a couple. They invited me to all the little rainbow teas, all the fan reunions, everything since I've been here, bro. So, you know, Deidre was like my bro. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, yeah.
This shit, everybody all.
Black faith leaders have played in communities across the nation.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, if you're tuning in, we're about 22 minutes late, but this is the Secretary Jen. She's speaking. She's live from the White House. Let's tune in and see what she got to say. When she gets done, LCALD will take a lunch break. It'll be about 30 minutes to an hour, maybe 30 minutes. But this is Press Secretary Jen. She's live from the White House. Let's tune in.
Intelligence that you saw in the last few days that it went from being a notional thing to something that to actual deployment?
I would not read this as a decision made based on any events over the last 48 hours or couple of days. We've been in discussion and under discussion with our partners and allies in the region where these troops are going for several weeks now. And I would just outline for you, I know some of you may have watched John Kirby's briefing, but just to give some more specifics, 1,000 service members from the U.S. Army's 2nd Cavalry Regiment, which is based in Germany, will reposition to Romania in the coming days. Secretary Austin had discussed this possibility and this deployment to Romania last week in his conversation with the Romanian Defense Minister. Second, we are moving 1,700 service members from Fort Bragg to Poland and approximately 300 service members from Fort Bragg to Germany. Both of these moves are to supplement existing U.S. force presence in Poland and Germany. These forces are separate and in addition to the 8,500 personnel in the United States on heightened alert position posture that we announced last week. But I would also note, Zeke, just to finish answering your question, that the president has been clear since the beginning of the escalation and the building of troops at the border, and been directly clear with President Putin, as he was in early December. If Russia stays on an escalatory path, which they clearly have, we will make force posture adjustments to deter and to defend against any aggression. This is not troops that will go into Ukraine. They're not fighting in Ukraine. This is us. This is the United States abiding by our commitments under Article 5 to support, reassure our partners in the region.
What is the milestone the president's looking for those troops to come back?
These countries where we are doing an increase in troops. So I can't give you an evaluation. Obviously, if Russia decides to de-escalate, to take de-escalatory steps, then certainly that would impact what the force posture needs are in other parts of the region.
Senator Hawley was at the statement today saying that the president should sort of take NATO membership off the table for Ukraine, and that wasn't in U.S. interest to do that. Do you think that sort of rhetoric or sort of position by a U.S. senator right now is helpful in this showdown between the West and Russia?
Well, if you are just digesting Russian misinformation and parroting Russian talking points, you are not aligned with long-standing bipartisan American values, which is to stand up for the sovereignty of countries like Ukraine, but others, their right to choose their own alliances, and also to stand against, very clearly, the efforts or attempts or potential attempts by any country to invade and take territory of another country. That applies to Senator Hawley, but it also applies to others who may be parroting the talking points of Russian propagandist leaders.
Different topic. We've been on report the last couple of days about how the U.S. is setting it on a per capita basis with peer developed countries. The death rate in the United States is far outpacing what's being seen abroad, largely as a result of the lower vaccination and boosting rates here, as well as some other comorbidities and the like. But does the president feel like he bears responsibility that, a year into office, with this new wave, that the U.S. wasn't better prepared and that more people are dying here on a per capita basis than are in Europe, for instance?
Well, the buck always stops with the president, and he would say that. But I would also tell you, Zeke, that the steps that we have taken to make progress, to prepare in the United States far outweigh what almost any other country in the world has done to date. That includes ensuring that 87% of the population has had at least one dose, continuing to increase the number of people who are boosted, ensuring we are taking steps to keep our schools open, to make sure communities that have surges have federal resources they need. So, of course, we are still at war with a virus. That is continuing, and that is the president's top priority. He has said that before. But I would also note all the steps that we have taken to ensure we are prepared as we have ups and downs in this pandemic.
One last one. Yesterday you mentioned that it's the policy of the administration to no longer comment on conversations with Joe Manchin about...
I didn't say Joe Manchin. I said you're often asking me about Joe Manchin. So I think that was the context of the question, which is absolutely fine. But it is our policy to not give specifics or to try not to give specifics of private conversations the president is having with members of the Senate, members of Congress. There are times, I know yesterday, of course, we had Senator Grassley and Senator Durbin here, and we did a pool spray of that. So you may say that's contradictory, but our effort and our focus is on making progress, and sometimes that means keeping those conversations private.
So I'm just curious, this is a shift from where you were a few months ago. Is that only because the Build Back Better bill failed? Is that why this policy has changed?
I think it's a recognition that a lot more progress can be made when you're having private discussions, and that the president's focus in terms of what we're publicly communicating, how he's speaking to the American people, needs to be on what he's doing to make their lives better, not constant updates on the legislative process. Go ahead.
Thank you, Jen. On the troops that were deployed today, you've said that they aren't going to be fighting, they'll be there to offer support. Can you offer any details about exactly what they will be doing there? And also about the distribution to these specific countries, why these 3 places and why the 2,000 versus 1,000?
Sure. Well, to be clear, they're not going to Ukraine to fight, right? So I know that's what you were asking, but just for clarity, for the transcript purposes. So our effort and our objective here has been to ensure we are ready for every contingency. And force posture increases as part of that preparedness. It's to reassure our allies, to whom, as I've said, we have a sacred obligation. This force, or these forces who have gone, are trained and equipped for a variety of missions to deter aggression and to reassure and defend our allies. In terms of why the specific numbers, I'd really point you to the Department of Defense, who makes the recommendations and ultimately, proposes for the president's sign-off. I would note that a number of our NATO allies have recently announced troop movements as well, similar to what was announced this morning. So, including the United Kingdom, France, Spain, Denmark, and the Netherlands, of their intent to deploy additional forces to reinforce NATO's eastern flank as well. So, this is a reflection of our robust capabilities and our ability to distribute them across Europe, but it's also consistent with what a lot of our NATO partners are doing.
John Kirby said that the Pentagon has not ruled out deploying additional troops. Under what conditions would that happen?
These, again, these decisions were based on close consultations with our partners in the region, the countries where these troops have been deployed to, of course, and also the escalatory actions by Russia. But, obviously the president is meeting with his national security team on nearly a daily basis, and will make evaluations as needed.
And then changing topics, Senator Lujan has been hospitalized after suffering a stroke. In addition to offering well wishes, of course, some of his Democratic colleagues have said this is a reminder that in such a closed Senate, any unexpected development could be a challenge to moving forward their agenda. So has the president spoken with Senator Lujan, and does he share similar concerns?
Not at this point. Let me just reiterate, I know you referenced them, but that we have all been thinking of Senator Lujan and his family. I know his team put out an update on his recovery last night, and he's 49 years old, so I would also note that, but I would point you to them for any specifics on his status. Of course, we're thinking about him, his family, his entire team at this point in time. I'm not sure what you were referring to in terms of concerns about...
Well, Senator Coons brought up yesterday that this could be a challenge for moving forward, since that 50-50 split is so critical. So, is that something that the president has also considered?
Well, life is precious, as we know. You're most familiar with the average age of senators in the Senate, but that is true on both sides of the aisle. So I would just say we spend most of our time engaging in good faith about the president's agenda and not making those calculations.
Just one more on the Supreme Court. Given the president's commitment to diversify it, will he make similar pledges? Should he have another opportunity to nominate someone? For example, there's never been an Asian American justice or an LGBTQ justice. So will he make a similar pledge?
Well, I would say that about judges, or just in general, I would say that if you look at the president's record of judges, circuit court judges, lower court judges, it speaks for itself. He has had a enormous number of judges he has nominated who are people of color, who are women. He has nominated and confirmed an extraordinarily diverse bench of qualified individuals to serve on the courts. And that is certainly a priority for him. I don't have any new pledges to announce for you, but I think I would point you to his record, which speaks to his commitment to ensuring the court is more diverse, lower courts are more diverse, the higher courts are more diverse, and that is something he certainly will continue to look at as a priority.
Go ahead. Thank you.
Sorry, I'll come back to you. Go ahead.
I was just going to ask another follow-up on the troop movements. Is President Biden concerned that Putin might use them as a pretext to act against Ukraine?
Well, I think what's important to be very clear about here is that there is one aggressor here. That aggressor is Russia. They are the ones who have gathered tens of thousands of troops on the border. They are the ones who are threatening to invade a sovereign country. NATO is a defensive alliance. The steps and actions we are taking are to provide reassurance and readiness to our partners in the region. If President Putin and the Russians decide to de-escalate, that would be a welcome step.
On the energy issue, Qatar has said it will divert cargoes if needed, but needs the U.S. to help mediate changes in supply contracts. Who is the U.S. talking to about diverting supplies, and are any countries willing to forego their Qatari supplies to help Europe?
I certainly understand the question. I would just note that we're talking to a range of countries and suppliers, not any one individual country. Obviously, Qatar is a large supplier of oil in the world, so that is certainly a statement of fact. But I don't have anything about our private conversations to read out from here.
And just a quick final one: does Biden plan to watch the Olympics? U.S. athletes competing? I think it starts Friday.
Yes, absolutely. We all do. I'm not going to rule out an Olympics outfit here. I would encourage all of you to do the same. Yes, we are all looking forward to it. And to cheering on our American athletes who will be competing. Go ahead.
Just one more on the troop movements. Can you explain a bit more why the president decided to move unilaterally before NATO approved a multilateral deployment? I mean, you've talked often in here about how fiercely united the U.S. is with our NATO allies. Is there a concern that this undercuts that sense of unity?
Absolutely not. And this is an important question because a lot of our NATO partners have taken a similar step. In fact, 5 other of our NATO allies have taken steps. The United Kingdom, France, Spain, Denmark, and the Netherlands have all said they have the intent to deploy additional forces to reinforce NATO's eastern flank. So these decisions can be made on a unilateral basis by the United States or any of our NATO partners to boost up support. And obviously the NATO alliance as a whole would decide if there was going to be a movement of the NATO alliance forces. So this is something that we have always had the capability to do, as all these other countries do as well. And it's an option in addition to what we've done to support and plus up our NATO partners, our NATO alliance.
I think it's still not clear though why. I mean, I know you've been addressing this here, but why now then? Given that you're saying there's no new evidence that's come to light necessarily, it's not that you have a sense that Putin is going to invade any more so than you thought a few days ago.
That's true, but and I just noted that it wasn't an event because I think the way Zeke asked the question in the last day or two or over the weekend or something like that. This has been under discussion for some time now with our NATO partners and of course within the administration. It is also true that there's no question that Russia and President Putin has continued to take escalatory, not de-escalatory steps. So it is not that it is one moment; we are looking at events over the course of time.
And at the risk of sounding like a broken record, on the Supreme Court search, has the president made any plans to meet in person with any of the nominees? Has he had any direct conversations with any of these potential candidates yet?
We're just not going to provide updates from here on the process. Certainly meeting with the nominees obviously with the nominee, but meeting with candidates will be a part of the process, but I don't expect we'd provide a play-by-play on that from here.
Go ahead.
Thanks, Jen. 2 weeks ago at his press conference, the president said, quote, "We're going to actually increase troop presence in Poland and Romania if, in fact, he moves," referring to President Putin. He has not moved yet to invade Ukraine as far as we know. So can you explain in the last 2 weeks why that calculus has changed for President Biden?
Well, I wouldn't say the calculus has changed as much as we look at a range of events over the course of time. And there's no question that if you look at President Putin's actions, they have been escalatory, not de-escalatory. But clearly, this has been a topic of discussion from among our national security team and also between our national security team and their counterparts for some time now.
Is the president worried that Putin is going to try to invade a NATO ally?
The president wants to, we're certainly hopeful he would not, but the president wants to take steps to reassure our countries in the region that are part of the NATO alliance. And, Russia as a country, President Putin is a leader who has invaded 2 sovereign countries in the last several years. He's somebody who's used chemical weapons. He's somebody who has pushed propaganda around the world. We're not predicting that he has made a decision. We don't know that, but we're also taking steps to be ready and to be prepared.
Are removing these forces that are now being deployed, is that contingent on Putin removing his troops from Ukraine's border?
Removing these troops in Eastern Europe?
Troops that the president is sending to NATO allies that he signed off on yesterday. is that contingent on Putin de-escalating, not just de-escalating, but actually removing his troops from Ukraine?
Well, if President Putin took de-escalatory steps, that certainly would impact our calculus, but I don't have anything to outline from here. That's obviously a decision and recommendations that would be made by the Department of Defense.
Last question. Last week, I believe in here you said that the assessment still was that a Russian invasion is imminent. That's the word that you've used before, that other officials have used, and you used it last week. But yesterday, the ambassador to the United Nations, Linda Thomas-Greenfield, said she would not use the word imminent. She said she does not think a Russian invasion of Ukraine is imminent. So I guess we just need some clarification on where that assessment stands right now.
I used that once. I think others have used that once, and then we stopped using it because I think it sent a message that we weren't intending to send, which was that we knew that President Putin had made a decision. I would say the vast majority of times I've talked about it, we said he could invade at any time. That's true. We still don't know that he's made a decision.
Using that word.
I think I used it once last week.
But the decision now is that you're not describing it as imminent.
I haven't in over a week.
Okay.
Yeah. Go ahead, Jen.
Thanks. Just another question first on President Putin and sort of the message coming from Russia. He yesterday expressed hope for diplomacy, and after the U.S. announcement on troops today, the Russian deputy foreign minister called the move unjustified and destructive. So what is your response to sort of their rhetoric of, calling for diplomacy here, given what their posture is on the border of Ukraine?
I would say be very open-eyed about Russian propaganda and what they're putting out there. We know what is happening on the border. Everybody can open their eyes and see. They have gathered more than 100,000 troops at the border. They have also built up troops in Belarus at another border. That has not changed. We have not seen de-escalatory actions. At the same time, we don't know that President Putin has made a decision to bow to what their demands are on issues like NATO and and the right of any sovereign country to be able to choose which alliances they pursue. We've been clear on that from the beginning. But, diplomacy means you agree on some things, you disagree on others, you try to figure out where you have common ground, and that's the process that we're still undergoing.
On another subject, the House is working through the China bill right now, and there were some amendments that were released last night. There's an effort by some House members to attach guardrails to CHIPS funding, which would mean they wouldn't be able to get U.S. taxpayer dollars while also investing in China. Does the administration have a view on that?
I'm not going to get into any specifics about the negotiations that are ongoing. Certainly the president is eager to sign the competition bill into law. I would also note that Mr. McCarthy made clear he was going to whip against this bill. And let's just think about how ludicrous that is. He is a leader in the Republican House. This is a bill that would help address supply chain issues. It would help make us more competitive with China. It would provide more than $50 billion in funding to ensure there's chips manufacturing here in the United States, which would help, by the way, reduce and prevent inflation over time in an industry where 1/3 of inflationary pressure is coming from, which is the car industry. So there are important discussions happening right now, but the whipping against this legislation that warranted a great deal of bipartisan support in the Senate, is certainly a question that hopefully House Republicans will have to answer for.
And then just another China question on a little bit of a different subject, which is the COVID tests that are being sent out by the federal government. The Chinese company Andon Health owns iHealth, which is one of the providers. They signed a $1.3 billion contract with the Pentagon last month for these tests. Is the administration concerned about sort of both the sort of optics and messaging of sending something to Americans' homes that says made in China on it, at the same time that you're, doing this thing that you consider to be a positive good for Americans, and just kind of the overall, philosophy of giving federal contracts to China?
Well, I would say our objective and continues to be to increase U.S. manufacturing capacity of tests. We also needed to meet a need that we had in this country for more tests and a shortage of tests, and the understandable demand from people across this country to get tests and make them free and accessible, which required us purchasing some of those tests from China in order to meet that demand. But that doesn't change our commitment to increasing our U.S. manufacturing to ensure that we will be able to meet that demand with products made here in the United States over the course of time. Go ahead.
Thanks, Jim. Yesterday, the national debt passed $30 trillion for the first time. Does the administration see that as a problem, or do you share the view of some economists that debt doesn't matter?
Well, the president believes we need to have a sustainable and responsible fiscal policy, which is why he put forward ways to pay for his major proposals. He's committed to a sustainable and responsible policy in ensuring that our long-term investments are fully paid for, like Build Back Better. I'd also note that this stands in significant contrast from the previous administration and Republicans in Congress, which passed a $1.5 trillion tax cut for wealthy taxpayers in 2017 and didn't pay for it. As we look to the debt, which obviously the president wants to be lower, it's important to note that more than 95% of the national debt was incurred before he took office. The national debt increased by $7.8 trillion during former President Trump's presidency, which accounts for about 30% of its total. So we are working to be fiscally responsible, and that certainly is a priority to the president.
Okay, one more on Afghanistan. There's a new report from the UN that says that more than 100 former members of the Afghan government and other Afghan allies of the U.S. have been killed since the Taliban returned to power. There are additional reports.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, if you're tuning in, we're starting to see the SPY break out here. We see the SPY just tagged 456.83. It looks like Secretary Jen has some spark on the market. We do see the VIX selling off here. Let's stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to tune in to some stocks on the move, but she will still be speaking, so let's listen. And look, that's how you learn.
Absolutely do. And we have also helped thousands of our Afghan partners leave Afghanistan since our full withdrawal at the end of August. As has been reported, there was a delay or there was a gap where there were not flights. Those have resumed, which is a good sign, which will hopefully enable us to continue to get more people out. Obviously, the president also met with the Qatari leader earlier this week. They have been an important partner here, as we don't have the diplomatic presence, as you well know, that we had prior. I would just note that from the beginning, we've been able to evacuate more than 120,000 people from Afghanistan. Some American citizens, many of them Afghan partners and allies, people who have fought alongside us during the 20-year war. And that is the largest evacuation since the Vietnam War. So I would say we are still committed to doing this. We are not naive about the challenges, nor are we naive about the conditions on the ground, which is why we are so focused on getting humanitarian assistance to the people in Afghanistan through trusted and reliable sources. But it is a good sign that the flights have resumed. Obviously, this was a topic of discussion with the Qataris earlier this week as well. Go ahead.
Thanks, Jen. Just on schools, New Orleans became the first major district in the country to have a vaccine mandate for all students going into effect yesterday. We know how you guys feel about the need to getting vaccinated, but will the White House press other districts to follow in New Orleans' steps?
We will always, we believe that it's up to school districts to make decisions about what steps they put in place, and we would certainly advise all of them to follow CDC guidance.
On the mandate, there are a number of exemptions that parents can apply for. It's pretty easy to get an exemption. Does the White House think that sort of defeats the purpose of the mandate, or is that okay? Or
We have exemptions that we implement in the federal government as well.
Staying on education, yesterday also, before the president paused student loan debt repayments, or I guess extended the pause in late 2021. It was supposed to resume yesterday. Is the Department of Education pushing forward any other steps to make sure that when those payments relaunch in May, borrowers will be able to make them, or will the president extend that pause again? Or is he still considering executive action to forgive student loan debt again?
Sure. Well, I would note that no one has been required to pay a single dime of federal student loans since the president took office. As you noted, he extended that pause to May to give breathing room to borrowers who are still coping with the pandemic. He certainly also supports Congress for providing $10,000 in debt relief, a bill he would be happy to sign into law. I don't have any additional executive orders to predict at this point in time, but certainly in May, if this resumes, the education department will continue working to ensure a smooth transition to repayment.
Go ahead.
Thanks, Jen. Last week, President Biden and President Zelensky discussed a macroeconomic package of assistance for Ukraine. What's the status of those negotiations? What's the scope and scale of that package? And what's the holdup, given that the economic damage is happening in real time from the Russian threat, and the EU has already announced its own economic package?
Yes, we have been discussing with the Ukrainians a package of economic assistance. That package and discussion has been underway, obviously with at the leader level, but also beyond. At this point in time, I think the discussion is with other counterparts from our government and theirs about next steps. I mean, this was not the first economic package that we are providing to the Ukrainians. We have provided a significant amount of assistance, not just security assistance, but humanitarian and other economic assistance over the course of time. So that would certainly build on that. But in terms of a next step, I can check and see if there's anything specific to update you on.
Just to follow up on the troop levels, why did the president authorize the deployment specifically to Poland and Romania? Are they considered the most vulnerable of the eastern flank countries compared to, say, Hungary or the Baltics? And is it because the negotiations with the other countries haven't worked out, or is it because these are considered the most vulnerable members?
Well, I think as my colleague John Kirby conveyed, we've left the door open to additional. I have nothing to predict on that front, but this announcement and deployment was based on consultations and conversations with these countries where we have sent these troops. I don't have any more details about behind the scenes conversation to lay out from here.
Go ahead.
Thanks, Jen. Senator Graham and Congressman Clyburn have been calling for educational diversity on the court, suggesting the president should choose someone who attended a public university rather than an Ivy League school, for example. As the graduate of a public university,
Me too.
Does the president?
Who else here?
Does the president
Public
have
schools.
any? I'm not saying about the president. Does he have any thoughts on that as a graduate of the public university? Will that factor into his consideration at all?
Sure, I certainly understand the question. I've seen their comments. I would say the president, and we certainly appreciate Senator Graham's thoughts and, of course, those of Mr. Clyburn. What the president's focuses on is choosing from a wealth of deeply qualified candidates who bring to bear the strongest records, credentials, and abilities that anyone could have for this role. As you know, he has nominated judges who have not gone to Ivy League schools, so I think that speaks to his value for that. But in terms of the credentials, I don't have any more specifics to lay out for you today.
Related to that, though, also just wanted to ask about candidates who have already gone through a judicial confirmation process, either for the district court level or the appeals court level. Is that something the president's going to be taking into consideration, whether they've already made it through the Senate Judiciary Committee once before?
The president's focus is, again, choosing from a wealth of highly qualified candidates who bring to bear strong records, credentials, and abilities to serve on the court in a lifetime appointment. That is his focus, and also doing that through consultation with Republican and Democratic members of the Senate and experts, not on navigating the legislative process.
Shifting gears to one infrastructure question. A number of Florida Republicans have complained about the implementation of the new infrastructure law.
Who?
Well, certainly Governor DeSantis, Senator Rubio.
What are their complaints? I haven't even seen them.
Among the things they've
Breaking news, ladies and gentlemen. It looks like the ADP numbers are officially out. They've been out for a while now. I was going to tell you guys about them this morning. 1 second. Yeah, it looks like the ADP numbers are out. You guys, give me 1 second. We're gonna continue back with Secretary Jen here. It looks like the private payrolls missed. Again, this is just a market checkup. We do have the SPY above VWAP here by about $2. It looks like they tagged out at about 456.86. We do have all the indices in the green. The Dow's up, NASDAQ's up, and the SP 500 is up. All in the low green. I just wanted to give you guys breaking news on the ADP numbers because I know y'all were asking about it. And the Discord, that report came out this morning at 8:15. It looks like the numbers are out. So it looks like the estimate was 180,000. It was actually a negative 301,000 for the ADP employment change for January 2022. So that's not good there. I think it might not be good, but then again, who knows? This market, good news is bad news is good news. But yeah, U.S. businesses shed about 301,000 jobs in January. So that ADP news is out. Breaking news. I wanted to give you guys that info.
Right, for those.
Let's tune back in to Secretary Jen.
Same time, what I think the Vice President was talking about, and she will be playing a vital role in, is working with states and localities on how we can fight against oppressive voter suppression, voter laws that are popping up in states, how we can empower and engage populations to ensure they know what their rights are. So we're going to do both, and it's important to do both.
And Mitch McConnell said today, given current COVID facts and science, it is time for the state of emergency to wind down. Does the president agree with that? And is that still possible when there's that hardcore of anti-vaccination people?
Well, I didn't see the full context of Mr. McConnell's comments. I will say that the president's view is that we're not going to live like this forever. We don't want to live like this forever. And our objective and our goal is on ending this pandemic as we know it today. So we don't have it. It's not something that's disrupting our daily lives. We'll do more and more to protect people and accelerate the path out of this pandemic. There is a lot of progress that's been made. 210.
Breaking news, ladies and gentlemen. We have the Beaver. He just said it's 6 more weeks of winter. Oh gosh. The Beaver. I think that means he saw his shadow. Yeah, I believe so. He saw his shadow. So we got 6 more weeks of winter, ladies and gentlemen. That's breaking news.
Is ensuring we're implementing the tools that we know that work as we're still continuing to fight the virus. Go ahead.
Thank you, Jen. The Pentagon says that Poland and Romania requested U.S. troops, U.S. deployment. Have you received similar requests from other Eastern flank countries, Baltic states? And what will trigger additional troops deployment to the eastern flank? And I'm going to have one more.
Sure. So I'm just not going to detail those private diplomatic conversations. I would point you to the Pentagon if they want to share any more detail. I'd be surprised if they did. But certainly those conversations are continuing. They're not done. And I think my colleague John Kirby made that clear during his briefing today.
And one more. Has President Biden consulted this decision with the leaders of the Republican Party? And how does he feel about their support? Because there were some voices on the American right questioning President Biden's policy towards Russia-Ukraine crisis.
Well, I would say that we have had an enormous amount of we've done an enormous amount of briefing and engagement with Democratic and Republican leaders about the decision making and how we're approaching the escalatory nature of Russia's behavior on the border. Senator McConnell made some comments in that regard last week, and this is an issue in our view that should not be partisan. What we're doing here is we're standing up for what have long been bipartisan American values, which is standing up for the sovereignty country, ensuring that they have the right and the ability to choose their own alliances, supporting them with a range of economic, humanitarian, and security assistance, and doing that in a way that's coordinated with our partners and allies. There are some from the Republican Party who have not voiced support for that. And again, as I said a little bit earlier in the briefing, if you are if you are digesting Russian misinformation and parroting Russian propaganda, you may be on the wrong side of this issue. Go ahead.
Hi. Two questions.
Yeah.
The first, does the president know who Leonard Peltier is?
Sure he does, but I have not discussed it with him.
Just call me and let me know if he knows. Is he aware of the push by Democratic senators and members of Congress and native state legislators and even Pope Francis at one point to send Peltier home from prison?
I have not discussed this with him specifically. I'm happy to see if there's any more follow-up.
And my second question is about the Supreme Court. Some Republican senators like Ted Cruz are criticizing Biden for saying he'll pick a black woman for the Supreme Court. He said it's quote-unquote offensive because somehow the black woman he chooses wouldn't be the most qualified for the job. But Republicans like Cruz also celebrated when Trump picked Amy Coney Barrett for the Supreme Court, with Cruz telling Barrett during her confirmation hearing, quote, "Your children have been wonderfully well behaved. I think you're an amazing role model for little girls. What advice would you give little girls?" So my question for you is, why do you think Republicans like Ted Cruz are acting so angry about Biden picking a black woman for the Supreme Court when they were very happy when Trump picked Amy Coney Barrett for the court?
I read that exact quote yesterday. Glad lots of people are following it. I think that's really a question for Senator Cruz. But it is important to note, as you just did in your question, that there was never an objection by Senator Cruz to Donald Trump promising he'd nominate a woman in 2020. You noted what he said to the woman he nominated in the hearing and how he applauded her in the hearing. The notion, the president's view is the notion that there has not been a black woman ever on the Supreme Court in 230 years is a problem with the process, not a lack of qualified, credentialed people to consider and nominate. That's his view, but I think that's a question best for Senator Cruz.
Why do you think, what's the difference between Trump picking Amy Coney Barrett and saying he'd pick a woman in advance and Biden picking a black woman?
That's exactly why I called out this issue yesterday, but I am blissfully not a spokesperson for Senator Cruz, so he can best answer that question. All right, thanks, everyone. Oh, yes.
Senator Schumer is currently coming here today to meet with the president about the Supreme Court pick and process. Can you confirm that? Do you have any other information on what their conversation?
I believe it was under discussion to figure out how they could connect, whether it was on the phone or in person. Let me see if I can get more details on it, but it's part of the consultation process that you've seen take place over the past couple of days. Thank you, everyone.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is Secretary Jen. Thank you. So yeah, she pushed the lunch break back here today. It looks like I'm about to take it right now. It's 1:15. I'll be back in about 30 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. Market update. We do have the indices in low green. The Dow's up 34%. The Nasdaq's up 30%. And the S&P 500 is up 65%. So we got low greens here. And the SPY did make some space, $2 away from VWAP. That's good, but that's not enough to really start another rally. But that is good towards the upside. I mean, companies are holding their gains as of right now. We're not seeing any more selling pressure here. Volatility on the VIX is slowing down. VIX is down. So that's good overall for the market. But we're going to take a 30-minute break, ladies and gentlemen. This is my lunch break. It was pushed back due to Secretary Jen and her briefing. We'll be right back.
Oh yeah, I'm at my limit. Hey, can't get no higher, can't get no flyer. It's chase a bag, oh yeah. I'm chasing bags, oh yeah. Finna eat this beat to death. Finna beat your bitch to death. Call it what you want, oh yeah. Limit, hey. Can't get no higher, can't get no flyer. It's chase a bag, oh yeah. I'm chasing bags, oh yeah. Finna eat this beat to death. Finna beat your bitch to death. Call it what you want, oh yeah. I'ma beat it. She called the domestic violence. I hit it physical, but not fiction science. I do what I gotta do to survive. You talking shit, but you ain't got no money. And that don't add up to me. I'm getting money. I ain't got no limit, honey. What the fuck you doing? Get money, pop a pill, relax, get bills, pay your bills, go real. Shit serious, in the field, get pop, I'm tryna squeal. You already know, what's up, over here, try it. My limit, hey, can't get no higher, can't get no flyer. It's chase a bag, oh yeah. I'm chasing bags, oh yeah. Finna eat this beat to death. Finna beat your bitch to death. Call it what you want, oh yeah. Limit, hey. Can't get no higher. Can't get no flyer. It's chase a bag, oh yeah. I'm chasing bags, oh yeah. Finna eat this beat to death. Finna beat your bitch to death. Call it what you want, oh yeah. Ain't no fucking stopping me. Your bitch, she stay copying me. I'm counting up Monopoly. I gotta smoke my broccoli and save up all my cottage G. My doctor stay prescribing me. Those hands all on my body G. You know I got the gas for cheap. Or you can't get taxed a petty fee. It's whatever you wanna do. My bag stacking double cheese till it ain't no limit left. On my masterpiece shit. Ain't no passing me, bitch. Yeah, I'm gonna get rich. Fucking with Leonard P. Yeah, that's my little cuz, nigga. And if you fuck with him, you know what I'ma do to you. Nah, cause I'm at my limit, bitch.
I let it go. I keep that 30-30 and I let it go. I keep that 30-30 and I let it go. I keep that 30-30 and I let it go. I keep that 30-30 and I let it go. I let it go. I let it blow. I'm a type of nigga, I'll never let it show. It ain't for show. I say for a nigga like you to try me, I'ma let it go. I let it
You
go.
gonna disrespect me? Why you looking at me like you want some beef? You wanna take it to the street? Nah, you don't wanna play with heat. I'll microwave you, boy. I'll take you out the heat. Put you in Miami. Wish you winning no Grammy. Nah. Chase a bag, nigga. Chase cash, nigga. Talking about the 30s. You out here naked, but you dirty. Hey, I ain't got no worries. I just kicked the mic. I'm in a hurry.
I keep that 30-30 and I let it go. I keep that 30-30 and I let it go. I keep that 30-30 and I let it go. I keep that 30-30 and I let it go. I let it go. I let it blow. I'm a type of nigga, I'll never let it show. It ain't for show. I say for a nigga like you to try me, I'ma let it go. I let it blow.
I let it go, yeah. Let this clip fly. If you chose, yeah. And I don't choose sides. I just get money. I let this clip ride. Yeah, these niggas playing with me. Man, I'm Leonard fucking P. And I always keep a P by me. Come and shop. Hey, but keep that on the low. Hey, yeah. Hey, you can get it, then you can go. Hey.
I keep that 30-30 and I let it go. I keep that 30-30 and I let it go. I keep that 30-30 and I let it go. I keep that 30-30 and I let it go. I let it go. I let it blow. I'm a type of nigga, I'll never let it show. It ain't for show. I say for a nigga like you to try me, I'ma let it go. I let it blow. Alright, with the Lord.
I'm on them drugs for real, and I can't feel my body. Smoking on some gas, you got me feeling anxiety. And this pain I feel, yeah, it cover my body. So please don't fuck with me. I'm in love with catching body. I'm on them drugs for real, and I can't feel my body. Smoking on some gas, you got me feeling anxiety. And this pain I feel, yeah, it cover my body. So please don't fuck with me. I'm in love with catching body, and I don't trust nobody.
I don't trust nobody. In Russ, zero heroes. They heroic, and I am no poetic justice at all. I'm just smoking on drugs and it's musty. When I fuck your bitch, she leave it musty. That's the whole room walking out in public. Yeah, I hit it. No undercover. We was on drugs, I was on pills. I am a fish, no, I am a seal. When I'm up in that water, man, I'm so ill. These niggas hating, that shit is for real.
I'm on them Zans for real. I'm on your bitch for real. I'm with the shits for real. The way it is for real. I'm chasing bags still. And if you wanna know the recipe, get off your ass and just grind for real. Cause this the time for real. I gotta eat every day like my last, but most of all, I ain't got time to share. Nigga, ain't no time for that. Ain't no time for here. I'm a grind this shit. But I'm on them drugs. Man. And I'm on them drugs. Give me them drugs, man. Cause I love them drugs. Man, I love them drugs. I'm on them drugs for real. And I can't feel my body. Smoking on some gas. You got me feeling anxiety. And this pain I feel. Yeah, it cover my body. So please don't fuck with me. I'm in love with catching bodies. I'm on them drugs for real. I'm on them drugs for real. And I can't feel my body. I'm smoking on some gas. It got me feeling anxiety. It got me feeling anxiety. I'm on them drugs for real. Got me feeling anxiety. And I can't feel my body. Please don't fuck with me. And I can't trust nobody.
Man, it's Stunt Beans.
She said she love me, but I really think she lying. She said she trusts me, but I came with your kind. I stayed loyal, but you kept me in the blind. Over and over, it's like every time you say lying. She said she love me, but I really think she lying. She said she trusts me, but I came with your kind. I stayed loyal, but you kept me in the blind. Over and over, it's like every time you stay lying. I had to cut her off, she wasn't good for me. She like a gnat, always bugging me. Get the fuck on, away from around me. Before I slap your ass for stealing money. I'm trying to chase a check, you take it from a king. I gave you everything, so fuck the money, fuck your diamond rings. You a petty bitch and that's on everything. I hate your ass and that's a rarely. I look at you but now it's like barely. I should've bagged your Aunt Beverly and took her to the hills while I'm smoking on this medicine. You know how I do when I'm down bad. I used to call you boo, but now I look at you and call you crew. Cause that's where you been, but I don't give a fuck. But I never did what I never was, and now this who I am. And that's on everything. You stay lying, you ain't loyal. She said she love me, but I really think she lying. She said she trusts me, but I came with your kind. I stay loyal, but you kept me in the blind. Over and over, it's like every time you stay lying. She said she love me, but I really think she lying. She said she trusts me, but I came with your kind. I stay loyal, but you kept me in the blind. Over and over, it's like every time you stay lying. You stay lying like love is a crime. You stay whining, no turn. You a legend, yeah. I'm tired of that complaining. Sneak this in with your main bitch. All that full shit, I can't handle it. That's why I keep the Glock near me. Straight like that. I don't care, baby. If you wanna sneak this, I'ma sneak with this bitch. Cause I can lie to you. I am lying hearted, but I see through. I'm a puzzle, I figured out everything across the map. Fit in all the gaps. Punch in, throwing jabs. And I might just take a dab. And I'm swimming, that's Michael Phelps. I don't give a fuck how they feel. Cause they ain't get the card that I was dealt. And this shit fucking hurt me for real. 2 more days to smoke till I chill. Say she love me, but I really think she lying. She really lying. She said she love me, but I really think she lying. She really lying. She said she love me, but I really think she lying. I really think she lying. She said she love me, but I really think she lying. Over and over, it's like every time you stay lying. You stay lying. Tears running down your eyes crying. Over and over, over and over. It's like every time you stay lying. From Sunday to Sunday, I'm chasing paper like it's Monday to Friday. I hit the road and blaze a L like the highway. I'm lit, bitch. You can get your shit split. I like it my way. From Sunday to Sunday, I'm chasing paper like it's Monday to Friday. I hit the road and blaze a L like the highway. I'm lit, bitch. You can get your shit split. I like it my way. I gotta go and get it. Money is the mission, and if I fall off, then it's back to licking chickens, cause I'm all about my business. Waiting ain't listed, the clock's what I'm ticking. My money got me itching, so I'm grinding till I get it. Never stopping, never quitting. I ain't worried about you niggas, all you niggas bitches while I'm riding through the hood. I'm certified living, the street music taking over, we ain't quitting. Shout out to the boys. Swerving on the 6-foot, hopping out with toys, murking all snitches. I keep a fresh pack of the gas, got me tripping, came up to the hood. You know we ain't listen. I gotta get this money, especially for my children. And if you wanna know me, then you can call me Spizzy, so certified. And I can't lie, when I be in the hood, I be so fly. Yeah, Sunday to Sunday. Chasing paper like it's Monday to Friday. I hit the road and blaze a L like the highway. I'm hey, 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 hey. You can get your shit split. I like it my way. Sunday to Sunday. Chasing paper like it's Monday to Friday. I hit the road and blaze a L like the highway. I'm lit, bitch. like it my way. You can get your shit split, bitch. On your pussy it is. I'm a kid, bitch. I ain't playing, I'm getting money over here every day. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Sunday. Hey. Hold up, Thursday, that's just coming in. Hey, they change. And Friday, we is litty. Yeah, we hit the city. Yeah, we do this shit, nigga. We don't give a fuck, my nigga. We been turned over since we was little niggas. But that's every day, we gotta get it. You never know when you'll be out here on your own, just trying to get it. They don't probably even feel me. They don't even feel me, but I don't care about them. I'm just getting all this chicken, eating good over here. Denny's, eating good over here. They getting pennies, sprinkle it, yeah. This shit just so serious. It's so serious. They laughing, they delirious. From Sunday to Sunday, I'm chasing paper like it's Monday to Friday. I hit the road and blaze a L like the highway. I'm lit, bitch. You can get your shit split. I like it my way. From Sunday to Sunday, I'm chasing paper like it's Monday to Friday. I hit the road and blaze a L like the highway. I'm lit, bitch. You can get your shit split. I like it my way. It's the only way I know, nigga. My way or the highway, nigga. Keep it high. Rolling head, nigga. Can't lick, bitch. Damn, look at that little snack right there. Little snack right there. I'ma beat it out the frame. Well, better yet the rapper. I'm for real, nigga. No capping. Damn, look at that little snack right there. Little snack right there. I'ma beat it out the frame, nigga. Better yet the rapper. I'm for real, nigga. No cap. No capping. But I be the captain, I beat it out of frame, I call it swagger jacking, I did it for my team, I had to make it happen, I did it for the cream, I stack on top of stacking, you worried about a bitch, baby boy, you was lacking, I'm worried about getting rich and I'ma make it happen, I'ma get it on my own, I call it how I had it, boy you playing games, niggas stick to mad, I can fuck your bitch, ain't no telling how it happens, and when I hit that water, it feel just like magic, I keep my 32, like nigga, who are you? This ain't no Gucci shit, but I'm rocking Gucci shoes. I'm just capping for real shit. I'm about that action, and if you fuck with me, then you know what happens. Guns get the clapping. This ain't no capping. I'm just blanking, and I'm snapping. Damn, look at that little snack right there. Little snack right there. I'ma beat it out the frame. Well, better yet the rapper. I'm for real, nigga. No capping. Damn, look at that little snack right there. Ay, little snack right there. I'ma beat it out the frame, nigga. Better yet the rapper. I'm for real, nigga. No capping. I'm for real, yeah. No capping. I got drums though, and they're crunch. Eat your bitch noon, dinner and brunch. You already know what I'm on. Smut. Much on this motherfucking money. I just hunch. I love this fucking money and the sun is going up every day. I'm on the run. And I like that little snack. She a little edible. I might lick that. Hey, don't pull up in my crib. Don't talking about who that. Boy, you will get sealed. Over here, we too real. You don't feel. Oh well. That's not our gear. That's not us to switch up on you, but you gon' switch up on your whole crew. Damn, look at that little snack right there. Little snack right there. I'ma beat it out the frame. Well, better yet the rapper. I'm for real, nigga. No cap. Damn, look at that little snack right there. Ay, little snack right there. I'ma beat it out the frame, nigga. Better yet the rapper. I'm for real, nigga. No cap. wood on the beat. Which one of you thought he's gonna make that pussy pop? Throw that ass until I merely rock. Bounce that ass like a ball, bitch, you know I'm up now. Can't go back to that old shit, I'm chasing bucks now. I say, which one of you thought he's gonna make that pussy pop? Throw that ass until I merely rock. Bounce that ass like a ball, bitch, you know I'm up now. Can't go back to that old shit, I'm chasing bucks now. Chasing bucks now, I'm chasing bucks then. I was chasing bucks in the wind, trying to fucking win. What you wanna talk about? I'm smoking that OG 93, bitch don't pretend. We getting it in, blow it by the pound. I see it now, it's snitching down. And I don't give a fuck about no clowns, cause I got red dice, like arrows. You get it when you want to, I don't give a fuck, nigga, I'll fucking stunt you. I'll fucking hunt you, yeah. You don't want no water, you don't want nothing. She throwing ass, she been doing it, I ain't throwing no cash. I told this bitch I gotta say this my last. I told this bitch you better get off your ass. So she got mad, and she says, it's some fucked up, dirty down shit. And I don't fuck with no dirty down bitch. I fuck with real bitches, they be on that shit. Which one of you thought he's gonna make that pussy pop? Throw that ass until I merely rock. Bounce that ass like a ball, bitch, you know I'm up now. Can't go back to that old shit, I'm chasing bucks now. I say, which one of you thought he's gonna make that pussy pop? Throw that ass until I merely rock. Bounce that ass like a ball, bitch, you know I'm up now. Can't go back to that old shit, I'm chasing bucks now. It's Chaser back, I know you heard of that. They like he coming back. I'm like, I'm going ham. You mad or sad, bro? Well, my bad, Joe. Just get a bag, ho. Get off your ass, ho. I'm blanking bad, though. I'm banking bad, Joe. I'm breaking bad, those. Gucci sandals. I leave the tags on. Or leave the tags off. I bust her ass open. I bust her ass off. She call it blast off. I call it rockin' ball. She going under, nigga. She like a groundhog. I keep it 10-4. She keep it 10 toes. All the way down with my fam, ho. Learn the pitch. One of you thought he's gonna make that pussy pop. Throw that ass until I merely rock. Bounce that ass like a ball, bitch, you know I'm up now. Can't go back to that old shit, I'm chasing bucks now. I say, which one of you thought he's gonna make that pussy pop? Throw that ass until I merely rock. Bounce that ass like a ball, bitch, you know I'm up now. Can't go back to that old shit, I'm chasing bucks now. Gotta get it. Hey. Let's chase it back. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. I was down that lonely road. Only thing I know is now that my money grown. Chase up back so foolish. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Cause when you down bad, the streets don't wanna see you make it. I had to change my ways. Best believe the streets will take it. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. I was down that lonely road. Only thing I know is now that my money grown. Chase up back so foolish. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Cause when you down bad, the streets don't wanna see you make it. I had to change my ways. Best believe the streets will take it. So change your plays. Niggas turn to police. Fuck a Jake. Nigga know he's fucking snake. Just cut your grass. Just keep it low. Just cut his ass off. Just like Pam. She gave too much. Goddamn. Didn't need her. So I had to ham. Leave her ass Like my name was Sam. But leave her ass like Toucan Sam. That bitch a bird. She ain't get no jam. Fuck these hoes cause she got me locked up in the jam. And after I got out, I said I'm going ham. I said I'm going strong. I said I'm going long. And these bitches they going gone. And this money is going long. And I've been there every quarter, and every down. Yeah, I crossed the border and came back with that pack. Now I got the streets attacked. And these niggas fucking mad. And these plugs out here taxing. Damn, yeah, but I done dropped that price. Price is right. We'll know all night. Yeah, come fuck with me. Come fuck with us. We get chicken. Yeah, bring the hook in. That shit real. Yeah, said he wrote that in the gym. I was down that lonely road. Only thing I know is now that my money grown. Chase a bag so foolish. Yeah. Cause when you down bad, the streets don't wanna see you make it. I had to change my ways. Best believe the streets will take it. Yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are live. You're tuning in. This is LCALD Stock Market Live. And it's been 30 minutes since the lunch break. I had to take a little delayed lunch break there due to Secretary Jen. She had a quick briefing she wanted to hit us with. We had to hear what she wanted to say. But the SPY is just holding up above VWAP. Just slightly here. There's a fight to 456.86. We do have breaking news. President Joe Biden will be live from the White House here soon. Maybe in the next 15 minutes. I don't know. They're going to tell us something he has to say, I guess. Who knows? We don't know. We just know it's breaking news. He will be live here shortly, and we're going to tune in on this live stream. Stocks on the move back from the lunch break. Looks like nothing really happened though. Same ranges. Looks like stocks just chilling out. I see a lot of accumulation on shares maybe. I'm seeing some strong support and certain numbers that were resistance at first. Like they surrendered and now they're support. Does look like it can still go either way, ladies and gentlemen. But we are in the air. The SPY is on its way up here, 456.49. The VIX is coming down here. The VIX is below VWAP. Yeah, the VIX below 20. Danger zone there for the VIX. Danger zone. Below 20 is danger zone for the bears. It just means the volatility is easing. Selling pressure is melting up, slowing down. But also, the VIX is volatile. It can't just shoot up at any moment. So it is still close to VWAP. I'll just keep a strong eye on it. Teacher Q's is a little bit over there, VWAP. Too much of really nothing going on here. It's like just really took a slight dip. That was just from the opening bell, and ever since then it's just been
holding strong support. It bounced back above it on the VWAP on the SPY. So yeah, it's nothing really too much going on here. Could be waiting for President Joe Biden to speak. Who knows? That's probably what it might be there. He's a market mover. Well, he's a market rallier, I should say. He's got to shift some direction here. So we're going to tune into that in the live stream. Overall, chill day though, man. Chill day. Amazing comeback for the Bulls. Overall, we headed towards the end of the week. Do still got earnings coming up after hours, ladies and gentlemen. Don't forget. We ain't forgot. We still here. Comments are rolling. I'm gonna try to read some real quick. PayPal is ready for correction due to Facebook, Amazon tomorrow, maybe. Let's burn these Bulls. Got to make this a swing traders market. No more always up. Yep. No talking retrace, but the sideways movement and downtrending volume seems like they are trying not to shake the tree. We're trading a little above max pain for Friday. Right, okay, I see what he could be saying. So yeah, man, yeah. Everybody's tuned in, just waiting. We got all the indices in the green. Slightly, the S&P leading the way at 60%. S&P 500 leading the way. The NASDAQ is only up 19%. The Dow only up 33%. So the NASDAQ is your lacker today. They usually be the leader. The NASDAQ is lacking today. Probably why you're not seeing the market do too much anything either. But yeah, stay tuned, man. Stay tuned. When we see the president on the screen, we will pull that up. And it just started now. We're about to pull it up. All right, tune in, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to tune in to Joe Biden. He's hosting an event at the White House. So let's tune in.
Making me so emotional before I have to speak about cancer. So, anyway, welcome to the White House. And, certain words have the power to make time stop. Malignant, aggressive, terminal, cancer. Like a spell, they still the air around us. Frozen in place, we feel the world we knew slipping away. In the span of a breath, 1,000 questions fill our minds. What can I do? How do I tell people? Why did this happen? And when the hands of the clock begin to move once again, we are not the person we once were, but someone changed. A mother imagining all of the things she might not be there to teach her daughters. A husband wondering how he will juggle chemotherapy appointments with work and childcare. A son trying to be strong for the parents who could outlive him. It's not just patients. Cancer changes everyone it touches, and in some ways, it touches us all. For Joe and me, it has stolen our joy. It left us broken in our grief. But through that pain, we found purpose, strengthening our fortitude for this fight to end cancer as we know it. almost 30 years ago, 4 of my friends were diagnosed with breast cancer in 1 year. And one of my dear friends, Winnie, lost her battle. Winnie inspired me to take up the cause of prevention and education. And since then, I've seen the darkness of this disease: financial devastation, confusion over care, and far too many families mourning loved ones. Yet, I've also seen hope. In just this last year, I met a woman whose life was saved by determined nurses who just wouldn't let her skip her screening. I met a doctor who was inspired to become a cancer researcher because she survived her own diagnosis as a child. I've seen people come together from rival companies or opposite political parties, sharing knowledge and finding common cause, united by the chance to save lives. A cancer diagnosis today may still leave us feeling hopeless, but we are not hopeless and we are not helpless. We are living in a golden age of research and discovery. We can end this terror, and all of us have a role to play. Because this isn't just about hoping that one person will decipher the answers alone. It's about listening to patients and survivors and their families and easing the burden they face. It's about the individual choices we can make to stop this disease before it's too late, to get screenings, to be vigilant with our health. It's about federal and state governments, the business community, and nonprofit organizations all helping to make those screenings more available and accessible. It's about bringing the brightest minds and the fiercest hearts to the table to learn and to collaborate and to discover together. Yes, cancer has the power to rewrite our lives, but we have the power too. More than we even know. We can stop it in its tracks. We can comfort and discover and dream our way past its paralysis. We can come together and rewrite the story that cancer tells. Now, as your First Lady, I'm deeply proud to be a partner in the commitments we're making to the Cancer Moonshot today. We're ensuring that all of our government is ready to get to work. We're going to break down the walls that hold research back. We're going to bring the best of our nation together. Patients, survivors, caregivers, researchers, doctors, and advocates, all of you, so that we can get this done. And I want you to know that I'll be there working right beside you. So I'm so honored to welcome all of you here to the White House today to take this next step. Together, we will give Americans a reason to hope. We will use this power of this White House to make your life better. And we will build a future where the word cancer forever loses its power. Thank you. Now, it's my pleasure to welcome our next speaker. Vice President Harris knows the heartache of cancer, but she also knows how much hope can be found in our scientific community. She knows it because she saw it firsthand in her brilliant mother, who dedicated her life to researching breast cancer. Kamala, you honor your mom's memory every single day, but I believe she's especially proud of you today. Please welcome the Vice President of the United States, Kamala Harris. Dr. Jill Biden.
Please have a seat. Please have a seat. First Lady Dr. Jill Biden, President Joe Biden, thank you both for your incredible and long-standing leadership on an issue of national importance, yes, and of personal significance to so many of us, including me. So as Dr. Biden said, my whole life I stood witness as my mother, a scientist, worked to end breast cancer. So my mother taught at public universities. She worked at a national laboratory. She published groundbreaking research. She was a peer reviewer at the National Institutes of Health, NIH, and collaborated with scientists around the world, including in France, Italy, and Canada. My mother's discoveries helped save women's lives. And I am so proud that she brought our nation and our world closer to the goal of ending breast cancer as we know it. And today we are closer than we have ever been. Since the turn of the century, we have made significant breakthroughs. We have learned so much about therapeutics and diagnostics, about public health and patient care. More people are surviving cancer. More people are enduring cancer after being diagnosed than ever before. And the death rate for cancer has fallen by about 25% over the past 20 years. In a moment, our president will lay out the new goals, ambitious goals, achievable goals for our nation to end cancer as we know it. These goals are not abstract, and they will transform lives. They will improve lives, and they will save lives. So I said at the outset that this is an issue of personal significance to so many and for me. You see, after a lifetime working to end cancer, cancer ended my mother's life. I will never forget the day that she sat my sister and me down and told us she had been diagnosed with colon cancer. It was one of the worst days of my life. And an experience that sadly, millions and millions of people in our country have had. My mother was a fighter, all 5 feet of her. You would have thought she was 7 feet, but she was only 5. And as I cared for her during those many months, I watched her courageous fight. But after countless rounds of chemo, her body gave out. She was transferred from the hospital to hospice. And in fact, one of the last questions she asked the hospice nurse was, "Are my daughters going to be okay?" I miss my mother every day, and I carry her memory with me wherever I go. When President Biden launched his cancer moonshot 5 years ago, I of course thought of my mother. We may not have ended cancer as we know it, not then, but there is still so much work to do, and we are so much closer. The president's cancer moonshot demonstrates who our president, is. Because as you all know, out of his personal pain, he launched this initiative that will help countless lives, the lives of people he may never meet. This initiative also demonstrates who we are as a nation. In America, we not only dream, we do. We not only see what can be, we see where we can go in a way that when we reach for the moon, we plant our flag on it. So it is now my honor to introduce another leader who for many years has worked tirelessly in the lab and the clinic in that spirit. From Emory University School of Medicine, Dr. Ajay Andam. Thank you.
All these new pandemic rituals, the taking off the mask at the podium, getting used to it. Thank you, Vice President Harris. It is an honor to be here with you and to follow the path paved by your mother and all the brilliant researchers that came before and whose shoulders we stand upon. To the First Lady, thank you for your empathy and for truly understanding the pain and the promise that is this fight. I am thrilled to be able to be here to introduce someone that many of us consider to be the country's patient advocate in chief, President Joe Biden. From my vantage point as a neurosurgeon scientist, constantly thinking of ways to treat cancer patients, to fight cancer, and seeing countless patients every year, and as a board member of the National Brain Tumor Society, I can confidently say that this is the most exciting moment in the history of our field. As a physician today, when seeing patients with aggressive cancers like metastatic melanoma or lung cancer, I know that many more of them will see durable remissions after treatments with therapies that harness the body's immune system to fight their cancer. As a researcher, I know that NIH has created grants targeting brilliant young investigators, yes, that's me, that encourage us to take risks and chart new directions for our work. As an advocate, knowing that there is a president who is throwing the full weight of the presidency behind this effort means that even between big announcements like this one, all levers of government are being pulled to create a brighter future for cancer patients. This is also an exciting moment for me personally because I'm here. As a son of Ghanaian immigrants who came to the United States with nothing, there was a time when I could not participate in the scientific discussion in the United States. We have a ways to go before we're harnessing all of the diverse talents of our country. People of every race, ability, gender, and orientation. But the progress that we have made means that we're constantly bringing new ideas to this challenge. I stand here as a husband to Kelly, a father to Joseph, who's 9, and Emily, 6, to tell you that this is a moment to believe in a healthier future for all families, to believe that we can end cancer as we know it, to believe in science, and to believe in America. Standing firm in that belief, it is my honor to introduce the person charting the course ahead with vision, purpose, and so much hope. The 46th President of the United States, our Advocate in Chief, Joe Biden.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm Joe Biden, Jill Biden's husband. I want to thank you, Doctor, for that introduction. But I want to thank you more for all the effort you put in to change, save older people's lives, your dedication to it. And as I used to say in the Senate, I think it's still said in the Senate, if you excuse the point of personal privilege, I'd like to see that doctor on the end there. That's the man who spent 18 months trying to save our son's life. Doctor, I love you. Whole family. Folks, the doctor's optimism and fearlessness embodies what our cancer moonshot is all about. And of course, I want to thank Jill and Kamala and Doug. They just shared how personal it is for them and our families. And like so many of you, every one of you have a story. Every one of you have a story. And our message today is this: we can do this. I promise you, we can do this. For all those we lost, for all those we miss, we can end cancer as we know it. I committed to this fight when I was vice president. It's one of the reasons why, quite frankly, I ran for president. Let there be no doubt, now that I am president, this is a presidential White House priority, period. You know, the bipartisan members of Congress, and I don't want to start because I'll leave somebody out. But you know, Congress is here. This is, they can tell you, one of the truly bipartisan issues in the United States Congress. I know their votes, but that includes Senator Patrick Leahy, Michael Bennet, Amy Klobuchar, Chris Van Hollen, Sanford Bishop, Representative Joyce Beatty, Barbara Lee, Jim McGovern, Donald Payne, Debbie Wasserman Schultz, Bonnie Watson Coleman, Tom Cole, Brian Higgins. I said I wasn't going to do this. Terry Sewell. And it can be truly an American moment. I'm sure I've left somebody out, for which I apologize. But this can really be an American moment that proves to ourselves and, quite frankly, to the world that we can do really big things. You know, we made enormous progress in the past 50 years. Since Congress passed and President Nixon signed into law the National Cancer Act and declared war on cancer, we learned cancer is not a single disease. You used to think at that time it was a single disease. There are over 200, as you all know, 200 different types of cancer caused by different genetic mutations in our cells. We discovered new medicines, therapies, early detection, prevention, measures that extend lives and save lives. In the first 25 years since the National Cancer Act, the death rate from cancer was largely unchanged. Then things began to change. The progress over the last 25 years, the death rate has fallen by more than 25%. But here's the deal. Despite the progress of lives extended and lives saved, cancer is still the #2 cause of death in America, second only to heart disease. In the last 2 years of COVID-19 pandemic, the pandemic has taken more than 800,000 American lives. But that same period of time, cancer has claimed 1.2 million American lives, year in and year out. For too many patients and their families diagnosed with cancer, instead of hope, there's also bewilderment. Remember, Doc, you telling the family that we had to be able to ask questions and you were available because it's a hard road to understand and to traverse. The feeling of being on your own, a static adrift in a sea of patients, frustrated that hospitals and doctors can't easily share your medical records or help find answers when there's minutes count, having to advocate for even the most basic care and attention for your loved one, a flood of information, completely different language, in many cases with no one to help you decipher it. Be within reach of a therapy that's too expensive, or your insurance won't cover it. Despite all the progress, there's still a sense of powerlessness, guilt that maybe you're not doing enough because you don't know enough, and fear. So when President Obama asked me to launch our cancer moonshot in our administration, our goal was to bring a new sense of urgency to make the system of prevention, research, and patient care to take advantage of the 21st century science and technology. We began the process. Many of you in this room were part of that. We harnessed the resources of the federal government to change the culture, increase cooperation among scientists, and break down some of the silos. I know parenthetically, I remember I wanted to transfer a particular scan from a hospital in Pennsylvania to a hospital in D.C. And I was told I couldn't do it. Wasn't able to do it. Could transfer just about anything else in the world, but he couldn't do it. Because the hospitals didn't want the other hospitals to have access to their, because the patients could change their mind to all the records. That included everything from making federally funded cancer research more accessible to the public, instead of hiding behind a paywall. We launched trials.cancer.gov so everyone can look up cancer clinical trials across the country and around the world. I travel the country, bringing together leaders of healthcare, technology, education, business, and technology. I visited most of the major cancer centers literally in the world, met with heads of state in those countries, and decided how we could work together to try to make progress. I remember a particularly good meeting in Australia. One of the final pieces of legislation that President Obama signed into law was the bipartisan 21st Century Cures Act, with the help of members of Congress, particularly, I don't know, is Fred Upton here? Fred, are you here? Well, Fred Upton is part of it, and Diane DeGette in the House. It streamlined the Food and Drug Administration, FDA, so that new cancer treatments can be evaluated faster. It provided 7 years of new funding, including research on cancer disparities, trial networks to discover new drugs, and new efforts for childhood cancer. President of the Senate, as President of the Senate, I presided over the overwhelming vote after the election had already taken place, the presidential election, when everything is supposed to come to a screeching halt, a bipartisan vote to fund over $6 billion. And I watched my friend, and he is my friend, we disagree a lot, Mitch McConnell, stand there and ask unanimous consent to name the cancer provisions after our son, Bo. Cancer Moonshot brought the country and the world closer together on this issue. And when we left office, Jill and I knew we had to keep it going. So we took a lot of you, we had 5 Nobel laureates and others who were involved. Through the Biden Cancer Initiative, we focused on turning the moonshot into a movement to create the cancer research and care system that most people think we already have and that they all deserve. But they don't know we don't have it till they try to deal with it. And everywhere we'd go, people would share their stories. In grocery stores, airports, rope lines. While we heard stories of loss and despair, the stories began to change just a little bit. A change of feeling, real hope. But not because of me and Jill, but because of all of you in this room and so many more at home. Doctors, researchers, advocates, caregivers, patients, survivors. And that's why today I'm proud to announce our plan to supercharge the Cancer Moonshot as a central effort of the Biden-Harris administration. It's bold, it's ambitious, but it's completely doable. Just as we harness the science to develop cutting-edge COVID-19 vaccines and treatments, will bring a fierce sense of urgency to the fight against cancer. The goal is to cut the cancer death rate in half in the next 25 years, at least by 50%, and to turn more cancer from death sentences into chronic diseases that people can live with, to create a more supportive experience for patients and their families. And by doing these things and more, to end cancer as we know it. And here's what we're fighting and how we know what cancer looks like today. A disease where we often diagnose it too late. We have too few effective ways to prevent it. The stark inequities based on race, disparity, zip code, sexual orientation, gender identity, and other factors still persist. And we know too little about why treatments work in some patients in that same patient with the exact same diagnosed cancer, it doesn't work in that patient. Where we still lack strategies to develop treatments for some cancers. Where we don't do enough to help patients and their families navigate through the process. We don't learn enough from patients' experiences or their data. In fact, when we first started this work, one of the first things we did was make sure that doctors and researchers work together, share information, allow patients to share their data with other doctors and researchers to help others. But there's so much more to do. I remember we were going through this in the moonshot, and my saying that I was told, oh, well, patients don't want to share their data. They all want to share their data. Sometimes y'all don't want to share what you know. And for each of the ways we know cancer today, we know we can change its trajectory. For example, to prevent cancer, scientists are exploring if the new mRNA vaccine technology that brought us safe and effective COVID-19 vaccines could also be used to stop cancer cells when they fail, when they first arrive. Get them then. To target the right treatments to the right patients. We're learning more about how to use genetics, immune response, and other factors to tell which combinations of treatments are likely to work best for a particular individual. To address inequities, we can target prevention, detection, and treatment efforts so that all Americans, whether they're urban, rural, or tribal communities, have equal access to cancer diagnosis, therapeutics, clinical trials. There's so much more we can do. As I said at the beginning, this is the presidential priority. I will do my part on funding and using my authorities as president to break log jams and speed breakthroughs. I challenge and encourage all of you to continue to do your part. This will be bipartisan. This will bring the country together, and quite frankly, other nations as well. Here are some of the actions that I'm announcing today. First, I formed a new cancer cabinet, which is convened in the coming weeks to include members of the cabinet who are here today, all the people sitting on the stage here. They'll drive a whole of government effort to unleash every possibility within our power, within their jurisdictions. The White House Office of Science and Technology Policy, led by senior scientist and advisor Dr. Eric Lander, sitting on the end there, will chart the path for the cancer moonshot for 2022 and beyond. I'm calling on Congress to fund my proposed ARPA-H, the Advanced Research Project Agency for Health. This will be a new kind of entity within the National Institute of Health, the NIH, with autonomy and authorities to drive unprecedented progress in biomedicine. It's based on DARPA. Most everybody knows in this town what DARPA is. That's the Defense Department's Advanced Research Project Agency that has led to breakthrough technologies that protect our national security, from the internet to GPS and so much more. ARPA-H will have a singular purpose to drive breakthroughs to prevent, detect, and treat diseases including cancer, Alzheimer's, and diabetes, and other diseases. And I think there's strong bipartisan support for this. but it costs money. And these are the best dollars we could spend. So we got to get it done. We got to get it done now, not wait any longer. I'm also calling on the scientific and medical communities to bring the boldest thinking to this fight. I'm calling on the private sector to develop and test new treatments, make drugs more affordable, and share more data and knowledge that can inform the public and benefit every company's research. And I'm respectfully calling on people, we have to get cancer screenings back on track and make sure they're accessible to all Americans. So today I'm announcing a call to action for cancer screening and early detection. If you were supposed to get a cancer screening during the pandemic, call your primary care doctor today. If you're that doctor, talk to your patients. Get a screening schedule, whether it's in the office, at home, or through telehealth visit. Because the Affordable Care Act now will cover most private insurance plans as well as Medicare and Medicaid to cover the recommended preventive care screening free of charge. I'm calling on companies, healthcare providers, nonprofits, and others to step up, including developing mobile units and pop-up clinics to reach people where they live. And if you're putting off screening because you're afraid of what you'll find, they'll find. Let me say this, and so many people are, put it off. Last November, I got a colon cancer screening. I'm glad I did. Trust me, I know cancer's scary. Going to the doctors can be scary. But screening is how you catch it early before it's too late. The earlier you get it, the better shot you have. Let me close with this. There's a quote that when I made one of these speeches years ago, 5-6 years ago, attributed to Yo-Yo Ma. I later was informed it was attributed to Vince Lombardi. But whoever the hell gave the quote, it makes sense. Here's the quote. Practice makes permanent. Only perfect practice makes perfect. My challenge to everyone involved in this fight against cancer, take a hard look at your practice. Ask yourself if you're practicing perfectly. Am I practicing to make the old way permanent? Old practices that created data silos, minimize the role of patients, foster the wrong kind of competition instead of the right kind of collaboration. I know we can get this right. I'm positive we can. By not losing sight of the ultimate goal, the patient's health. And by not losing sight of something else, I also believe. America is a single place on earth, single country that can be defined, as I told Xi Jinping, by one word: possibilities. Possibilities. When we work together in America, there is nothing beyond our capacity. Nothing. So let's show the world what's possible. Let's show the world that we're committed. Let's show that we can do big things. That in the United States of America, when we work together, there's nothing beyond our grasp. I mean, nothing beyond our grasp. And I know of nothing, as I think my colleagues would say, that's more bipartisan than take on this fight and fundamentally change cancer as we know it. It's a mission that can truly unify the nation. It shows us at our best working together and rather than working against one another. For every patient asking for one more day, remember I've met with over 3,000 researchers in the various organizations. And they're good. They're devoting their whole lives to try to save them. And they work really long hours, but they're not practitioners. They've not had that patient come up and say, "Doc, can you give me just 2 more weeks so I can see my daughter married? Doc, all I need, can you do anything to give me just 6 more months to see the baby born? That's all I'm asking for, Doc." There's a sense of overwhelming urgency. Overwhelming urgency. If you're a patient or a family member of a patient. Every patient asking just for one more day. They're not asking to cure me. One more day. One more week. Can I get another year to be able to do boom? For survivors and caregivers who carry the physical and mental scars of treatments and recovery. And for those who have lost, and for the ones we can still save, let's end cancer as we know it. I refuse to believe this is beyond our capacity. I refuse to believe it. You know, when I put together the cancer moonshot, I was vice president. The president gave me authority to task anyone in the administration. When they found out I had the Department of Energy and Ernie Moniz, when they found out I had NASA and a lot of other agencies, looked at me like, "What's the matter with you?" I said, "Guess what? NASA knows more about radiation than all of you." Seriously. In Ernie Moniz, we're at a place where we get a billion calculations per second. And it goes on. Skills people never thought would impact on this can do it. So my plea to you scientists is share data as best you can. My plea to my members in Congress is let's fund this particular program and focus on it till we beat it. To the American people, keep the hope alive. There is hope. There is hope. And I'm confident, absolutely confident, if we make all our effort to deal with it, we can make fundamental changes in people's lives and change the families in this country in a much better position than they are today with regard to cancer. Thank you all for being here. I appreciate it. Every time I walk out of my Grandpa Finnegan's house in Scranton, he yelled, "Joey, keep the faith." And my grandmother would yell, "No, Joey, spread it. Go spread the faith, guys. We can do this."
Ladies and gentlemen, please remain in your seats as the President, First Lady, the Vice President, and Second Gentleman depart the East Room. Thank you.
East Room in the White House. So, man, yeah, fight for cancer. Respect to that. Man, can't knock it. Looks like it did hold the market above VWAP there. The overall market, the SPY still up above VWAP. So looks like that did have a little effect there, upholding these gains there. But we still anticipating earnings after hours, after the bell, after close. We have Meta, Qualcomm, Spotify, T-Mobile, Alliance Technology, and yeah, it's gonna tune into that. Looks like that's what we're waiting for here. I'm gonna keep pulling these earnings plays up. I'm looking 3 months out because 3 months ago they reported earnings, and we're in a new 3 months. So today they go for a brand new earnings. So I'm just looking, following on the live stream. But yeah, it's lit, ladies and gentlemen. It's 2:30. Oh man, get yourself a pat on the back. Time going by fast today. It's the middle of the week. Oh, it's almost the weekend. Oh, you can relax and watch some football and I don't know, just chill, whatever. Females, they can go shopping, whatever you're doing out there. It's the weekend. It's almost here. We're in the middle of the week. It is considerably a hump day, they call it. So that's where we at. The market is kind of on a hump right now, a slow camel, because it's right in the middle. And but we are $2 above VWAP though. So pay attention, ladies and gentlemen. Either right here we either get higher, or you may even see the market roll over here. But we do have earnings after hours, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm gonna continue to keep the list up for a while so you can let that soak in. We've been having some big earnings moves this whole week. Oh man, it's good. It's great. People just out here enriching themselves. People's lives changing overnight. People getting paid salary, year-worth salaries out here overnight. If you just pay attention and make the right decision. All with the press of a button. Oh man, it's lit. But yeah, we got some more of that action kicking after hours today. Like I said, we got MetaQual, called Spotify, T-Mobile, and Alliance Technology, Health Technology, Medical Facilities. Yeah. Keeping track of the indices, we are still in the low green. The Dow is only up about 48%. You got the NASDAQ only up about 20%. S&P 500 only up about 75%. So S&P 500 is actually leading the day here. This might be why we see low greens. Getting back to the earnings, we're gonna pull up T-Mobile here. They have earnings today after hours. Hey, we do see the SPY just popped at 457, ladies and gentlemen. That was the first time it tagged that today, so that was a real key indicator there. SPY just popped at 457.13. We have a new high on the SPY today, ladies and gentlemen, right at 235. We have a new high on the SPY. So it took pretty much the whole day to get here. Yeah, it took pretty much the whole day to get here, ladies and gentlemen. But the SPY is breaking out here. We're now chilling above support, above VWAP. Looking like it could break out any second here. This might be a top. But at this point, we have broken out finally since the opening bell. I'm going to zoom out so you guys can see the candles. Right. And 453.5 cents being your low of the day. The market hasn't dipped below that all day. So this is what we're kind of at here. Yeah, so that's good. There's an update here. Update here. The VIX is still selling off to you guys. The VIX is selling off. That's what you want to see. That's good. We do still have earnings at the hour, ladies and gentlemen. That is on the screen right now. So yeah, we'll tune back into the earnings after hours. Sorry, before the earnings after hours. All right, so let's see, check out stocks on the move now because I am starting to see it here. This could be a top though. At the same time, let's pay attention. Get close to the bell. Get close to that closing bell. So any plays you probably want to lock in here. Might be a chance. Not seeing too much of a movement here. Maybe it will start to bounce and pick up. We do have all the indices in the green. The Dow's up 50% now. The Nasdaq is up 28%. And you got the S&P 500 still leading the way at 76%. So yeah, I feel like you get the Nasdaq to pick up here towards the end of the day. You might have a 4-day rally, y'all. It might be trying to bull rush it right at the close. That's what it's starting to seem and feel like. I could be wrong. We are chilling out at the top end though, right here on the SPY. Can break out. I feel like max pain will be 460 on the SPY. For the Bears, max pain will be below 453 for the Bulls. But right now we see the SPY breaking out. Big green candle here, 457.22. Oh, the SPY just made a new high, you guys. We do see stocks on the move with that move. We do have Tesla here picking up. They just picked up at 909. We just seen Google here. They're picking back up. Remember they got a stock split now. They're picking back up. They're at 200. They're up $226. Wow, amazing earnings move there, ladies and gentlemen. Amazing earnings move there. It looks like they made a earlier pop back to 3,000 earlier. So they definitely can get 3,000. That might be the share target there. The split target there. You don't know, it can get higher. We do see Amazon, they're down about $30, but we do see them bouncing off this bottom here. SPY breaking out again, ladies and gentlemen. 457.28, 457.31. New high on the SPY today. Here we go. We're starting to see the market pick up here. We're getting more green here now. The Dow's up about 60% here. It looks like they got a little spark in that Joe Biden briefing there. The Nasdaq's up about 41%. The S&P 500 was leading the way right at 1% now. So we do see the market picking up, ladies and gentlemen. This is what you want to see here. Let's check in with some more big names here. We got Microsoft on the high right now. They're up at about 312. They're on the high right now. Big green strong candles right there. Looks like a bunch of people buying there. We do see Netflix bouncing off of their bottom here. Real discount there at the Netflix. Can see it going either way here though. It was a steep sell-off. So I would be cautious there at the Netflix. But either way there. Play it safe. If so, play it at all. Let's see. You have stocks on the move. I'm seeing. Got some defense names here. Got Lockheed Martin on the move. We got Visa on the high. Y'all. Visa just struck 235. Haven't seen this in a while here. Yeah, I had a homie, man. He just sparked my mind up with the Visa. it might be looking into crypto here in the future, and it might be a surprise, like not news to the public here. But I do see moving to the upside there on the Visa, just off the earnings strength, and they haven't just pulled back yet at all. So they're on a tear, they're on a rally over there at the Visa. Let's see here what you got. Shopify still selling off, trying to bounce back up away from that $100 mark there. They were almost just down. Actually, they definitely were just down 10% there earlier. They're trying to fight and get back a little bit green there. I think this is a hell of a discount. Shopify is a big company here. They rely a lot on Amazon, so it may be the cause of the pullback. Just never know. I would stay cautious with them. Good play there long term. We do see NVIDIA bouncing. This is a chip stock here. They like to move around. And the SPY move around. We do have a high on the SPY at 457.44. So it looks like the SPY is breaking out to the upside here slowly, but it is up with momentum here. So that means the gains will continue to hold there. That's good for the long term, man. That is good for the short term here too. I do see opportunity all over the board. You got some meme names still stuck in their areas of 104 GameStop. Been there all day. You do see Amazon starting to pick up here, just skyrocketed 3,000 there. Now they're only down $20. So yeah, that's just earnings. That's an earnings play for tomorrow after hours. You're going to continue to see that momentum. I do see AMD picking back up here, only up still about $6. That's good for them. That's what you want to see. That is what you want to see right there. So yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we do see the SPY still on the high in the air, retracing at 457.44 level. It's right here at 457.25, chilling out right here. This could be the top, ladies and gentlemen, or this might be just a little dip to make another spread higher here. We still have a lot of time left. It's 2:45 p.m. Not seeing any more market news come across. Not seeing any more market news come through. Let's see here. I did just see something about crypto and real estate. Hold on one second. Looks like I might still can pull that up. It went by fast on the scanners. Yeah, it looks like it says crypto whales investing in high-end real estate. So that's just a crypto outlook there for Bitcoin and Ethereum. They're actually down by 1%. Ethereum is, and Bitcoin's down about 2%. So a little bit of a discount day. But yeah, keep in mind, crypto whales investing in high-end real estate there. So that's probably a little bit of the action there. We do have the indices in the green still. NASDAQ up about 38%. They're picking up here. You got the S&P 500 up about 80%, down up about 57%. It looks like we do have more breaking news at 3 p.m. That is right at Power Hour, ladies and gentlemen. More briefings at the White House. This looks like the COVID-19 response team at 3 p.m., ladies and gentlemen. So we're going to tune into that. It is 2:47 right now. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back before the briefing, of course. But just keep an eye on the SPY. The SPY is going up. It's retesting the high today, 457.44. The market looks like it's going with it. The VIX is definitely selling off here. The VIX is at 1939. It's in a position it don't want to be here. So we're going to take a quick break, ladies and gentlemen, and we're going to be right back.
Damn, look at that little snack right there. Little snack right there. I'ma beat it out the frame. Well, better yet the rapper. I'm for real, nigga. No capping. Damn, look at that little snack right there. Little snack right there. I'ma beat it out the frame, nigga. Better yet the rapper. I'm for real, nigga. No cap. No capping. But I be the captain. I beat it out of frame. I call it swagger jacking. I did it for my team. I had to make it happen. I did it for the cream. I stack on top of stacking. You worried about a bitch, baby boy, you was lacking. I'm worried about getting rich and I'ma make it happen. I'ma get it on my own. I call it how I had it. Boy, you playing games. Niggas stick to mad. I can fuck your bitch, ain't no telling how it happens. And when I hit that water, it feels just like magic. I keep my 32, like nigga, who are you? This ain't no Gucci shit, but I'm rocking Gucci shoes. I'm just capping the real shit. I'm about that action, and if you fuck with me, then you know what happens. Guns get the clapping. This ain't no capping. I'm just blanking, and I'm snapping. Damn, look at that little snack right there. Little snack right there. I'ma beat it out the frame. Well, better yet the rapper. I'm for real, nigga. No capping. Damn, look at that little snack right there. Ay, little snack right there. I'ma beat it out the frame, nigga. Better yet the rapper. I'm for real, nigga. No capping. I'm for real, yeah. No capping. I got drums though, and they're crunch. Eat your bitch noon, dinner and brunch. You already know what I'm on. Slay. Munch on this motherfucking money. I just hunch. I love this fucking money, and the sun is going up every day. I'm on the run. And I like that little snack. She a little edible. I might lick that. Hey, don't pull up in my crib. Don't talking about who that. Boy, you will get sealed. Over here, we too real. You don't feel. Oh well. That's not our gear. That's not us to switch up on you, but you gon' switch up on your whole crew. Damn, look at that little snack right there. Little snack right there. I'ma beat it out the frame. Well, better yet the rapper. I'm for real, nigga. No cap. Damn, look at that little snack right there. Ay, little snack right there. I'ma beat it out the frame, nigga. Better yet the rapper. I'm for real, nigga. No cap. It's wood on the Which one of you thought he's gonna make that pussy pop? Throw that ass until I merely rock. Bounce that ass like a ball, bitch, you know I'm up now. Can't go back to that old shit, I'm chasing bucks now. I say, which one of you thought he's gonna make that pussy pop? Throw that ass until I merely rock. Bounce that ass like a ball, bitch, you know I'm up now. Can't go back to that old shit, I'm chasing bucks now. Chasing bucks now, I'm chasing bucks then. I was chasing bucks in the wind, tryna fucking win. What you wanna talk about? I'm smoking that OG 93, bitch don't pretend. We getting it in, blow it by the pound. I see it now, it's snitching down. And I don't give a fuck about no clowns, cause I got red dice, like arrows. You'll get it when you want to, I don't give a fuck, nigga, I'll fucking stunt you. I'll fucking host you, yeah. You don't want no war, you don't want nothing. She throwing ass, she been doing it, I ain't throwing no cash. I told this bitch I gotta say this my last. I told this bitch you better get off your ass. So she got mad, and she says, it's some fucked up, dirty down shit. And I don't fuck with no dirty down bitch. I fuck with real bitches, they be on that shit. Which one of you thought he's gonna make that pussy pop? Throw that ass until I merely rock. Bounce that ass till I merely rock. Bounce that ass like a ball, bitch, you know I'm up now. Can't go back to that old shit, I'm chasing bus now. Let's chase a bag, I know you heard of that. They like he coming back. I'm like, I'm going ham. You mad or sad, bro? Well, my bad, Joe. Just get a bag, ho. Get off your ass, ho. I'm blanking bad, though. I'm banking bad, Joe. I'm breaking bad, those. Gucci sandals. I leave the tags on, or leave the tags off. I bust her ass open, I bust her ass off. She call it blast off. I call it rockin' ball. She going under, nigga. She like a groundhog. I keep it 10-4. She keep it 10 toes. All the way down with my fam, ho. Let the pick one of you thotties gon' make that pussy pop. Throw that ass until I merely rock. Bounce that ass like a ball, bitch, you know I'm up now. Can't go back to that old shit, I'm chasing buzz now. I say, which one of you thotties gon' make that pussy pop? Throw that ass until I merely rock. Bounce that ass like a ball, bitch, you know I'm up now. Can't go back to that old shit, I'm chasing buzz now. Gotta get it. Hey. Let's chase it back. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. I was down that lonely road. Only thing I know is now that my money grown. Chase up back so foolish. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Cause when you down bad, the streets don't wanna see you make it. I had to change my ways. Best believe the streets will take it. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. I was down that lonely road. Only thing I know is now that my money grown. Chase up back so foolish. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Cause when you down bad, the streets don't wanna see you make it. I had to change my ways. Best believe the streets will take it. So change your plays. Niggas turn to police. Fuck a Jake. Nigga know he fucking snake. Just cut your grass. Just keep it low. Just cut his ass off. Just like Pam. She gave too much. Goddamn. Didn't need her, so I had to ham. Leave her ass. Like my name was Sam. My name was Sam. But leave her ass like Toucan Sam. That bitch a bird. She a bird. She ain't get no jam. She don't get no jam. Fuck these hoes cause she got me locked up in the jam. Locked up. And after I got out, I said I'm going ham. I said I'm going strong. I said I'm going long. These bitches they going gone. And this money is going long. And I've been there every quarter, and every down. Yeah, I crossed the border and came back with that pack. Now I got the streets attacked. I do. These niggas fucking mad. Man, these plugs out here taxing. Damn, yeah, but I done dropped that price. Price is right. Don't know all night. Yeah, come fuck with me. Come fuck with us. We get chicken. Yeah, bring the hook in. That shit real. Yeah, said he wrote that in the gym. I was down that lonely road. Only thing I know is now that my money grown. Chase up back so foolish. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Cause when you down bad, the streets don't wanna see you make it. I had to change my ways. Best believe the streets will take it. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah.
Right here. It is now 2 minutes until that magic word. I ain't even gonna say it. I'm gonna wait until in 2 minutes here. I ain't even gonna do it. But yeah, it is now 2:58 p.m. We are now waiting for another live briefing at the White House. I think this is the COVID-19 response team. I guess they have something they want to tell us. I guess, or they maybe just wanting to update us on COVID-19. This is from the White House. We do have a COVID-19 response team in our state, in East State, North Carolina. We're in North Carolina. This business is North Carolina. We have one. I probably can start pulling them up more. A lot of people just don't like to see them. What's his name? Robert Cooper and them from North Carolina. People don't really fool with him, but I can start pulling him up. A majority of the comments look like it's coming out of North Carolina, but you really don't know it. All y'all don't look real to me. Some of y'all look like bots in the comments. So that's why I be kind of little if you know what I'm saying, saying shit. If you real, I know you're in the Discord, so I ain't tripping, but loose comments, some of y'all be biased. But nah, I ain't tripping. Most of y'all real, most of y'all real. There's a lot of people doing this shit out here, man. But, ladies and gentlemen, it is now 3 p.m. And we like to call it Power Hour.
As you exit, please be careful of the gap between the platform and the train.
What time is it?
Showtime, what time is it? Showtime!
Ladies and gentlemen, it is 1 hour to the closing bell. It is 1 hour to earnings report. Ladies and gentlemen, it's starting to get intense. You can feel the intensity in the air. If you could, just get up real quick, stand around, do some jumping jacks, run around, go outside, check the mail, take a jog, go get you something to drink some water, get something to eat here, maybe use the bathroom, just stretch, maybe blink your eyes, move your jaw a little bit, all of that, just move around. Because it got real intense right there, and you start to feel the pressure tightening up here. We do have the SPY above VWAP here. The SPY just tagged out at 457.72, so that is your high of the day on the SPY here. It looks like the overall market is holding up greens here. We do see the VIX down now about 1942. That's not good here. The volatility has slowed up though. Definitely. You're starting to see that here with the market and how everything's going here. We do see some red here at the top right there. So it looks like the SPY got weak at that 457.72. So it could have been some resistance there, maybe just some profit taking, might be a dip. Stocks rise as Google surge. Zeke Emanuel, he's been talking about COVID, or he's going to be talking about COVID today. And it's a bombshell NFL lawsuit. Oh, man, going on right now. We do have the indices on the green still, low green. The Dow is down about, no, they're up about 53% low green. So NASDAQ is only up about 28% low green. S&P 500 is up about 74% still here low green. So it looks like the market is low green, chilling out here in the air. Yeah. It's Power Hour. Anything can go here. You can have a 10-minute read. I think the earnings after hours is about to determine a lot. I know I said that about the ones yesterday, and you can see it did. But those companies have an effect on these companies that's coming up. So, and it's more, man. It's more action here. It gets more exciting each day here. So, yeah, the information that came out today earlier, if you were tuned in, was the ADP employment report, and I told you guys that number earlier. If you play the stream, you'll hear it. 8:30 a.m. Treasury quarterly refunding announcement that came out. The home ownership rate came out. So yeah, all the information is initial jobless claims that will have a huge effect on the market, and that's the pre-market 8:30 a.m. We also have the ISM non-manufacturing PMI that comes out at 10 a.m. on Thursday. So we do have some more market information and data that has to hit and will have an effect on the market. Ladies and gentlemen, we do see big green right here on the SPY at 457.20. Big green pop there on the triple Qs. Looks like Friday we have more information coming out, but we'll focus on Thursday as of right now. Tomorrow we'll talk about Friday. Right now, we're anticipating the initial jobless claims on Thursday morning at 8:30 a.m. and 10 a.m. we are anticipating the ISM, non-manufacturing PMI at 10 a.m. Ladies and gentlemen, oh man, oh man, oh man, the market's shifting. You can feel it. We in power hour, ladies and gentlemen. I'm starting to see stocks pop to the high here. We are still waiting on the press briefing by the White House COVID-19 response team and public health officials. The VIX is selling off, you guys. The VIX is selling off. That is good there. Ladies and gentlemen, you do see stocks accelerating to the high here. We do see slight breakouts here, not confirmed ones, but slight ones here. The strength can only pick up as long as it's hold up, if that makes sense. So we do see stocks picking up here. We got Spotify here. They got earnings after hours, ladies and gentlemen. It looks like they're trying to make a little run here before their earnings report. So yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we do see the indices picking up a little higher. Green here, the Dow is now up 62%, the Nasdaq is up 47%, and the S&P 500 is up about 90% here. So we did just see a slight pickup there. Okay, all right. Got my mouse back straight. All right. So yeah, ladies and gentlemen, this is where we are right now. A bunch of confusion. But if you pay attention, we're waving where? More towards the upside here. Now, could they be getting ready for a dump? Possibly. Could they be getting ready for a pop higher? Possibly here. But what we can say, the market has been going up. As I said, ladies and gentlemen, we do have earnings after hours. These are your companies reporting on this bracket here. I repeat, Google is still holding up from their stock split announcement there. Pull my chair up there just a little bit. But yeah, Google is still holding up. They're up about 8% there, $225. Stocks rise as big tech earnings roll in. That's your headlines right now. Going across Wall Street. We're gonna see. We're gonna see. It's a lot that can happen. Anything can happen, obviously. So we gonna see. We are live, ladies and gentlemen. If you're tuning in, it is 10 minutes into Power Hour. That is almost your closing bell here, approaching. We do got some stocks on the move here. We got Amazon still down here about $24, right at the 3,000 level. We got Boeing here today. Looks like they chilled out, but they did regain where they wanted to be. But they're chilling out. They're now down about 59 cents. Airbnb there looks like they're down now about $4 here. Back to that support area. Some real estate stock. Looks like Apple's up here about 60 cents here. Just a little bit here. Ladies and gentlemen. Stocks on the move. Looks like I'm looking at EA. EA here. They had earnings yesterday. Looks like they're holding their gains up about $5. General Motors. Earnings a little weak there. Not doing that. Only down about 89 cents though. They had this company right here, Gilead Science, down about $3 here. They had earnings yesterday as well. Let's see. Yeah. Start to get rid of some weak names here. And the ones I already reported. Waste Management. They had earnings yesterday. Only down about $2 there. Not too bad there. Still a good long term. We can take them off the board. Not somebody really want to trade there. Keep Visa up. That's a winner. Exxon gas stock. Keep it up. That's a winner. Keep Martin. Yeah, this is a good defense stock. They had earnings. They beat. Keep them in mind. Novavax here. Excellent stock. I don't really like them no more than below 100. That is a good buying opportunity though. Let's see, UPS was a winner. Slight few winners here. So let's top it off. Take Square off here. Starbucks wasn't really a winner here, only down about $1. Keep in mind. Take Roblox out. Not been a winner here lately. PayPal winner to the downside. Keep them up. Let's see. Keep them up. That was a winner. Got the Air, big winner here. But then you have the Neo. Match was a winner. MicroStrategy was a winner. Microsoft's a winner. So we're gonna keep winners up here. Who's a winner? MasterCard. Got the Yellow Rose. Levi's. Got the long term maybe. Lucid. Nah, nothing there. Really long term. J&J was a winner, but I've seen it stay there for the longest. Nothing there. Robin Hood was nothing there. General Motors, nothing there. Ford, and I'm just looking here as far as the trading perspective here is 315, ladies and gentlemen. Just making a little quick, small watch list for the closing bell. I will pull up more of these stocks back up tomorrow, maybe here next week or whenever. But right now, I'm just making a small watch list here right before the closing bell. Ladies and gentlemen, we do have the indices up in the green. The Nasdaq's up about 42%. The Dow's up about 59%. The S&P 500 is up about 86%. Ladies and gentlemen, we do have earnings after hours here on Wednesday after close and Thursday before the open. These are your names you're going to focus on right now. I'm going to zoom in here. I won't have this chart pulled up for too much longer. I'll give you guys about 10 more minutes to. You have to get that on your own now. You got about 10 more minutes, and we're going to take a quick break. We're going to be right back after the 10-minute break. And I guess it's time to give you guys a new mixtape. Nah, not yet. But y'all have heard Newberry. Welcome to Newberry. You got Newberry 2. We was playing Newberry 3. One of these days, we will go back to Newberry 3. It should all start to make sense now from here.
First thing I do is start trapping. Hey, you better start adapting. Like a charger, you can adapt it. Just a piece to my chapter. I'm getting money, you are laughter. I'm getting money, I'm your father. I'm getting money, you better look at me like your daughter. And she like my style. Every time I fuck her, she say wow. And my gun do go pow. I don't know Soulja Boy and shit. It's a clown. I ain't with that fuck shit. Nigga try me, he gon' get bust quick. Man, fuck it, man. I ain't got discussion. Since a youngin', motherfucker, I been getting money.
Yeah, I got them county counterfeit. Free my niggas out that county, out that pen. They my rounds deep. I'm a double G. Yeah, I'm from the east, but I throw it the west. Cause I love weed. Yeah, smoking on that Cali bud, please. If you know about chaser bag screen, chaser, yeah, that cash me. About 100 racks to my cash, please. Hey, go chase a bag, go chase a bag, go chase a bag. Hey, I love that fucking cash. I do it. Hey, cause I love that bag. And I get that bag. Hey, chase a fucking bag. Chase a fucking bag. Chase a fucking bag. It's bad.
Sirens in my hood, that's every day in Shotsbury. And everybody get buried in the bag, from the bag. Just churches in the trees, never bag. My niggas fucking carry. My niggas fucking carry, you ain't beat chicken. In that fucking shit. the niggas get the boot. So you better tell your shit, cause I'm trippin', yeah, you trippin' at your roof, and I ain't trippin' on shit, and I'm getting money, count my dude, count my dude, can you count to 2, can you count bands, nigga, ooh, 0,000,000, ooh, that's a fucking 100,000, like, ooh, 100,000, yeah, just man, what the fuck is you saying? Oh man, cause you hurting in the pan. Oh man, we'll get that bag, go up. I get that bag and go up. Let's chase a bag and get bucked. I chase that bag and get bucked. Hey, like Milwaukee Neal. Call me honest, cause I'm honest on my future shit. Now let's be honest, nigga. You hear that loop, nigga? In that beat, nigga. I'm in that coupe, chasing bags. I'm in that coupe, I'm chasing bags. I'm in that coupe, I'm chasing bags. I'm in that coupe, I'm chasing bags. I'm in that coupe. Ooh, no sauce on me. Yeah, this round 2. We in that new berry, nigga. What it do? We smoking on that Astro Perk, yeah. We smoking on that Astro Perk, nigga. I'm higher to the higher, nigga. I'm flyer, but never flying up, nigga. But nigga, high as us, nigga. Ain't no I in us, nigga.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, if you're tuning in, we're live here from the White House. It looks like the briefing has started. Yeah, so like I said, I'm about to pull these earnings charts down and all the information for tomorrow that's coming out. And remember, you guys, initial jobs claims February 3rd, tomorrow 8:30 a.m. pre-market. ISM non-manufacturing PI 10 a.m. That's what the market is anticipating for tomorrow. Plus, on top of that, you got earnings after the bell by companies like Meta, Qualcomm, Spotify, T-Mobile, Align Technology. In the morning, you got Nokia, Merck. So yeah, ladies and gentlemen, be on the lookout. Be on the lookout for after hours and before the open tomorrow. But we're gonna tune into this live briefing here. See how delayed we are. Shouldn't be that too much behind. Yeah, 10 minutes here. They're 10 minutes into it. Looks like we have Dr. Fauci here speaking. Let's tune into what they got to say here.
But for those individuals, and as you know, long COVID means the persistence of signs and symptoms that are not explainable by any readily recognizable pathogenic process following the recovery from the acute infection. There have been some suggestions that it is an aberrant inflammatory response, perhaps some element of autoimmunity, perhaps some element of persistence of nucleotide fragments from the virus. All of these now are being actively pursued. But before we can make any definitive statements, we need to learn a lot more about it with the ultimate goal of figuring out how we might be able to mitigate or prevent some of those symptoms. Thank you.
Next question, please.
Go to Jeff Mace.
Excuse me, we do have the market picking up here. SPY just tagged 458. It's chilling out now, though, right here at the top end, 457.67. Let's tune in.
Dr. Fauci or Dr. Walensky, what is your take on why the booster rate seems to be lagging? Why would people who have decided to get vaccinated, first and second doses, not be getting more boosters? And secondly, with regard to your the data today with cases going down and hospitalizations going down, Dr. Walensky, do you think people should start to change their habits and it's okay now to maybe gather in groups more, to go out to bars and restaurants? Or what is the overall guidance right now in terms of gathering in groups?
Jeff, this is Jeff. Why don't we just start with the baseline on where we are in the booster data? and that is that about half of all Americans who are eligible for a booster have gotten a booster. Eligibility is 5 months or greater for the mRNA vaccines, Pfizer and Moderna, and 2 months for J&J. And importantly, about 70% of seniors, those over 65, have gotten a booster. As you know, boosters are widely available. They're at convenient locations around the country, and they're free. And obviously, the impact of a booster, as Dr. Walensky said, is really important. So we obviously want to continue to drive that number higher and higher, the percent of Americans who have boosters. But over to you, Dr. Fauci, and then over to you, Dr. Walensky.
Well, Jeff, I'm really not sure. You're asking a good question. It's almost a psychological, sociological question. Why would people who had enough understanding of the risk to go ahead and get the primary series, why we don't have more getting the booster? I don't have an easy explanation for that. That's one of the reasons why we keep trying to put the data out, because as Dr. Walensky showed in her slide, the data are really stunningly obvious why a booster is really very important. You first need to get vaccinated before you get boosted, that's for sure. But when you look at the difference of how booster, for everything you ask it to do, to reconstitute from an immunological and from a clinical standpoint, the diminished protection that you get not only with waning naturally of immunity, but also the negative impact on some of the variants that elude the immune response. Fortunately for us, when you boost with the standard vaccine, which is against the original viral sequence, that you get such a good response. So the only thing that we can do is to continue to come out with the data and to make sure the American public appreciates why it is so important for optimal protection to get boosted.
And maybe I'll just add in there, with regard to where cases and hospitalizations are, I think we are all cautiously optimistic as we're seeing cases come down week over week, down 36% over the last week. I do think we have to use an important metric as a barometer, which is how are our hospitals doing? And our hospitalization rates are still quite high, and certainly having hospital capacity challenges in many parts of the country still. So with that barometer, we've said before, Omicron milder does not mean mild. And so we really do have to look to our hospitalization rates and our death rates to look to when is time to lift some of these mitigation efforts. We will continue to reevaluate, and we know people are anxious.
Next question, please.
Let's go to Jeannie Bauman at Bloomberg.
Hi, thanks for taking my question. I was hoping, Jeff, you could be a little bit more, when you said short order for the availability of those kids' vaccines, I was hoping, do you mean like a week or a few days? And then Dr. Fauci, I was hoping you could talk a little bit about the pandemic preparedness plan that NIAID released today, and how the lessons from COVID helped drive some of those plans, and what type of funding do you need to implement it? Thank you.
Yeah, so on the vaccines for kids under 5, we're doing all the preparation now that we can do to be ready so that it'll be available at trusted locations as soon as possible. Post, I want to emphasize again, FDA and CDC recommendations. We cannot begin actually packing and shipping until the FDA authorization, and then there's the CDC ACIP process, which generally takes place a matter of days after the FDA. So we're talking, a matter of several days to a week or so, based on the 5 to 11-year experience from FDA authorization to when the first doses will start to be shots in arms. But we'll move as fast as possible pending the decision of CDC and FDA. And I think the preparation we're doing now will enable us to do so. The second part of your question?
Yeah, I'll answer that, Jeff. She was asking about the pandemic preparedness plan. Very briefly, Jeannie, it is really founded on what we've been talking about for some time now, which is the prototype pathogen approach, where you get fundamental information, data, and preparedness on each of the multiple families that are projected to be as a risk. For example, fortunately for us, we had been doing that with the coronaviruses when we got a lot of information from SARS-CoV-1 and MERS, and were already involved in the preparation of both platform technology and immunogen design. We plan to do that by selecting out anywhere from 10 to 20 families of viruses in which we could find common denominators within the family and do the immunological background, to do the development of phase 1 type vaccines so that we could hit the ground running. The second part of the program relates to both the development and the discovery of antiviral drugs. Those that are already around, namely have been used for other purposes, that we might apply them to whatever of the families that I mentioned a moment ago. But the other is to use the replication cycle of the viruses, similar to what we did with HIV and what we're doing with COVID-19, to be able to develop antivirals against the whole family. That's just kind of a snapshot of the plan that the NIH just recently put out. With regard to the budget, I mean, obviously it's too early to talk about that because we're in negotiations right now for what our budgetary needs are. Thank you.
Next question, please.
Let's go to Meg Terrell at CNBC.
Thanks. One for Dr. Fauci and one for Dr. Walensky. For Dr. Fauci, are you expecting we'll see an efficacy update with the data for kids under 5? I think a lot of parents are unsure about how optimistic they should be feeling right now, when the last update we got was that the immunobridging study didn't meet goals. So are you expecting to see that we'll actually see this prevent cases of COVID? And then for Dr. Walensky, can you give us an update on BA2, its prevalence, and your expectation for how it could affect sort of the curve of this Omicron wave?
Yeah, Meg, thank you. I mean, obviously, we are anticipating that we will get a good efficacy signal for the use of vaccines in children under 5 years old. But right now, as you know, the FDA is looking at the data very carefully, and in their typical fashion, they will be very careful in scrutinizing the data and making a recommendation and a decision based on that data. So I don't want to get ahead of them, but of course, we're anticipating we will get a vaccine efficacy signal that would allow for the use of this vaccine in children. But let's wait for the FDA determination and ultimately the CDC recommendation.
Dr. Walensky?
Yeah, great. Thank you, Meg, for that question. So our genomic surveillance now is detecting BA2, projecting around 1.5% in this country. Of course, that varies for different parts of the country, but around 1.5% projection of the sequences that we're seeing. What we know about BA2 so far is that it does have a modest transmission advantage over BA1. However, it's not nearly the transmission advantage that we've seen between Omicron and Delta. In terms of early studies, we have not seen any studies that suggest it's more severe, nor have we seen studies that suggest that it will evade our vaccines any more so than Omicron has already, and in fact that our vaccines will work just like it has with Omicron. So in terms of how we anticipate this will impact cases, in many places we've seen BA2 so far, cases have continued to come down, although at a slower rate. In some countries like Denmark, cases have gone up associated with BA2, but that's also in the context of relaxing mitigation strategies, mitigation measures, which is why we're currently keeping those in place, among the reasons.
Jeff, can I add
Please,
one
Dr.
point to Meg's question? Meg, at the heart of your question, I think is something that many parents may be wondering about, which is what's changed between December when Pfizer shared their news and now. And there's a big change that's happened, which is we experienced the Omicron surge. And with many children in particular, as well as adults being infected and ending up in the hospital during the Omicron surge, it turns out that has actually facilitated the collection of important clinical data, additional clinical data that we did not have in December. Whether that changes the risk-benefit profile is what the FDA will be assessing. But there has been developments since December on the data front.
Next question, please.
Go to Jacqueline Howard at CNN.
Thank you for taking my question. I understand that earlier this week, governors who met with the president expressed that they were seeking more clear guidelines from the White House on what the transition out of the pandemic and into a greater state of normality might look like. Obviously, I know we're not quite there yet, but my question is, when might we see such guidance? And can you give us any insight into if and how those guidelines will be prepared, what metrics will be considered, and how will that guidance be communicated to state leaders and to the public? Thank you.
Well, as you can see from the discussion today, right now, our focus is on fighting Omicron. While cases are coming down, as Dr. Walensky pointed out, there's still a high level of hospitalization, largely driven, as the data shows, by the unvaccinated. At the same time, we are always, planning for the future. The most important thing that we have now, when comparing to a year ago, are the tools to protect people. The vaccines and the effectiveness that we've talked about, particularly with boosters that offer the highest level of protection. A pediatric vaccine on the horizon, and treatments, including pills that are highly effective against severe disease and hospitalization. So we are in a much stronger position than a year ago. We have 210 million people fully vaccinated, including 75%, 3 out of 4 of every adult. We had less than 1% when the president took office a year ago, people vaccinated. So from 1% up to 75% of adults. 98, 99% of schools are open. That number was 46% when the president took office. We have free tests, free masks, and booster shots widely available. So our progress over the last year and the tools we now have certainly allow us to get closer to a time when COVID doesn't disrupt our daily lives, but is something we protect against and treat. And as we make more progress against Omicron, we'll get closer to that point. The next question, please.
Thanks. I just wanted to follow up on Jeff's last point there, and maybe get the doctor's input as well. In terms of that pathway to that vision of a point where COVID-19 doesn't alter Americans' daily lives, for many of the past couple of years, it feels a little bit like, they're Charlie Brown in football here, where it's, get vaccinated, no, but you need to get a booster. But even if you're vaccinated and boosted, you still need to wear a mask to protect people who aren't vaccinated. Is there a sense yet that you can offer the American public, based upon your studies, based upon what you now know about Omicron? Is this the last wave? Is there enough that you can say, by a point certain, COVID will not impact people's daily lives anymore? And if not, why not? What else do you need to know?
Dr. Fauci?
Well, we have to be totally honest that we don't know. We believe that we are now going in the right direction. And the best case scenario, as I and my colleagues have often described, is that with the tools that we have, the vaccination, the boosting, the testing, the masking, and all the other mitigations that we know about, when you have a level of community protection, which is the level of immunity throughout the community, that we will reach a stage, and I hope that it's sooner rather than later, when, as you have said, this will not dominate our lives. In other words, it will be similar to the assimilation of this virus in the group of viruses that we have learned to live with without disruption of our society. The RSVs, the parainfluenzas, the influenzas, where it's there, it's present, it hasn't been eradicated, it hasn't been eliminated, but it isn't at a level that it essentially dominates what we do and dramatically influences our lives. We believe we will get there. We can't guarantee that there will not be another variant that challenges us, but the best that we can do with that is to be prepared for it. And that's why we're doing all the things that we're doing with regard to getting better, more advanced vaccine, for example, different platforms, different immunogen designs, development and discovery of new drugs. All of that will be part of the armamentarium that will ultimately, even with the appearance of additional variants, will get us to the point where we will not be dominated by this virus, where we can return to a degree of normality that we all crave for.
Please.
All right, time for a couple more questions. Let's go to Cheryl Stolberg at the New York Times.
Thanks for taking this question. It's for Jeff and for Dr. Fauci. Senators Murray and Burr have proposed a legislation that would create a task force to examine the initial emergence of the coronavirus and also assess the United States response across both the Trump and Biden administrations. It would be appointed by Congress, not by the White House. And I'm wondering to Jeff, is this something that the president supports? And for Dr. Fauci, do you think it's necessary to conduct an inquiry into the origins of the virus?
Well, Cheryl, thanks for the question. I'd start with, we share the senator's focus. A lot of the bill is about building stronger public health systems, and we appreciate the bipartisan goals to ensure the country's better prepared for outbreaks in the future, like COVID. Right now, as we've been talking about, our focus is 100% on fighting Omicron and COVID. And while cases are coming down, the hospitalizations, as we discussed, are still quite high. And across time, we do look forward to engaging with Congress and reviewing lessons learned from this pandemic. So I think that right now our focus is on Omicron, but we appreciate the work the senators have done and look forward to working with them. Dr. Fauci?
Yeah, Cheryl, I think it's important to look at every aspect of this outbreak for lessons learned. That is not only what the origin of the virus and the origin of the outbreak is, but many other things that we could learn from in the future so that we can prevent something like this happening or respond better if and when it does. One of those is understanding what the origin of the virus is. And it's very important. For example, studies were done with the first SARS-CoV-1 that we experienced in 2002 and 2003. And there was a mystery about how that happened. And then finally, after a lot of studies that actually took years to finally show that the origin was from a bat to an intermediate host to a human, very likely in a wet market type situation. That was very important because that led to things that unfortunately were not followed, namely a better control and regulation of the wild animal trade and the interface between humans and animals. The other one was MERS, in which it was shown finally that this was a bat reservoir that very likely infected camels and camels to human. That also provides public health guidelines for the interaction of an animal-human interface. So it would be obviously important to be able to determine how this went from what was very likely an animal reservoir, given the similarity with bat viruses, how that happened to go into humans to lead to this outbreak. Understanding that will help us to prepare for any future outbreak as well as prepare for a response. So I'm definitely in favor of that.
Kevin?
Last question. Let's go to Peter Sullivan, The Hill.
Hi, thanks. There's a group of Democrats in Congress have called for $17 billion in the next appropriations package for global vaccinations and other aspects of the global response. I'm wondering if the White House supports that, and are you planning to, ask Congress for that in the next package? Thanks.
So we have what we need in this current fight against Omicron, and we've done a lot to prepare for what's ahead. We have boosters for all Americans. We've secured 20 million doses of the highly effective Pfizer pill. We've expanded supplies and stockpiles of PPE, including masks and gloves. So while we have enough money, enough funding for the current immediate needs, we need to continue, as we've talked about, to stay ahead of the virus. And we are looking at a future where we will likely need funding for treatments and pills. We'll need funding to continue to expand testing and to continue to lead the effort as we've done with 1.2 billion doses donated to the world, but to continue to lead that effort to vaccinate the world. So we will be working with Congress as needed to make sure we have the funding to continue to fight this virus. I want to thank everybody for the questions and look forward to the next briefing. Thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got about 15 minutes left to the closing bell. That was your COVID-19 response team live from the White House. Oh, man, we did it. We made it. We do see the SPY holding up, breaking out here. We might have a 10-minute rig again today, it looks like, to the upside. Stay tuned, man. Stay tuned. We're going to stick around for a little bit today. I thought it was probably about 15 minutes at most. But yeah, we're going to watch it kick off. Most earnings report, and it should be right at 4 o'clock. You should see a movement there. Some of them might delay it. You just never know how that works out. But stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen. You will see stocks transform, not be the same number that they are right now. We're about to see it happen here live in 15 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. But we did it, man. We made it. Hump day almost over, man. Almost over, man. The day went by kind of fast. Ladies and gentlemen, you're tuned in. We got stocks on the move. Stocks just kind of really just chilling out. No stocks really on the move today for real. On most stocks that are on the move is the ones from their earnings report yesterday, but they really haven't moved too much. They're just kind of just holding their gains from what they reported. So yeah, overall today was a slight baby bull day. We do see the SPY got spaced away from VWAP. Not too much, about $2 or $3, $4 expansion. The SPY is actually going up right now. 458 is the high on the day. Looks like we might be retesting that, ladies and gentlemen, going a little bit higher before the closing bell. What a day, man. What a day. We are live, ladies and gentlemen. We got about 10 minutes left to the market close. The SPY is just holding up here. It looks like it wants to retest 458. We do have the indices all in the green. The Dow up 70%, NASDAQ up 52%, and the S&P 500 is up 1%, ladies and gentlemen. What a day, what a day. We did it. We made it. We almost there at the finish line. I can see it right there. The gray area almost there. We are live, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, we're seeing a big red here at the top right here. So it looks like the spot just taking a little pullback right there at the top, 458, 2 cent. And then it just pulled back instantly as soon as it tagged it. We got about 9 minutes to the closing bell, ladies and gentlemen. If you're sticking around, we are going to have some earnings pulled up live for about 15 minutes after hours. And we do have the stocks just chilling out in the air at the top right there for today. Overall day, right now, we don't see no 8-minute sell-off. The Bulls pretty much, they won today. They won slightly today. We do have about 7 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. And market just kind of chilling out. Market kind of hovering over its VWAP here. You got the Bitcoin doing the same thing. The energy's all up in the green here. About mid-ish. Dow is only up about 60%. The Nasdaq's up about 35%. And ladies and gentlemen, you got the S&P leading the way at about 85%. So the S&P 500 has been your leader all day today. So that's why you probably see slight green here. You're gonna need the Nasdaq to pick back up to see some more green. And the Dow as well. We got about 5 minutes to the closing bell, ladies and gentlemen. We got about 2 minutes, ladies and gentlemen, to the closing bell here. One minute. And ding, 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 ding. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, that's it. We're closed. That's it. The market has officially closed. Looks like some stocks already kicking off with the earnings. Jesus, Spotify already down here, you guys. Whoa, Spotify already instantly down $16. Didn't waste no time there. Whoa. Spotify already down here. We're already getting started right here at 4 p.m. Like I told you, most of these earnings reports not wasting no time. Spotify's down $20, you guys, down 10%, 170. Whoa, big flush right there on Spotify's earnings report, ladies and gentlemen. Spotify's down $21, ladies and gentlemen. Spotify is down instantly. Whoa, 169, you guys, over there at the Spotify. Oh, man, they got the party started a little early over there. They didn't waste no time there, ladies and gentlemen. Whoa. We have some other earnings kicking off here. We got Qualcomm. Looks like they're up to the upside here, ladies and gentlemen. We'll see how far they want to take it there. Maybe a little pop there, I don't know. And they're trying to fight, figure some things out. Spotify's down though, ladies and gentlemen. This looks like your big mover here after hours. Spotify's down at 164. Oh man, they're down $25. Oh, Spotify's crushed. Oh man, Spotify is crushed, ladies and gentlemen. You do see Qualcomm going up. Spotify is crushed. That's your biggest loser right now after hours. Qualcomm is going up. Qualcomm is going up right now. It just got started though over there. Let's check in with some other names here. T-Mobile, they haven't went yet. It looks like. Let's see what Facebook's doing. They report 2 here. No movement yet. Spotify got straight to it. It looks like they're on the only stop. Spotify's down $28, you guys. Whoa, 163. Spotify's down. Spotify's down. They're hurt. That's it. If you don't bounce back now, it's over with. It looks like we got another PayPal on our hands, you guys. Spotify is down $30 already. Spotify is down, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, man, I hope you caught that attention on the live stream with that day today. Looks like we got Qualcomm here. They're playing around. Looks like they had a little fake pop up at 197. Looks like now they might be pulling back here. So it looks like they might have a little in between here type earnings. That's good. Spotify's still going down, you guys. Spotify's 160. Spotify is down. Spotify is down, you guys. 160 on the Spotify. Oh man, that's your leader after hours to the downside. Oh man, it's ugly over there at the spot. You got 3 big red candles here, and it's only been 3 minutes to after hours. The market is closed. They just dumped them, you guys. Spotify apparently didn't have it. Looks like the earnings estimate is all that's coming out. I don't think they're finished, you guys. It's only been 3 minutes, and they dumped $30 instantly. Yeah, it's over with on the Spotify. It's over with on the Spotify. It might be over with. It looks like Qualcomm is quad witching here, so they could be just erasing both sides on their options there. No certain movement there on Qualcomm there, same spot. We know this stock can move from where they already gapped up to, but it doesn't look like they're gonna do anything. They're just sending a bunch of quad witching there. But Spotify is your leader to the downside, ladies and gentlemen. They are down 15%. Oh man. And so they got ugly quick over there on the spotties. Oh man, they wasting no time. Oh man. We're just getting started, ladies and gentlemen. So yeah, man, that was crazy there. Looks like we're waiting on Facebook. Whoa, Facebook big cheekly here. It looks like Facebook is off, sitting there and it's off here. They're down about $3. It looked like they had a little pop and drop there. So they're still in a little range where it might just be in a case where data expiration and fucking the contracts all the way completely up. I am seeing Qualcomm start to kick their earnings off, ladies and gentlemen. We do see them down about $4. Nothing too much to worry about yet. Maybe this could be a little spread in the after hours. No confirmation to the downside more yet here. We do have Qualcomm down about $6 now, 3%. So no move confirmed yet here. Bouncing off 181. But you still have Spotify being your biggest leader to the downside. Spotify's down $35 now, you guys, 157. They're off to the downside more. Spotify's your leader after hours, you guys. This is bringing the triple Qs down. This is bringing the SPY down. I'm seeing movement here on the SPY and the triple Qs and the 3 triple Qs as well. We're starting to see some stocks pull back here now. Maybe Spotify might have a reaction towards all of that movement there, but Spotify is down, you guys. Oh my gosh, they are down $35. Whoa, man. Whoa, mama. Whoa, the Bears just clawed. That's what you call a claw. They waited till the end and clawed. Yeah, they're down $31 here, Spotify. Woo! 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 So it looks like they had some bad news. Triple Qs look like it's still selling off. I'm seeing some quiet witching here on the Facebook. But oh, whoa, no, I'm not here. Facebook just dumped. Jesus Christ, Facebook's down 40. Oh my gosh, that just brought down everything. Jesus Christ. Facebook is down $42. Whoa, 280 here. We're seeing a big movement here after hours. Meta is down, you guys. It looks like Metaverse is not looking verse. Oh my gosh, 278. Oh my gosh, $44. Oh, Facebook is down 15%. So it looks like these stocks are getting corrections on their earnings report. Whoa, man. The only one looks like it's Qualwitching is Qualcomm here. So Qualcomm acting like they the big dogs right now. No effect there. But Spotify is down, you guys, and Facebook Meta is down $50. Whoa, Facebook down $52 here. Whoa, man. Whoa, mama. They better pick something up here quick, or we're looking at another Netflix. Oh my gosh, this is bringing the market down right here after hours, you guys. Facebook is down now $45, $50. Oh my gosh. Whoa, that was a big pop to the downside there, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my gosh, they just got clawed. Whoa. This is live right here. This is live action after hours, you guys. And Facebook is down $50, you guys. It looks like investors over there are tired of that 300 level. It's over with. I don't see a bounce back up here. People been wanting this for a while. The market even waited for it today. If it do bounce back, maybe right at 300, but they're done here. I think this is an official move. Facebook is down now 273. Oh my gosh, it is ugly at the Facebook. Spotify still getting ugly. Whoa, Spotify's now down 40. Whoa, Spotify still selling too here. Oh my gosh, we have a hell of an earnings move here today, ladies and gentlemen. Whoa, these are big moves. We're seeing $40 moves, 20% corrections here. At this point, this is bringing down the triple Qs here. You're starting to see everything sell off after hours. The VIX is even shooting up. Whoa, that's a lot of volatility here. Oh, man, I think you got Qualcomm. They're starting to realize, like, hold up now. We can't be that way if that market ain't that way. So they just slowly selling off here. Not seeing a lot there on the Qualcomm. They're only down 180, about 7%. Nothing to worry about there. They've been actually your leader for the earnings right now until, they're slipping 179 now. Hold up now. That's 178 on the Qualies. Looks like actually to the upside, T-Mobile's your leader here. T-Mobile's a 5G stock. That's the one leading after hours. But whoa, I'm seeing more selling to the downside on the triple Qs and the T triple Qs. The market is selling off, you guys. We're back in correction territory here on some stocks. Not the indexes, but ETFs. Yeah. Whoa. Facebook's in trouble. They're down $55. Whoa. Oh my gosh. Spotify is down $43. Whoa, it's starting to get ugly now. I'm not seeing no recovery here on anything. It's been 9 minutes of straight selling and taking profits. The market is dipping here off that after hours, ladies and gentlemen. It does look like the SPY is starting to come back down here below VWAP, way below it. It was trying to stay $3 above all day. Gave that up really quick here. You got the triple Qs, they're down about 363. You got the T triple Q, they're down about $60. So yeah, we're seeing a lot of selling rate to the downside here on those indexes. The VIX is picking up here. I'm still seeing more selling here. The selling pressure is getting very intense here for a lot of big names here. You got Spotify down now about $41. They're at $149. Oh my gosh. They would just close at $191. Oh, if you can count, Jesus Christ, you know you getting paid in the morning. Whoa, oh my God, Facebook is down about $60 as well. If you can count, you know you're getting paid in the morning. It is lit today. Oh my God, I'm starting to see these stocks as corrections at this point. We do see Qualcomm down now about $15. So the selling is starting to get real critical for most stocks here. Qualcomm pulled back about 8% there. That was their implied move. Let's see if they try to halt it there or will they bring it down a little bit more, ladies and gentlemen. It looks like they may or may not. But we do see more selling to the downside here on the T-Triple-Qs and the Triple Qs and the SPY here after hours, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, it's been 10 minutes and these companies already reported their earnings and it looks ugly as of right now. Oh, Wall Street will be bloody hell tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. People in the Discord are hitting me, saying hope to end my hibernation here. Oh yeah, you might. You bears are about to fucking wake up in the morning. Oh, that's for sure. Oh man, Facebook is down at 264. So, oh my God, if it can stay at these levels all the way to 8 p.m., all the way to tomorrow pre-market at 9 a.m., oh, these stocks are hurt. And you'll see more selling to the downside. I don't see a recovery off that. This is earnings, ladies and gentlemen. It looks like Facebook didn't have what they asked for. They are down 18%, $58.33. Facebook is at 264. They closed today at 323. They are down, ladies and gentlemen. The stock is down. It looks like the stock pulled back a lot here. We do see Spotify still down about $40. That is a huge move. That's a 20% correction there. Jesus Christ. Oh my gosh. This is getting mad intense here. It looks like Qualcomm just chilling out right there at their implied move. Right there, they're down about 7-8%. Not too bad. That's better than the other two that's really down. Oh man. Let's check back with T-Mobile. It looks like T-Mobile's going, ladies and gentlemen. T-Mobile's up about $8. They're up about 8% here. T-Mobile's going here. We do have some 5G news on that T-Mobile there, and they did just report earnings, so looks positive over there. That is your leader to the upside after hours earnings, ladies and gentlemen. And I hope you guys enjoyed that. We just gonna have to come back tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen, off that. Man, what some moves right there. What some moves, like what a move. Like, oh man, got me tongue tied here. So yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, man, oh man. Wow. Wow is all I can say. So like I said, ladies and gentlemen, this is earnings. This is what happens. Told you're gonna see numbers change. They ain't never been before, or they chill out, or you feel me, it could have been some numbers to the upside if you wanted to, but obviously these companies don't have something right now in the tech sector, so you see Spotify is down about 20%. Jesus, man, they got a 20% haircut, and Facebook got almost about a 20% haircut too, ladies and gentlemen. But that's it with LCAOD Live here. We're going to wrap it up. I hope you guys enjoyed the live stream. Keep staying tuned, man. We're going to keep doing this Monday through Friday every day in 2022. Yeah. Facebook's still selling. We're going to keep doing this, though, man. We're going to keep doing this. Y'all tune in, man. Like, share, subscribe. We're going to keep doing this live. Share the live stream, man. Spread the word. This is real, man. This is real. So, yeah, real business here. But that's it for the day, ladies and gentlemen. Like I said, I hope you guys enjoyed the live stream. We'll be back tomorrow live here. And that is it. Peace out. Peace out. I'm going down like Facebook. I'm going down like Meta. I'm going down like the Spotify. I'm going down like Qualcomm in the sky. I'm going up like T-Mobile in the sky. So that's what you got, ladies and gentlemen. All right, I had enough. I'm done. We're going to wrap it up here. We're going to close it. And I hope you guys enjoyed this show live with Let Cash Accumulate over days.